Make sure I see. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What's going on, y'all? It's your favorite HBCU aunt, Mr. Campbell. And guess what? We got Mike Reed in the building for the SWAC Championship game. Mike's
let's go.
Come on, Mike.
Hey, I'm ready.
They've been asking for this right here, Mike. They've been asking for this right here.
Hey,
when you and Mike
hey.
Say, come on, man. Listen, we're gonna do a Mississippi style thing. We gonna do a Mississippi style, but listen, man, y'all, listen, we got a big show for you all. Listen, man, we got extra people that's gonna be on. It ain't gonna be just me and Mike Reed. Guess what? You know what, Mike? Let me tell you something. You know who we got? Mike. That's Coach Johnny Cole right there, Mike. That's Coach Johnny Cole.
I'm tailgating, baby. I'm tailgating. I'm SWAC. I'm SWAC, man. I got me some ribs, egg roll, some baked beans. Can't do it at that cornbread.
Listen,
I'm ready to rock and roll.
See, that's the way we do it now. See, you know, we were there. That's what we would have been at, Mike, right there at the tailgate, and we had all of that. You know, so that's what I'm saying.
To my house. And I got my lovely, beautiful teammate over here.
Okay.
Tailgate.
Family affair. Listen to that. Family affair. They say, hey, listen, I'm gonna defend Mike. Mike, I'm gonna pull this up real quick. They said Mike is supposed to be live in it. Listen, Mike is a working man. Mike is a man of the people.
Hello.
He's a sound creator. So see, because Mike had two choices: either drive all the way to Jackson, try to hustle all the way back, or try to get a flight with one go. You know, ain't no flights coming in out of Jackson late night. So we know that wasn't gonna happen. So Mike is right here.
I appreciate that, Miss Cummings. Yeah, I gotta work tonight. Yeah,
listen,
I'm
man,
here.
Listen, you
here.
got to pay for it, man. Got to pay for it. So you know that's what it is. Hey guys, let you know. Hey man, listen, we got a fun-filled show. You know, we got Coach over here gonna be breaking everything down. Of course, the game is on ESPN too. But guys, I tell you what, we're gonna have some other coaches that's gonna come on a little bit later on during halftime and in the middle of the game and breaking analysis. So man, we got everybody here, man. Listen, put your scores in the chat. You know, the Prairie View folks is all out there making meat. Mike, they already talking about how bad Jackson is, country this and country that. Jackson folks saying Prairie View ain't never won nothing. So, man, listen, all we want is a good game. We want to have a lot of fun, man. I think we got two great coaches, two great teams, and Coach Cole got his real. So, man, I think we're ready to rock and roll, man. So, Mike, tell me what you know, Mike. We did deep breakdown. If y'all did not see deep breakdown, one of the greatest deep breakdowns of all time. Mike, just real quick, giving you a quick recap of what you think is going to happen today.
Basically, in a nutshell, Mr. Campbell, the Prairie View Cinderella story stops today. All that purple and gold Kool-Aid everybody been drinking stops today. 28-20 Jackson State Tigers.
All right. Wait. We got another guy that joined us. He straight off of Suntown out of the cruise ship. That's Rocky Miller, y'all. That's Rocky Miller right there. That is Rocky Miller, boy. We got a big cast there tonight. Now, Coach, listen. You actually coached this young man. He worked on your staff. Tell us, what do you think, Coach? Well, you know, we talked about this on HBCU Coach's Corner with a great round table. Coach, tell us what you think about who's going to win this game and why.
Well, about time somebody make a good prediction. 28-20. You know, what I've been hearing is how Jackson State is going to pull up Prairie View, and like Prairie View is the Prairie View of old, that they're going to come in there and get beat 45-6, can't get the ball past the 50-yard line like Southern came in a year ago and they just dominate the game when Dion was coach. Man, that day is over. All right, that day is over. We're going to watch a real football game with two extraordinary head football coaches that they're going to have to coach today. They're going to have to coach today. And, you know, 28-20, that could go either way, my man. It could go Prairie View's way or Jackson State's way. You know, and the thing about it is, Prairie View know they're going to have to slow Rimber down in the big plays. Jackson State know they're going to have to put pressure on Cam, you know, to try to force him to make turnovers. Man, it's going to be a great game, and I'm looking forward to it.
And we got the all-time contrarian, Mr. Rocky Miller. Rocky, boy, you done pushed on both sides of the house. You got the Jackson State folks upset with you. Got the Prairie View folks upset. You're fresh off of your cruise. Oh, man, are you still on the boat? Wait a minute.
No. We at a hotel right outside the airport waiting to catch our flight this evening. So that's where we at. I can't.
Prediction, Rocky, tell us what your prediction is for the game. Who do you think are going to be the players to watch?
Man, I think this is a great opportunity for Prairie View to shock the world, so to speak. This is your Sonny Liston, Muhammad Ali matchup, right? You have the established champion, which in this case is Sonny Liston, and the upstart, which is Muhammad Ali, the coach that we all know that is destined for greatness. But is it his time right now? Is what you have to is to be determined. Is now the time that Trey Jackson takes over the SWAC, or is it just 1 year too early? Well, and so we all know how the first Sonny Liston Ali fight ended. It ended in an utter knockout, and I'm not predicting a knockout, but I'm definitely predicting a Prairie View victory, and I'm going to say a victory around a score of 30-20.
Woo! Woo!
Boy, Mike. They caused a lot of trouble here today, Mike. They caused a lot of trouble.
You saw my face when he said that, Mr. Campbell.
Now, Mike, you know where I'm from. You know where I'm from. Right down the street from the vet. 100 family members with the Jackson State. Granddaddy graduated from Jackson State in 1930. That's why ain't nobody tell me about my Jackson State car. Mike, I'd have been in that vet. I know what that vet looked like. And I'm going to tell you this. And listen, Tremaine Jackson, a friend of mine, donated money to the program. Love what Prairie View is doing. But I'm just sorry. I'm like Rocky. You're a year early and a day late, man. I'm sorry. Them Jackson State Tigers coming out there betting. They going to Atlanta. I'm sorry. Just letting y'all know. Just letting you know. But, that's what we got Mike, we got a nice balance. You know what I'm saying? We got Coach Cole, who coached in the SWAC. We got Rocky Kane with the Prime Mints. Mike, you a SWAC guy born and raised. And then I'm born and raised. So we got a nice balance. The game starts at 1 p.m. Central. So at the top of that, matter of fact, the game should be starting. So what I was looking at, so guys, just to let you know there, of course, as usual. And this happened, Mike, I don't know, this happened to the game at the Alabama State game. They had a game bleed into this game. So here we go again. We got a basketball game on, guys. It's on ESPN2. I'm trying to see. Let me see here.
Let me say this too.
Man, Campbell, no disrespect, but we don't care about no Dayton and Virginia.
No, we don't.
Yeah. Man, they had man, look. We've been doing some great things with SWAC Channel and this ESPN, man, they hadn't promoted the SWAC game at all. I've been looking all through. They ain't promoted it at all, man. Look, we'd have done better just on the SWAC Channel, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy.
Oh no, hey 12 man, we don't end those streams. We here, man. We doing post games now. We are here, so you ain't got to worry about that. No matter rain, sleet, or snow, whoever wins, we ain't going. We gonna be right here. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to disagree with this because remember he did play in the Division II National Championship last year. That is a national championship game. So I don't know about
that. Now, let me ask you this here, Mike. Because I want to ask Mike this question because nobody's really asked you this, Mike. Are you concerned about Jackson State playing down to the level of Prairie View the way they have in past championship games and in past games this season? That first half where they play down to the competition.
Usually I would be Rocky, but I think Prairie View fans have gave us a lot of bulletin board material this week. Like a lot of it, like they got their chest poked out. They talking like we still not Jackson State. They talking like we not the defending SWAC champion. They talking like we not the defending Celebration Bowl champion. So it's a lot of disrespect going on. So I think them guys gonna come out ready to play.
So, but let me ask you this here, Mike: is it disrespect? Or it's just, feverish support for their program?
No, they crossed the line, Rocky. Usually, I would say it's just support. They've been crossing the line. Like I said, they've been talking like Jackson State still not Jackson State. Like how you can gracefully say, oh, it's gonna be a good game, but I think we're gonna win it. Nah, they hadn't been saying that, Rocky. Oh, they've been saying, oh, Prairie View by 14, Prairie View by 10. Like they just gonna come in and dominate.
Well, as a fan base and not savvy football people, you can say you can see where they could get that impression because of the last 3 or 4 games they just simply mopped the floor with their opponents, and so they may be coming on.
The casual would say that because they don't look at the skills. We know. Look at the skills. Valley, Alabama A&M, UAPB. Last 3 games. So, but you know, but we need something to motivate us, Rocky. So we like Michael Jordan. We'll make us something to motivate us.
Well, this is my deal, Mike. Y'all have never come into a SWAC championship and came out the gate playing like Jackson State. Y'all kind of the 3 I've seen, I'll just say that. Y'all kind of eased into the game and just dominated at the end, right? Can y'all do that? Is that good enough against this Prairie View?
Rocky, it's gonna be like that the boom gonna have the vet on fire coming out. Like it's gonna be Rocky. Have you ever been to a Jack State home game?
No, I haven't.
Rocky, you got
well, I'm speaking for Rocky. I have and spanked that butt every time I went in there. Let's get that straight. And that's why the Jermaine Jackson that I know that's raised behind me, he already don't talk to his team about that.
Yeah, I talked to him, coach.
That don't win the game.
One quick update. Just an update from ESPN. The game will start at 2:10, so we will not. Looks like we won't miss any of the start of the game. The game starts at 2:10 Eastern. Of course, that's 1:10 Central. So we're still going to talk about that. So, Coach, go right ahead. So, Coach, you said Jermaine Jackson come here with a lot of confidence because he is coached under you, and he understands what it takes to go on the road and win a game like that.
Not necessarily coached under me. The man played in a national championship game just last year. The man, the year before that, he had a great year. When he was at Colorado Mesa, he had a great year. He's coached on the Division I-A level. So, he knows how to come in and prepare his team not to get caught up in the hype of the game. So, to me, that's just fanfare. We'll see when they put the gloves on. And like Mike Tyson say, you don't know how hard a man can hit till he gets 6 inches towards the face.
That's true. That's true, Coach.
Yeah. But that go both ways, though. That go both ways.
Mike, can you give me an instance? Because I can't remember a time since I've been watching the SWAC for 5 years but maybe you guys can tell, where the environment of the vet has overtaken a team. Like, I can't remember a time where that's happened. I know it has the largest fan base in the HBCU football. I know it has a history of leading the FCS in attendance, but give me a game or a time where like the environment has completely befuddled the team or thrown them off their game. I can't recall since I've been watching.
Go ahead, Mike.
I think Campbell, when we played Campbell at home for homecoming. What was that?
That would have been Deion's
2 years ago.
year.
That's Deion's second year. I think that's a good example of it. Because I think the crowd helped us win that game because Campbell was a good team. And everybody had Campbell beating us. A lot of people had Campbell beating us that year on homecoming.
Well, let me ask you this. I guess I can understand why Campbell would be kind of shook coming into an environment like that. That makes sense. Those people in that stadium being outnumbered to that degree, they probably had never seen anything like that before. But what about another HBCU opponent?
PVAMU last year. That was a close game. You remember Mr. Campbell? That was a close game.
I was about to say that, Mike, because let me tell you what happened with that game, and I was there. This is the reason why, and people always say why bands are not important. By the margin 100 not being there, and when that boom got rocking, and you could just tell Cozy did not understand the magnitude of that game. We tried to tell him the magnitude of that game. So, Rocky, what I will tell you is I have been in the vet, damn near, Coach Cole knows this. I've been in the vet for probably every big game since 1982. I'm going to be honest with you. And what I will say, what happens with Jack State, especially on a game like this, is not so much it's like the rafters are shaking. What you do is you look up there and you see 40,000 black folks that's all in blue and white. You in a game. And a lot of people don't play in that type of environment. So when you go in there and you hear that crowd rocking and pom-pom start moving, you know that the game is really big. And for a lot of teams, especially Prairie View, other than the State Fair Classic, they don't play this in front of this many people. So that's another thing too. When you're not used to playing in front of a big crowd like this, and it's a winner take all, there's a reason. And I'm gonna say the bigger reason, Rocky, is there's a reason why nobody has won on the road in a SWAC championship game. Home field advantage does matter. Nobody won on the road.
Well, only thing to that, Campbell, I can say is wasn't no team at that time good enough. I mean, the Southern and the Prairie View team, they both lifted to it went in the West Championship. I don't think it was a team that go in there. Look, they could have played in the street and Jackson State would have beat them 45-9. Those were two bad football teams that came in there. Here's the thing about Jack's team, and you've watched them, Campbell, and we've all watched it. They don't get rattled. They don't make a lot of mistakes. They play good, solid football. I think when hype gets some people's when they a young kid come out and he's moving a lot faster than it can get you. But I don't think that this football team, because guys, it comes down to discipline. What I mean by that, stay focused. Do what we've done to get us here. And I think that this team that Tremaine Jackson is coaching, that's who they are. They were down from Alcorn. They stayed in the game. Boom, won at the end. They were down at TSU. Everybody's seen that. Not only did they score with 6 seconds left, they scored twice. Two plays that were executed to win the game. I think this is a well-coached team. That don't mean I'm saying they're going to win but I don't think they're going to get caught up in the hype.
Well, what I was saying, I remember, because you guys know I'm a Deion fan. I support, TC. I like TC. I thought it was a great hire to hire TC, and I remember them in those championship games. And I remember each time going into halftime a bit uncomfortable about the outcome. I would go in being very confident, but at halftime, even in the Deion years, it would be somewhat shaky. And I'm just saying, in this situation, with a formidable opponent, if they don't get off to a good start, Mike say he's not concerned. But what about you, Campbell? Would you be concerned if Jackson State get off to their customary slow start in championship games?
I'll be honest with you, because I think Jackson State's a four-quarter team. I don't think, and again, when you won championships, and coach knows this. Hey man, this is not new to this crew. And listen, when you talk about a Jesse Riley, he has been on every one of those Jackson State championship teams. Hey, Coach T.C. Taylor has been on every one of those championship teams. This is not new to those guys. So when you look at it like that, I don't think so. Let me see. Somebody just said the game might be coming on ESPNU. So, okay, guys, on ESPNU, they are showing it the start of the game on ESPNU. Damn, so just to let everybody know. Alan, what is going on? So listen, guys, just to reset, we've got the super friends are here tonight. Rocky Miller from Rocky Miller Channel, Coach Johnny Cole, HBCU Coach's Corner, and Mike Reed from The Breakdown, The Mike Reed Show. Hey, man, listen, it's Mr. Campbell. We're going to be running the show today, getting everybody together, man. Looks like it's a beautiful day down in Jackson, which is exactly what I was hoping for. Hey, man, listen, I will say this. This is probably the best team that has come out of the West from Rocky's Point to play Jackson State.
I wanted to ask, that's what I wanted to ask. What team is better, Deion's team or this team going into a game? Because I can remember Deion and who got the best quarterback. Because Deion went into the championship game and coach from South Carolina State out-coached it.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Now you see what you're doing in school. Deion was never a good coach. Deion was never a good coach. T.C. Taylor is a great coach.
For real, I agree.
So when you're not focused, those two teams that came into that celebration, they were not focused. Especially that second year, they weren't.
I asked who was the best team.
Oh, well, they were definitely the best team. But see, I'm not going to let you do because when you have T.C. Taylor's a better and more focused coach than what Deion was.
So I think he's asking you which teams were better, this team or Deion's first.
It doesn't matter.
It does.
It does because no.
Because a good football team can overcome the coaching.
Wait a minute. Listen. Let me tell you something. What we ain't gonna do is do no false narratives. This team right here has only lost one game. This team right here is playing. They are defending national champs. What Deion them did 2 years ago had nothing to do with this team.
So Mike Reed, let me ask Mike Reed, as a Jackson State guy, could this team stand up against James Houston, Newman?
Hey, they're great. Kick it off too.
Could this team stand up against that?
Rocket, we didn't have all the stars that they had, like the 4 stars, 5 stars, or whatever. But
Jack State's
Rocket,
going to see the ball
we
first.
don't even think about that Deion team no more.
I think Coach Cole was going to a point that those teams were much better teams and got off to slow starts.
They got
I
they started.
I would agree,
This
especially
game,
on
though.
defense.
That has nothing to do with this game.
Hello.
The starting quarterback Morgan is in.
Yep. And there you go. The gentleman comes out there.
Yep.
And we're going to see real quick because if I'm Prairie View, I'm going to see what he can do with his feet,
Here
Coach.
we go.
All right. I seen earlier this week that TC Taylor said they're a running football team. They're known to be a running football team. So Rocky, shoot, you'll have some fun with this one. It's always hey. Now you see, if you're not good on first down, Prairie View is going to set up their defense where it's going to be hard for you to throw the football. Now it's 3rd and long. They're going to be 3 down linemen.
This is when I think they needed Jacoby and Morgan right here in these situations right here.
Yeah.
Little flea flicker trick play there, Coach. Look like they pulled something out of your bag right there. Try to get the man downfield.
He came out early, but I think I'd have did it the first down. Okay. Oh. All right, punt. I was surprised. Prairie View served pressure and then came out of it.
Gonna have a immediate 3 and out there, Mike. What do you think?
It's already 3 and out. Jackson.
So I just said. What do you think, Mike Reed?
You know how in boxing matches, the first round you just fill them out, Mr. Campbell.
Yes, sir.
Because I feel like our coaches still do an excellent job of making
See, now
adjustments.
that's Jackson State's Achilles heel. Remember this now. They're not a good punt team, so they can't change the field with their punt. So remember that when the game get late.
I think this is where the game.
Coach, we got Cam Peters coming out. What do you think Cam Peters is going to do, Coach? What do you think? What kind of game you want to see Cam Peters have?
Well, I had the pleasure of talking to him, and one of the things I emphasized to him was don't try to win the game by yourself. And if you get in trouble and beat them with your legs. Don't throw it and try to make somebody make a play. So I think he's going to do what he's done all year, is manage the football game. He's a great manager of a football game.
Quincy Ivory, Defensive Player of the Year.
Okay.
Next State, their standard defense.
That's great defense by J State. But that's what we expected.
That ain't going to work.
No, that was a bad read by the running back. It was a holder. Bad read.
Oh, yeah, that's a bad read by the run. He's supposed to put his foot down hard and get up inside of that block.
Yeah. Yep. In between 72 and 66. Yep. Right there.
Yeah. That's nice. But Bingham is a good tailback. He'll find it.
Look like both teams are playing it pretty close to the vest right now.
There it is right there. That's what, is that 3 or 4?
That's about 3. I think this is the matchup that will determine who wins and loses this game right here.
Well, who can run the ball the best?
Now, how Prairie View does against the Jackson State defense.
Against that front.
Yep.
They're in a double eagle here. They cover the nose and both guards.
Big 3rd-and-7 right here for Cam Peters.
That's what they say.
Prairie View offense.
They was out of position. They had no defensive end over there.
That was a good play call.
No. So Jackson State on obvious passing downs, they run a lot of games. Yeah. They rarely run base.
Oh man, that was crazy. They actually spread it to the field.
Prairie View with the first down of the game.
I don't think they can just play games with Prairie View that they play with other teams.
Right.
They're gonna have to play some base.
Right.
Great move.
And they're doing a little move. They're doing a little
look, here's something interesting, Coach. They've double teamed the nose guard every play that they ran. They've doubled the nose.
Wow.
Is that
that means they want 4 hands on him every run play. So that means they probably gonna bring a guy. Okay. You see it?
Prairie View in a 3rd and short, Coach. 3rd and 3.
This is great. The way they actually are now reading the defenses and changing the plays. Boom! Hey, my man, that's coaching over there. Those kids are coached. This ain't we ain't playing the Southern and the Prairie View of old. That's a great adjustment on the offensive coordinator.
Coach, be thinking about this, Coach. I'm going to ask you what this running the quarterback has done, because this is not something that Prairie View has done in recent games. They haven't ran the quarterback like this in recent games.
Well, you said it. They know that they got to get 4 hands on 0. When you got the back, that's an extra blocker to get on the linebacker. You know how you double to the backer? They're going to double and stay on and bring the back up the middle and get the Mike backer, which you could create double teams because you got 5 blocking 3.
Quick stat there. Jack State only getting over 110 yards rushing. Prairie View is running the ball.
Well, the thing is now the defensive end is standing at the line of scrimmage. He's not even rushing. He's just setting up to retrace for the running play.
Right.
That was a great play by 19.
All right, now they're getting in the red zone. Got to be smart.
3rd and 6 here, Coach. Was Coach Lorenzo Quinn going to dial up with his defense?
They're going double eagle. Oh, they got decided they're going to kick a field goal and go for it.
No, they're kicking, I think, Coach. They're trying to get points here.
Stop.
Now, Coach, listen, I want you to do me a favor. Remember, we got a lot of football newbies. A lot of people just play Madden. Coach, tell people what the double eagle means when you say that.
Okay, double eagle mean they going to cover the nose or the center, and then they're going to have 2-3 techniques on each guard. What's a 3 technique? When you look at a down lineman, head up is head up, inside is 1, head up is 2, outside is 3. So they'll be outside the guards, and they'll bring linebackers on outside. It's the defense that Chicago Bears did it back when them guys, Singletary and them guys, that's when it became real popular.
And essentially, you can't block the middle linebacker.
Coach, they did all that work for nothing, Coach.
Right.
It's going to be special team. Coach, we talked about this special teams on HBCU Coach's Corner. Whose special team is going to make a play? It looks like, and the negative play with Prairie View.
Mike, what you thinking now, Mike?
Oh, way to I like we bend it, but we didn't break. You know what I'm saying? It paid off.
See, Coach, I'm gonna say this again. This is one of those things that I'm gonna say, and we talked about this. Opportunities like this, Prairie View's got to score. You did a great drive. You stopped Jackson State. You turn around, and then your field goal kick. Now, to me, all of a sudden that field goal kick's got that in the back of his mind. He's already missed his first one. So now that's already playing in his mind. So that's, to me, this is going to be a real. We're going to see those 3 points matter at the end of the game.
Well, here's what I would say, Coach. And Coach Cole, you correct me if I'm wrong. You want to get your kicker out in this environment to see what he is in this environment. You know what I mean? I'd rather miss this kick than be in this situation late in the game and not be sure what to do. So now if you're in this situation again, at this distance, what are you going to do? Are you going to kick it, or are you going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and 3? I think that's the last situation he gets to kick the ball on 4th and 3.
I think that it builds confidence in Prairie View. You know, like, you know, everybody was worried about the Sonic Boom, and when they come out and we all have participated in sports one day in our life. After that first or second play, Prairie View showed, and I know what they're saying on those sidelines, man, we can move this football. They ain't all what they say they are. So I think it gives them a little confidence. And I think, you know, as Jackson State is the team that they are, they felt good by not giving up no points, knowing that they got another chance.
To me, Jackson State has to avoid the turnover. They have to avoid the turnover early in the game. All
right. Jackson State has to be good on first down. As you see, they only got 3 down linemen. They got to be. You see that guy in the middle on the hash? He's the unblocked guy. They got to be good on this first down.
Yeah, I thought that was a hold because the guy had leverage, and for some reason he didn't make it. It had to be a hold on the edge. Yeah, they didn't. Matter of fact, Prairie View defended that play.
That's a real hold. I'm gonna play behind. That was a real hold. Shit, that was a hug.
It was 2 of them they could have called, Coach.
So once again, first down and long.
What makes it so? How do they get in the backfield like that, Coach, with 3 down linemen?
Because see that slot guy, that's the outside backer. When he see run, he force it like a son of a gun. All right, and then that middle linebacker that we talked about, he's coming after that. Man, they still got it on ESPNU.
Yep.
All right, get busy.
Boy, tell you, boy, they dog us out all the time. They got us.
Hey, Coach, Prairie View
got it right there.
Prairie View defense coming in with some thunder, Coach.
Yeah, how in the hell you change a championship game to a whole nother champion?
Well, Coach, the basketball game went a little bit long. At least they're showing the game. Because last time Alabama State and Jackson State, they weren't even showing.
Listen what you said, Coach. At least they showed the game. You think they're going to do that to Alabama and Georgia?
No, they're not. That's why we can't even argue about it, Coach. Big 2nd and 18. Morgan with a throw. Coach, look at one of the things that we talked about. Morgan hadn't played in about 6 weeks. What do you think Morgan is going to do right now?
Hard throwing the ball against this defense. Hard throwing the ball, man. All right, that's 3 and out.
Now I'm like you, Coach Cole. I don't like playing behind the 6 like that. That 1st and long, it's tough.
They you know what they got to do, guys, to beat Prairie View on first down.
They got to throw it.
Run the quarterback and get an extra blocker. Nobody is blocking that linebacker back there.
But Coach, let me ask you a question. Do you want to do that when you talk about Jacoby Morgan fresh off of injury, hadn't played in 6 weeks? Is that something that you think got to be in the game plan?
You got to get him out of there. The only way you're going to defeat that defense is you got to be good on first down. To be in second and short, third and short.
Yeah.
And everybody, all the SWAC teams keep doing the same thing. They're going to start throwing stuff out quick, throwing it up in the air. Look, you might need to go double tight with a fullback in there. I mean, flanker, against that front. So now I got 2 tight ends, 5 linemen, 2 backs in the backfield, and 1 guy. I'll make them change their defense on first down.
Now, Coach, they're back on ESPN too, Coach. They got them back.
They must have heard me, huh?
They heard you.
Old Coach Cole complaining.
Now, Coach.
Yes.
When you done planned for 2 weeks to go against this defense, and you've been stifled 2 drives in a row, is it execution at this point, or is it plays, or your game plan isn't working? At what point do you abandon your game plan and start making changes? You went out 2 drives, and you hadn't gained but 5 yards in those 2 drives.
Well, see, what I usually do is I'll come out with 13 different formations. So I want to see how they play every formation. All right. And then within those 6 plays that they don't ran, there's one formation that maybe hurt them a little bit. And hopefully upstairs and I can see it on the sideline. I think it's still too early to jump your game plan. I still think it's too early. And you don't have to because, again, we're not down. But I've been in situations where I actually ran, started off with my formations. And I remember, and this ain't because we watched Jackson State. We were playing Jackson State down in Mobile. And I remember we lined up in no back. And they kept on leaving people wide open. And we just went no back. Just hike, boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? So, you come in with your top 20 plays, and we want to run each play before we actually get to it. But sometimes, if it ain't working like it ain't working there, sometimes you change those plays where they are to see where they go.
Well, I want to address what my man said. He said it's still too early. I asked Coach Cole the question because he's the man that has called the plays with the 40,000 people in the stands with championships on the line. That's why I asked him. I didn't suggest that either team should have been. My deal is you planned for 2 weeks to go against this very same defense that you're going against, and you've attempted to run 6 plays and hadn't gotten much yardage at all. So at this point, I'm thinking, is your plan wrong? Do you have the wrong plan? What's going on? Oh, look at this here. Look what the wind them blew in.
Who is that? Oh!
All right, let me say something. I'm going to say this and I'm going to get off. I told y'all, Jackson State is not a crowd. They are as quiet as a kid on punishment right now. I'm telling you, they haven't said a word. They haven't thrown a pom-pom up, nothing. It is quiet.
Are you saying they're front runners, Scotty? Are they front runners?
The way this game is going, I can't hear y'all, but the way this game is going, if PV score first, Jackson State look like they done. They look lethargic coming out here. I'm telling you, this PV team they ready. They are ready. Listen, I don't know if y'all can see it on film or on the game. They were literally, offense was just waiting for the defense to get on the field. They are just ready and hyped for this game. It's different. I'm telling you, it's different.
Well, there you go. Got all script live with the 12 fans.
I'll get back with y'all at halftime.
There you go. He said the PVP was pretty confident.
Coach Cole, you ever seen a football game? Coach Cole, you ever seen a football game that was 1 quarter?
No, sir. In college football, it can change at any time, at any moment.
Okay, thank you.
Shout out to KJ Black, SWAC legend.
Hey, now you see where Prairie View got the ball at? That's because Jackson State can't punt. And I told
Punt,
y'all
that was
earlier,
a terrible
right?
punt because they got the ball inside the 50.
Yeah,
On the other side of
yeah.
the 50, that's where they started to drive it.
They can't punt. And they can't. That means they can't flip the field. And unless they driving and moving the ball.
Mike, do you consider this, is this PV or is this Jackson State sleepwalking?
Oh, right now it's PV.
Man, y'all let my damn ribs get cold watching this game. Baby, I got. Hey, look, Rocky, look. I got my sidekick. She keeping my food going. Hey, can you?
That's awesome.
That's crazy. That is insane. That is insane.
They didn't kick him out of the game, did they?
Now they're gonna look at the targeting first.
Hey, that's a pretty hard hit, man. I'd be surprised if old boy wasn't dealing with a head injury. That's pretty tough.
Oh yeah. That's targeting, man. That's targeting bad.
They did hit him in the head.
He might be out the game.
That's tough.
Yeah.
That might could have knocked him out.
The only thing I didn't see, he didn't launch. So because he didn't launch, he may be good. Okay.
Yeah, because Rocket is a defender. What do you do? Right there.
The targeting was overturned.
Hawkins, one of the big players on the Jackson State defense.
He didn't launch. But it's still personal foul.
No targeting.
Or was it? It wasn't the penalty.
Yeah, no targeting.
No
targeting.
It was unnecessary roughness.
But unnecessary roughness, yes, but with no targeting.
Yeah, that's a home call there. Unnecessary roughness. They should have threw that flag. What, he hit him after he was down? Is that what they're saying?
I'm with Rocket because he didn't lunge. Like, what you supposed to do in that situation?
No. He led with his head. You don't have to lunge. If you lead with your head, that's
no. You got to have for targeting. You got to have all three elements, coach. You got to launch because he's not a defenseless player. You got to remember the running back is not a defensive. Yeah.
86%. Third in the SWAC. Red zone.
Pass.
Damn, it look like Jackson State been playing on his heels this first quarter, huh?
They have, coach. And like I said, you talked about this. You said one thing about Jermaine Jackson going to have his team prepared, and they were not going to be intimidated coming into this game.
Oh!
That was a good play call. Damn,
I actually like.
How
the
in
pass.
the world did you miss that?
No. I like the pass.
I know you can't like that. There's no way you can that pass.
No, there's a guy underneath. There's a guy underneath him. You got to get it over him.
Rocky, that was nobody. Rocky, that man was nobody there. There was nobody there. That was a bad throw.
Go back and look at it.
But Rocky, you can look at it right there. The man he was 5 yards near him.
That guy should have caught that pass.
Yeah, no, and great call by Coach T. Jack. You gotta execute.
This quarterback running game is a problem.
I'm gonna be quiet, man. I'm gonna be quiet. I don't know no football. I'm gonna be quiet. Boy, let me tell you something.
I said this, and I keep saying it again. I said for them to win, Cam Peters gonna have an all-SWAC game. He's right on target there, coach.
But let's not get a bit overzealous on this. Jackson State has done this in a championship game before. They were down 7-0 against Eric Dooley. Ain't that correct, Mike? Wasn't they down 7-0?
And now you cussing. Rick, Rock, I thought I used to like you. Now you damn comparing a Dooley team to a God dang.
I'm comparing the Jackson State situation to what it was against Dooley. Mike,
Hey, Mike, who did you have picked scoring first? Did you have Jackson State or Prairie View scoring first? Oh, Mike just
Now, Rob, too. Aren't you the one that said that Jackson State has never came from behind and won a game?
no, they haven't. Now that's this year. I was talking about this year.
Yeah.
But again, I think when you and I'm gonna say this, Mike, and I don't mean this in no other way, but I think a lot of people, when they look at Jackson State, it's hard for them not to see the 3 SWAC championships. It's hard for them not to see the recent domination of the SWAC. I don't think this team is that. What do you say to that?
Rocky, it's been 1 quarter. The score is 7-0.
No.
Football is a game of 4 quarters. You have to adjust. Come on, Rocky. You overreacting right now.
No.
Right now, Rocky.
No, Mike, I'm not overacting. So you think this team is as dominant as last year's team, or as dominant as the 2 previous, the 2 prime years? You think this team is that dominant?
What does that matter? Like, you talking about the what does the DN team matter? Like, what does that matter?
What I'm saying
each year is a new team.
I agree with you, Mike, but I think a lot of Jackson State fans are looking at this team as being equal to those teams. That's what I'm saying, Mike.
Well, let me ask you a question, Rocky. If you got a team that's leading FCS and running, if you got a team that is number 2 in SWAC and defense, if you got a team that's number 2 in scoring offense, would you not consider that a dominant team in the SWAC this year?
Yes.
Okay.
But I also
wait, stop right there. So you just said yes. So that is what they're looking at. If I have a team that
but
is
I also saw those other teams, though. I also saw those other teams with my own eyes.
I'm gonna ask you a question again for the second time. If you got the number 1 rushing offense, the number 2 defense, the number 2 scoring offense, is that not a dominant team in the SWAC?
Yes, but
okay.
that's not what.
Well, Steve, you keep switching, but we're playing this year. That's what I'm saying. We're playing. So if I'm looking at this team, what you just said is a dominant team for this year. Does that not matter for this year?
I said equal to those teams. Go ahead, Coach.
Then is Prairie View a dominant team? Yes.
Well, I think Prairie View is a good team. I think that this is the best team that's come out the West. Absolutely. This is the best team that's come out the West in this prime era. I will totally 100% give you that.
Okay.
See how that works? So both things can be true. That's why people are looking at this game and excited about this game, because this is a more balanced championship game than we've had in the Dion era.
Here's let me say about this game what's happening. Jackson State don't even need to score, but they do need to drive. Do you understand they ain't been past the 50-yard line? This is real important that they get a drive going here, because if not, it's going to be 14-0.
It's just the first half, Coach. It's just the first quarter. It don't matter.
But Coach, here's the thing. Prairie View hasn't driven either to that point because of the bad punting, to your point, that Jackson State has done to give almost a short.
You saying exactly what I'm saying. Look where they with the ball. If they go 1, 2, 3 out and do a 20-yard punt, they still in the red zone.
Yeah.
And again, they're not good on first down. They're gonna end up throwing an interception this drive.
Coach, they done ran 7 plays, got 7 yards total offense.
That's what I'm saying. You can only drive where you get the ball from. And every time Jackson State has gotten the ball, it's been in their territory. They need a drive here bad. Boom!
I'm gonna say something. Y'all may not agree, but this defense don't look like a SWAC defense.
Be careful.
Coach, I'm being honest with you. This defense don't look like a SWAC defense.
You mean in the present time?
Be careful.
In the present times.
Get that block up. There you go.
No, he didn't fumble that, did he? Did he fumble that? Was that a fumble?
Ooh.
What?
Ooh, that's gonna be close.
That may not have been a catch.
Yeah, I don't think that's a catch.
I don't think that was a catch either.
I don't think that was a catch.
Oh,
that
yeah,
was,
it is.
If he had turned his head, they might have called that a catch.
That's a catch.
Did he catch it? Oh.
That's a catch.
Oh.
No,
I think he caught that on his hip. Oh, yeah, that's a catch.
I don't think that's a catch. I don't think that's a catch.
That's a catch.
Oh, woo.
And they ain't going to do nothing but punt it 10 yards anyway. Shit, it'll...
Look at D. D said, that Prairie View folks is coming in. D said, they shook.
He didn't make a football move.
Yeah.
He took 2 steps with the ball, though, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
catch.
think he ever secured that ball, though.
Shit.
He took 2 steps with the ball.
Look right here.
He didn't make a foot. He didn't make a football move.
You gotta look at the other angle.
Man, he caught it with his hands, though.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Woo. I put it like this: if they don't overturn it, I see why they don't. But right here,
It seemed like he fumbled it trying to tuck it away.
See, y'all thinking it need to be touched so they can have possession. No, he caught that with his hands and turned.
I agree with my man right here. He fumbled on the tuck.
Whew. It really don't matter anyway.
What down was that?
Third.
Oh yeah.
Now I'm gonna be honest with you. If that's a homer call right there, that is.
They said it was no catch.
Oh yeah.
Rocky, get out your feelings, Rocky. Listen.
No.
Hey.
I'm Mike. I'm looking at it objectively,
football.
Mike. He took 2 steps with the football, 2 full strides with the football.
Hey, Rocky, we got zone number 2.
He didn't make a football move. He didn't cut up field.
You don't have to cut up field. All you got to do is have possession.
Well, coach, it doesn't matter because the bigger thing is, to your point, there's another 3 and out, 4th and 6, but Jack State punting again, and Prairie View's going to get really good field
All right,
position.
the ball's on the 16. Let's see where he put this one to. They're going to go for a return here, too.
Mike, let me ask you a question. If that occurred in the end zone, would you want the touchdown?
Okay.
Oh, terrible punt. Oh.
Mike, if that occurred
What
in
you
the
mean,
end
Rocky?
zone, would you, if he had made that same play that he made in the end zone, would you want the touchdown or would you want the incompletion?
Man, don't be listening to trick. Man, listen, Mike. I've been around this jungle. I love that boy right here. Like a Mike, you gotta watch him, man. He tricking with it, Mike. He tricking. He tricking with it. He set up the trick questions.
Listen, he giving out.
No, what I'm saying is,
Rocky, I don't care about no ifs right now. We not doing ifs.
KJ, we're gonna have to see you the link.
But
Man,
Rocky,
you
I'm gonna say this: even if there was Prairie View that fumbled it,
I put it in.
I still would have said.
Come on at halftime.
I still would have said it wasn't a catch.
Okay, that's all I'm saying, Mike. That's all I ask.
Oh yeah. Nah, I'm gonna keep it real now. If he would have fumbled, I would say, yeah, that's a fumble. Because he has a history of fumbling.
So Prairie View just got to go 48 yards for a touchdown. You can't take that bone. Get off that bone, boy.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Coach. This is a big offensive set for Prairie View.
They
got to
go.
put something on the
Way to pick it up. Way to pick it up.
No, what did he run on that?
Yeah, they getting too cute now,
Ashton
Coach.
Taylor sniffed that out the whole way. He saw that the whole way. Yeah, he saw that the whole way.
That was a great play. That was a great play. That was a great play. I don't like the call though.
Oh, come on now, offensive coordinator. Man, I got to call my boy.
He sniffed that out the whole way. Now,
y'all don't know I got a straight call to the sideline. I'm call my boy, man.
So, Coach Cole, what you think?
Huh? Man, the plays got to go vertical, not horizontal.
Big 3rd and 11 here, Coach. But not in field goal right there. Problem. What do you do?
Make a tackle.
Oh, get that first.
Make a tackle. Make a tackle. Let's go.
The main thing, Coach, is you don't need that play right now. You could have saved that one.
No.
Coach, it's 4th down. Do you go for it right here? You get in there in between.
No.
Mr. Campbell,
we're going to bag him up.
Go ahead and punt, short punt.
Yeah, we're gonna keep them down in the 5-yard line. We ain't gonna make them. Now this would be a good time to call a fake punt if you want to take that chance, and it'd be a good time to take the chance if you got a fake punt. But no, we're gonna keep them backed up.
Hey, I put the StreamYard link in the comment for KJ if he wanted to use it.
All right.
There you go. Keep them backed up. Keep backed up.
Hey, Coach, this game's been played on Jackson State side of the field the whole game, Coach. We're going through the first quarter. Jackson State has not got across the 50-yard line.
Shit. Hey, look, we might even add to 40.
Hey, I think they have, 30. Coach, I think it's been 8 plays and, 9 plays, 8 total yards?
Yeah. Kobe Morgan 2 for 5, 4 yards passing, the rushing attack, 5 carries, only 12 yards for Jackson State.
Oh, he going to bring the young boy in there.
There we
now.
go. There we go.
Is the young boy in there now?
There we go.
No, I don't. I think that's still Morgan, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still Morgan.
Yeah, I couldn't see Coach TC doing that. That would look like a panic move to me.
Yeah, Morgan ain't did. What has he done wrong?
It's only 7-0. Yeah, I think.
Well, sometimes you need a spark, and maybe he want to get to some quarterback runs. That's what I thought.
Mike, you feeling a little better now?
Hey, now we playing Jack State Tiger football, Rocky. Now we playing Jack State Tiger football.
End of the first quarter.
Now we playing Jack State Tiger football, bro.
Mike, I don't know what it is about y'all in these championship games getting off to a slow start, man. I don't know what it is. Maybe they like the crowd at the vet, show up late.
Hey, now we playing Jack State Tiger football, Rocky.
Hey, man, just to reset, it's your Uncle, Mr. Campbell. We got Rocky Miller. We got my man, Mike Reed. And we got the SWAC Championship coach, Johnny Cole. SWAC Championship watch party, man. We got all people, all different schools watching, man. We got Coach Cole breaking down the X and O's. We got Rocky being the contrarian as you. And got Mike Reed telling them 60,000, all in one unison.
Unison,
man,
one accord.
Trying to make sure everybody stays on course, man. Appreciate you, man. Hey, listen, man, we got a great first quarter. Hey, I tell you what, this is what I want people in the chat to do. Is Jackson State going to score in the second quarter? Put your halftime score in the chat. We want to see how close you think this game is going to be. I did not want to see this right here. This is what I did not want to see right there.
Coach, well, your coach can report to work earlier. If that happens, He can be in Tallahassee bright and early on Monday.
Oh, somebody said Jackson State is a second half team now.
I don't doubt that. They have been. They actually have been.
Well, not against Gremlin. I was there live then.
No, and the Newberry's go. Yeah, it is 45. Where did that come from? Is that right?
When they was up on Newberry, when they.
Yeah, it was. See, something's not right because wait a minute, what's going on here? So they don't show any score. Let me see box score. Where are they getting this 45 from? It was 24. It's 24-21. There's no way. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, the halftime ain't even started.
No, Coach. ESPN said going into the third quarter, it's 45-21.
No, that's not. I'm watching
wow.
the game. That's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody. I'm watching the game.
They got the score wrong.
Yeah, they got the score wrong.
It's not 45.
No, I don't think that's right.
Shit. ESPN.
Oh, so they said they scored 21 in the second quarter. What?
Yeah. Newsbury, it was 24-21 in the first quarter.
Okay.
And then Newberry came back and scored 21 in the second quarter. Damn. It's 45-21 at halftime. Damn, ain't nobody playing no defense.
No, that really hurts.
We got to take more advantage of that situation, but ultimately, we got to win the fight in the middle.
Jackson State leads the conference.
Start of the second quarter. Got Tremaine Jackson.
Hey, we got a gentleman who has been in this spot before. Let's see what he has to say about what's going on.
There he is. Hey, man, that's Bruce Eugene right there. SWAC legend.
What's going on, man?
What's going on? Now, Coach and player Eugene, you've seen the first quarter. Tell us what you've seen so far from the offensive standpoint from Prairie View.
Filling out process.
Hold on, Coach. We lost your sound.
We don't have any sound. Coach, we don't have any sound. Look like we might have another holding.
Try it again, Coach. No, we can't hear you.
They said, I heard face mask.
Bruce, come back in. I tell you what, kick out, come out, and then come back in. Right, go ahead. Say it again. Still can't hear you. We'll get Bruce Eugene. Hey, listen, man, we got a lot of people that's going to join us today, man. We got SWAC legends that's going to come on, man. We got some other people that's going to join. That's Bruce Eugene, Grambling legend. Played right there in that vet. Knows what that championship game looks like.
Dang, they got past the 50 on penalties.
Now, hey, TC is known for taking a shot right here. TC is known for taking a shot. Let's add Coach again.
Try it again, Coach.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead, Coach. What were you saying?
I was saying that I was kind of upset that Tremaine punted on that 4th and 6 inside his own 30. You know, I thought he was going to be a little bit more aggressive and go after it. You know what I'm saying?
Them big guys laying on you a little bit.
Jackson State can score at any time. You know, they've been known to put up points this year, so you can't get in this game and get scared to, you know, ride your horses and everything else. I felt like he should have went for it and went after it. On Jackson State, and I think TC, you know, they're gonna run the ball. That's what they want to do. They're gonna run it and run it and run it until they can't run it no more. So he's gonna continue to do that, but they're gonna have to open it up a little bit more because Prairie View not trying to let them run the rock.
They're gonna have to stop them. They're gonna have to bring 4 down on defense.
Absolutely, but you gotta open it up and let Morgan throw the ball a little bit. You know, I don't know if they're afraid to let him run it, but when you get 3 or 4 yards a clip, Morgan, he won't have to throw it at all.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? What they did there, they went 4 eyes. They took their tackles and lined it up inside of their tackles.
Yep.
That's a terrible spot.
Once again, if you ain't good on first down against Prairie View, which they lead the nation, defense lead the nation and not allowing you yards, that makes it tough. Damn, they brought in Santa Claus, didn't they? The nose tackle.
It is
What you got here, youngster? Play action.
What you say?
Terrible.
Oh, they called timeout. What is it? 3rd and what?
Yeah, I think it's 4 down, coach. I think they gave him a terrible spot.
Now, Coach Eugene, let me ask you this question. If you're TC, who is known as an aggressive play caller, why didn't he try to take a shot once he crossed the 50?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like right now, he's nervous to be who he is. You know, as soon as I cross the 50, and I got first and 10. Oh, we gonna take a shot, even if it's incomplete. I get to loosen the defense up so we can play underneath. You know, a lot of people that played us, especially when I was playing, if they noticed, every first play of the game was all vertical. Whether we incomplete or not, it was just to loosen the defense up and let them know we would take the shot, but we wanted to play underneath with all those curl routes and dig routes.
Man, that's Melvin Spears, baby.
Now, let me ask you this, Coach Eugene. Does who your trigger man in that situation matter, though?
Well, it doesn't matter, because if you're going to take a shot, you're going to take a shot, whether you got a pop gun or, you know what I'm saying, you got a strong arm. You know what I'm saying? You're going to take a shot, but you got to take at least one, you know, just to make them think you're trying to go deep. You know what I'm saying? A lot of teams, think about the West Coast offense. The West Coast offense is dink and dunk. But every now and then, guess what? They'll play action and take a shot deep just to keep you honest, keep you loose and everything else, and then come back to what they do.
I remember Coach Cole watching FAMU in the Celebration Bowl saying that one of Howard's great mistakes they made in that game strategically was they never took a shot against that great FAMU defense. And FAMU eventually put them in a phone booth, and they couldn't move the ball. Could that happen today? Could Prairie View put Jackson State in a phone booth if they don't go deep?
I think that TC Taylor is a better offensive coordinator than that. I think he you know, he'll come out with his trick bag or something. He'll be able to make an adjustment, and he'll feel it. I think he'll feel it. You know, he just don't want to seems like he don't want to make any mistakes, turn the ball over. You know, Jacoby has been out for about 6, 7 games, huh?
Oh.
Somewhere in that area. And so he's just trying to take it. So they going for it.
And well, they should.
He got it.
No, he
didn't get it. Oh, well, he put that.
He reached out.
On the second effort.
He reached it.
Did he reach that ball out?
That's the only way he got it, because his body didn't make it there.
They got to look at his knees.
They're marking that short.
They stopped that?
No, they gave it to him. Yeah, he reached that ball out, like Mike said.
So Mike, how is Jacoby and Morgan's movement looking like to you right now?
Hey.
Right, he looking.
Yeah,
he looking like.
I see right there, Mike. He ain't looking good right there.
Yeah, that's why I paused. I was like,
Woo. Mike, that looked like a limp right there, boy. He look like a old lady with
old man.
It's tough when you can't be positive on first down, man.
Ooh, Mike, that did not look good right there, Mike. That look right here. You did not see. Oh no, they're showing the. Oh yeah, he's stuck. Oh good, yeah, great.
No, man, you got to go where his knees was at.
I don't like that play call. Jesus. Come on, real Kurt.
We got another third and long here, guys.
Third and long.
Hey, Coach, I'm gonna tell you a name we haven't mentioned yet. We have not mentioned Nate Rember's name at all in this game.
At all.
Brian Fulton. Shout out to my FAMU brother. Brian Fulton said Lockhart's gonna come in the second half of the game. Hey man, we had Coach Bruce Eugene that joined us. He'll pop back in and out with us.
They're throwing this one.
They ain't got no choice because 3rd and 9, they better.
They throwing this one. They throwing it early too.
Hey, answer your question, Mr. Campbell. That answered your question.
Oh!
And that's the general there, Mike Reed, for a touchdown. He limped into the end zone, but he still got it there, Mike.
Hey.
Like he didn't. That wasn't explosive, but he did it. And see, this is what I try to tell you guys. And Mike, we talked about this on HBCU Coach's Corner. When your field general is out there playing hard.
He limping though for sure.
Yo, he's 100% limping, but he's out there, and that's what I'm saying about when you see your leader out there giving it his all. He is not 100%. That is it's a flag. Wait.
Damn, he was holding back way back there, that receiver.
He might be done, guys.
Yeah, he look like he's limping.
Yeah, man.
Whew. Yeah, he down.
They're gonna have a lot of short. They're gonna have a lot of short field again.
That's not good right there.
Now, Coach, will switching quarterbacks, because we did already switched out quarterbacks, but could running the quarterback help Jackson State out some, moving the ball? Like change, like if they go to Lockhart?
Yeah, Lockhart has played enough and a good enough kid to come in and really spark the team. You know what I mean? So it might be some positive. Because I don't know how much Morgan is into the play call. Meaning, does he have the authority to switch and change plays at the line of scrimmage or not? If not, I know Lockhart being a freshman, redshirt freshman, you know, the calls that come from the sideline usually don't be the calls.
Hey, man, it looked like we got us a great game, man. After a filling out period between Jackson State and Prairie View, the game is now back tied. We about 10 minutes left to go in the first half.
There you go.
It could be a game that's gonna go down to the wire. The situation with I think Jacoby and Morgan right now, I think has a lot of Jackson State fans concerned. You know.
But this is what I'm gonna say this, because I know we're gonna get that a lot. Listen, man. Should he have played? Should he have not started? I'm going to defer to the coaches at Jackson State. Kobe Morgan probably said he could go, score the touchdown. We'll see what happens. But like I said, the young man said he can go, and the coach said the medical staff tell you, I mean, you're going to play your best player.
I agree, Mr. Campbell.
Now, the only thing that I question in that, Mr. Campbell, is if you build a game plan around the skill set of Jacoby and Morgan, how much does that change when you enter Lockhart into the game, if that's what you end up doing?
Well, here's the thing. This is why I think it's important that Lockhart has played the last 5 weeks. They go right back to what Lockhart can do really well, and then they run the plays that Lockhart can run. So you bring Jacoby Morgan in. We'll see if he comes back on the next offensive possession.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. That goddamn reverse play by Prairie View coach, that was a bad fucking call, man. You in the red zone. And see, here's what the spread do to you guys. When you spread people out like that, it's tough to run trick plays. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody is spread it out. So
everybody gets a good look.
This way, I can reverse field and cut you off. It stinks, man. And they were supposed to drive down and at least get a field goal.
Well, Coach, here's the thing. Now I'm gonna ask you a question. And again, you know, I'm not doing this to mess with you. It's just because what you're saying is, hey, this environment, he's doing a little bit of things out of his character because of the championship game. Maybe he's overcoached.
That's a bad call.
Now, Coach, talk about this unsportsmanlike conduct penalty and what that means.
Well, it's a
Hey,
plus
breaking
for
news,
Prairie View
guys.
because it was on
Jacoby Morgan's done.
Jackson State.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah, we
Prairie
saw it
View.
on the sideline. It looks like Lockhart's gonna come in.
Yeah, Morgan's out. Lockhart's going to finish the rest of this game.
That hurt them. That's gonna hurt them if Prairie View get a good return and get that ball past the 50.
I'm going to tell you one thing. If it wasn't for those penalties, this game is a very much different game. Because Prairie View, I won't say Prairie View's out of it. They're not. I feel like they're even when it's tied, I feel like they have the edge, but this drive is real important for them.
100%.
Man, that
Absolutely.
reverse Prairie View run was bad.
It was horrible. It was horrible. If you're going to take a shot, take a shot in the air. Don't do a reverse.
Thank you.
Don't do a reverse.
And you in the red zone. You're in the red zone. You don't need that.
Yeah, that's dumb. That's absolutely dumb. Yeah, they need to take a shot with number 11. He's been killing the DB off the line, but they haven't found him.
Prairie View need to take a shot too downfield to loosen up that defense. All right, they got to go 64.
It looks like Jackson State's defense has kind of settled down some, and they're more into a more conventional look.
You are not going to just run this ball at Jackson State and think you're going to win this game. And I'm going to keep saying this. The way that game is going to win, if Cam Peters is going to have to win this game. I've been trying to tell people this. Cam Peters is going to have to make throws.
Mr. Campbell, you see the man that's behind me?
Teresa Quinn, my guy, talk to him.
You see that man that's behind me? That's Holden. Bring it back.
Oh!
I'm going to keep saying this. The only way they're going to win this game is
that
Cam
boy
Peters
is managing the game, coach.
Holding.
Is what?
Holding.
Man, that ain't holding.
So now it ain't holding, Rocket, but when we held, it was holding.
No. Y'all grabbed Jersey. That dude just fell, rolled him to the ground.
The man.
66.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Come on. Now, see, listen. Now, come on now. Come on, guys.
Come on now, what?
Exactly. Mr. Campbell, he tackled the man.
He did. The dude took an inside release.
And he rolled him down.
Arm around it.
He was falling.
Coach, he rolled him down, Coach. That's what he did.
I wouldn't have called that.
That guy, Mike, that guy was not going to make the play under any circumstance. Mike, he was.
So let him go.
How was he? They both was falling.
I mean, he literally tackled the guy, y'all.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Joy. See, FAMU people are unbiased. See, we sound like, come on, man. What are we doing? Look at my other FAMU brother. Come on, man.
I am a ref, and I wouldn't have called that.
Well, listen. If you are a ref, you would call that. We better make sure you come out there training. Come on,
Oh! I just said they need to take a shot downfield.
That was OPI too, wasn't it? Mike, was that OPI?
No. I ain't seen no OPI on that one. Oh, he did have his hand, but you can kind of. He did have his hand out, but I'm not gonna cry over it, Rocky.
Come on,
I mean, they got him. They got what they want. They had the tight end on the linebacker, had him on Hargon. That's what you wanted. The mismatch is tight end on the linebacker. Yeah, JT, you're right. Like I said, I'm gonna keep saying this.
See, y'all say that. I don't think PV got to do nothing because they haven't been stopped the whole game.
Shout out to KJ Black, who got mentioned on the broadcast. 2009 SWAC champion quarterback.
Shit. He more than that. See, he the quarterback. First time they won a championship, what, damn near 40 years?
Fumble! Ah.
Oh, you wishing now.
It was a fumble. And they lucky they recovered it.
I know.
No bad snap, really. That was a bad snap, wasn't it?
No, well, with no bad snap. The motion man needs to get out the way.
Yeah, the motion man got in the way. Yeah. Yeah, that's just poor execution right there, Rocky.
Boy, they're lucky right there. That third down there, coach.
Come on. Third down.
I'm gonna say this again. Prairie View's got to score touchdowns.
I don't think so, Coach. They got a freshman quarterback coming in the game. If they get points here and take the lead, I think that's good as a touchdown in this situation. Again, Jackson State is going to a new quarterback in a situation.
A new quarterback. The kid has played the last 5 games.
No. I'm talking about this game. A new quarterback in this game. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but you're acting like he hadn't. But I would get that. But you know they prepare Lockout to play in this game. There's no way they didn't have him ready to go.
Good coaches do it. Hey, coach. Good coaches do that, huh, coach?
They better. When you know the situation with your starting quarterback, be susceptible will not play the whole game.
I'm pretty sure they shared terms in practice one versus one.
Mike, I remember this. You said
KJ's in the stands. Oh, well, that makes a lot of sense, KJ. We appreciate that you just hanging with us, through the stream, man. We appreciate you, man. Hopefully, you can come on after the game and give us some of your analysis.
And I want to shoot a shout out to him, man. Man, you should have came with me, man. I'd have won a national title. Did you know I talked to
KJ, I'm ready.
Y'all know how I
KJ, I'm ready. I got a jersey.
I had just got into Texas Southern, and we went after KJ Black, right? And I didn't know. Well, I ain't gonna say I know his system. We were trying to get a plane ticket so he could come, and our administration couldn't get the shit straight, right? And he had busy president Prairie View. And his dad talked to me. He said, "Cole, man, how I'm gonna come to y'all school, man? Y'all can't even get the ticket right, man. We just gonna go on to Prairie View." That's how I lost KJ Black.
Wow.
And then he came and beat me 2 years later. A year later.
But then, Coach, you came right back the next year and won the SWAC, right?
Yeah, after he left. After he left, I wasn't gonna win as long as he was taking snaps.
Shout out to my man Greenwood, always checking in with. Appreciate you being here, supporting in the chat. Hey, man, let's ball. I want to thank everybody here on a Saturday hanging out with us, man. We really appreciate it, man. We got the cast of characters. We got Rocky. We got Coach Cole. We got D. Mike Reed, DJ Supreme, and you know who it is, man. It's Mr. Campbell, man, just trying to hold it down, keep these characters in line. It's going to bring up a lot of other people during the game. Scotty is our man in the stands. KJ Black is in the stands supporting this Prairie View Panthers, man. So we got a lot of people that's going to check in with us.
Scotty, the sideline reporter.
Big third down here, Coach.
Scotty, the sideline reporter.
If Prairie View scores a touchdown, he's going to pop right in.
All right, here we go.
Watch the motion.
Got that tight end. Oh, they going man on the outside. They need to sprint. Man, I didn't make that play.
Hey, Reese, 7-7, 4th and goal, second quarter, 7:24. We will keep the scores in the. Hey, shout out to Reese, always my boy, always in the chat.
Reese,
we'll get you together.
Reese, dog.
I did not like that play.
Looked like he threw it into coverage. They were sitting on that route.
He could have went something like we used to call a smash route, start in like that and then come back outside.
Yeah.
Prairie View back on top. I'm going to say this again. Y'all remember those 3 points at the end of this game. See if they really count.
Coach, at that distance, I like switch routes. It seemed like switch routes are easier for the quarterback to read when they playing but I wasn't sure if they were playing man to man there. Well, it looked like they were playing man, but it didn't. It looked like that guy set on that.
Yeah,
They had a safety sitting in there on that end cut.
yeah, they were playing man. That's why I think getting in a bunch set, getting some rubs, put him on the bootleg. I don't like that one. But we'll take 3 though. 10-7.
Yeah, I think, Coach. I guess I don't know if he's talking about. I think switch releases on the goal line are really good, easy reads for a quarterback. What about you, Coach?
Well, when everything is faster when you get closer to the end zone. So sometimes running switch routes, you get bumped. You know what I mean? You can run into each other.
Oh, okay.
Unless you put a sprint to it. You know what I mean? Get a guy's time to get up out they switches and then go. I like switch routes in the open field because you got more field out there where the kids don't have to run in each other. You're vertical and then you come underneath.
I look like a face mask.
Flags.
That's got to be a face mask. Yeah. That'll be another 15. And here we got the true freshman that'll probably walk out with the offense, Mike Reed.
Yeah. Yeah, he grabbed that face, man.
Now getting out of the tent, he's limping off with 2
Damn.
any pressure on that injured left foot that he injured.
Damn, that's 2. That's a 15-yarder there.
Coach, what do you tell Lockhart coming into the game off the bench in a big game? Like, what do you think TT Taylor's telling him right now?
Man, look, it's more of how you control the game, meaning the play caller. And I think that's going to be more on TC Taylor than the kid. We just got to try to execute.
Man, that running game from Jackson State is to me one of the keys to victory. If they can run the ball effectively, they can control this game and not put the game on the back of Lockhart. But they can't go down 10 or 14 points. They got to stay within contact.
Yeah, this is Morgan's last year eligibility, so this is it for him. So unfortunately, he might have played his last football game.
All right, they got 4. I take 4 on first down. Second and medium.
There it is. Here go the penalties. Here we go.
That's got to be holding.
Yeah.
Whoop, they put the young boy back. That's 15.
Don't surprise me.
Isaiah, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if he played too many games to get that because I think he got
second and 21.
Yeah, he played more than 4 games. I think he can't get it.
It's a big game, y'all.
We'll take that. I'll take that.
I ain't a first down, my boy. Do pretty good catch. Hey,
I'll take that. It's third and manageable. I'll take that.
Yeah, absolutely. Coach, I know you remember this name, Marcus Dupree. That's his grandson right there that just made that catch.
Oh, okay. Was it third down and what, 6?
3rd and 6.
Yep.
This is a big down, guys.
It is, Coach.
Who right. Hit on that one?
He just hit on the last play?
Yeah.
That was Dupree. That was what I was saying. Marcus Dupree's grandson. He just threw that too.
Good call, Prairie View.
And there is that number 1 ranked Prairie View defense coming up big.
Right to the left.
They came with that blitz, coach.
Yep. No, he just didn't slide the defense the right way, the offensive line.
Coach, that's what happens when you got a freshman quarterback out there.
Yes, sir.
Coach, that was another 3 and out for Jackson State.
Now, where's the ball at? On the 35? Let's see how. Oh!
We'll take that.
Oh, damn.
14 on the big special teams tackle. Prairie View comes out once again on the offense.
I'm going to tell you now, Jackson State's defense been on the field a long time.
Coach, I'm not going to even lie to you. I'm 100% agree with you on that. I'm going to say this, and this is just the truth. Everything, if you were Coach Tremaine Jackson, if you said this is what the game is with 5 minutes going to the half, he got to like it, Coach. I'm going to be honest with you. Offense hasn't gotten going for Jackson State. The running game definitely has not done anything. We haven't heard Nate Rimmer's name. So you've done everything that you wanted to do so far.
This is a big drive here, guys. This big drive here. I got to eat clock where I don't give them the ball back. Of course, you never want to turn the ball over, but we need to be good.
Mr. Campbell, how you feel about Pat Surtain?
To do what?
Because you know he got let go.
Or him being fired.
He got let go.
Yeah. Pat's my guy. I'm gonna tell you something. I knew Pat back when he played in Miami, man. Pat's from New Orleans. I know some people, man. That was my guy. He's coming to all my parts. I feel sorry for him. I did get a text. Somebody asked me, did we want Pat Surtain? I said, man, I don't want no more Florida State defensive backs coaching nothing. Other than T-Buck. We good.
Tempo.
31.
What?
Why are we playing so soft on 31?
3rd and 1.
Why are we playing so soft?
They got the first down.
They got the tempo. Ain't that right? Y'all see my other little buddy? Say hi. All right, get on over there. Leave me alone watching the game.
I ain't gonna lie, Prairie View doing a good job of protecting their quarterback. A damn good job.
Yeah. Now, Mike, listen, these names, we haven't heard Quincy Ivers' name in this game. We haven't heard Jeremiah Williams' name in this game.
Fact.
We haven't heard Cam Salas' name in this game. I mean, these are the players we have not heard from Jackson State. Jackson State switch up the defense.
Uh-oh. Third down and what, 5?
Coach, no recess.
I tell you, man.
3rd and 6, Coach.
Oh, they coming.
What is Coach Lorenzo Quinn going to dial up here? Got 4. That might be short. Did they give it to him?
They gave it to him.
Gave it to him.
Oh.
That was a big one.
That was.
I'm telling y'all this now. Jackson State's defense been on that field, man.
I think
I'm going to tell you right now, Prairie View has already got 72 yards rushing. Cam Peters with 55 yards.
Man, I ain't seen
Prairie View family in here. Appreciate you guys watching, checking us out.
Mr. Campbell, if I'm Lorenzo Quinn, he gonna have to beat us with his arm. Cam Peters. He gonna have to beat us with his arm.
30-20. Newberry just scored over Albany State. Of course, you know a lot of people are watching that game for a whole lot of reasons.
Man, if this the case, I can't believe that they're doing this.
Running the ball, coach, with the quarterback power.
No, going back and looking at it.
Yeah, they're going back and looking at it because his knee was down.
They should have did this the last time when Jackson State had the ball.
There. I think he's short.
Yeah, he's short if they do that.
I think they didn't review Jackson because he had stretched the ball out. It was clear he was past the line with the ball. This one,
man, they didn't even go back and see where his knees hit the ground.
Yeah, but I understand that, coach. But my point of it, I think this one is a little bit closer than that one.
Oh.
Shout out to MEAC Mike, the arbitrator of truth over there in the MEAC.
Wow.
Fourth down. Oh, this is easy. You just got to go for this.
Mr. Campbell, they love to say home cooking, but then we have a penalty on our offense that took us back 15 yards.
Man, come on, man. You know how it's going to be, Mike. You're going to get that all day. I need Albany State to do something here. 31-21. They kicked that extra field goal. Let's go, Quinn Gray.
Oh, they going for it. Let's go. Let's man up.
Oh, yeah, they got to go for
it. Is it 1 or inches?
I think it's inches. I think it's closer than that. I don't think it's a 41 yard. No, I don't know. Where they marked it, yeah, it is a 4 yard because they got to get right to the third 45.
Oh, come on, Real. Come on, Real.
Oh, he there.
Yeah, he got it.
He got it.
Yeah, he
got it.
He got it.
He got it.
Yeah, he got it.
He got it.
Yeah, that extra push.
Yeah, he is high.
All right, defense, let's lock down.
Man, well, I was nervous on that one.
At first, it looked like we got the stop, but then
he was too high.
Yep.
Look, my boy Colbert, Steve. On his,
Coach Cole, I was gonna ask you about that earlier. Like on third and short, fourth and short. I'm not a fan of shotgun at all, Coach Cole, because that's an extra 5 yards you got to get, Coach. So how you feel about that?
Man, I'm with you 100. I'm with you 100. I bet if they took a stat on that, it wouldn't be a real good stat of getting the ball snapped from deep. You know what I'm saying? To run. That's just like Alabama State when y'all beat Alabama State. They snapped that ball in a shotgun to run a speed option. A speed option is when you get it from the center, you take 1-2 steps back, and then you go downhill to a defensive end, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But if I'm at the line of scrimmage, all I got to do is go inside, right? But when you had a gun, you got to snap the ball down, and then now you got to go down 5 yards. And in that play that you guys beat Alabama State, they did not execute that play right. You know what I mean? They both went to the outside shoulder of the defensive end, causing that guy to really play both of them. And that was the game, man. That was just, I'm not a big component of that.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm gonna get up underneath that center every time. Hey, look, we going for it.
Yeah.
And see, I got a play that I used to call pop belly, where we would go and fake it to the fullback going right, and then the quarterback would fake and then pitch the ball back to the tailback going left. So that defense end on the backside, he want to knife down in there.
Crash down.
So
because he's going to crash down.
Right. I pitch it back outside. That was always a great play for us. But no, I'm like you, man. But hey, different
Yeah,
strokes.
yeah.
See, I never been a coordinator to pick up somebody else's offense. I kind of took the offense I ran in high school and then started developing it, which it came from the Steelers doing those 4 Super Bowl runs. That was the base of it, the system of it, and then you pick up stuff as you go. But this spread and wing tee, and I hear the go now and all that. I'm always gonna be a multi-set guy. Now, do I do some shotgun? Yes, I do.
Yeah. First down Prairie View. Let's see what they're gonna do. 2 minutes. 2 minute drill.
This is good. 2 minutes. You got to go what? 45 yards at least. Get a field goal.
No, coach. They're about another 15. They need about 15.
Man, they're gonna have to do something on the outside, man. Because they facing a lot of man coverage. They got to run a post corner, a dig route, some type of man route after the play action fake. Some behind those linebackers.
Watch the jet sweep.
See, them safeties are sitting real short. Shit, they sitting at 12 yards.
Kamar Rogers, you gotta get your head around, bro.
God dang.
Woo! Big 3rd and 8, coach. You really want to get something right here if you Prairie View.
Must have been a back shoulder.
Prairie View does have 3 timeouts. Because why don't they not use the middle of the field? They got 3 timeouts. Shout out to my classmate pointing that out. When you want to try to use something in the middle of the field, maybe
exactly.
Your tight end had a big mismatch with that big play before. Why don't you go to your tight end down the middle of the field?
They going man. They man fruit. No, they cover 2. Yeah, they cover 2 man now. They just go rush forward. Look like.
There you go.
Look another.
It's a flag.
Hold him.
Decline it. 4th down.
Coach, I'm gonna tell you
If they
something.
decline it, they're gonna go for it. You got to push that back.
Yeah, you might have to push that back, Coach, because they might go for it. You might have to push that back. I'll take a 3rd and long.
Yeah.
I take a 3rd and long.
Yeah, I take a 3rd and long. They'll go for it for me. Yeah, I take.
Now, this is FAMU's defense, coach. I'm trying to tell you, we wouldn't take that. 3rd and 17, coach. That was automatic.
Now you just got to keep everything in front of you.
In my life.
All right, this where Jackson State's offense. I mean,
defense.
Yeah, just keep everything in front of
you. They need you.
There we go. There we go. Okay.
Oh, they ran the ball. Coach, come on there, coach.
Man,
I don't know about that, coach.
Just stand safe, coach.
Yeah, they playing it safe. They just playing it safe. I probably would play it safe.
But I'm trying to tell you, got to coach. To me, you trust your quarterback right there. You got a guy. I'm gonna say this again. If Cam Peters does not play all SWAC, they're not going to win this game. I mean, coach, you got 3 times. I mean, I'm gonna say it again. Give us some in the middle of the field.
They gonna tell that back.
Win this game 10-7, coach.
Yeah, they gonna tell Bingham in the second half that you got to stay with the play, quit cutting it back. Trust the system. Now he's cut it back on that play 3 times.
And Mr. Campbell, I hadn't seen nothing extravagant that PV has done on offense. They keep running that fake jet quarterback counter, and they got the long ball, the long go ball. Outside of that, Mr. Campbell, what have they done?
Well, see, this is what I kept trying to tell people. You're not just going to think you're going to go 3 yards and cloud just on Jack State. It's not going to happen. You got to get some explosive plays. And that's what I'm saying. Well, I've been saying, Cam Peters, I trust him enough. Allow him to throw the ball. You got good receiver. You just saw a mismatch with the tight end. Again, he won the game for you against Texas Southern. Give him a chance. Throw the ball.
Ooh, we got to go 88 yards.
Because one of the things, Mike, and we all know this, Lockhart's a freshman, but I'm gonna tell you something. Nate Rembert is not. And like I say again, I think what you're gonna see is you're gonna see them trying to get Nate Rembert more in this game.
Yeah. With Lockhart, you're gonna try to get your playmakers the ball.
So I think they go in and run the ball. You know what I mean? Go into the half 10-7. Don't make any mistakes. Lockhart, make sure you say grip the ball. I'm gonna hand the ball off to Ahmad Miller here, just see if we can get something that snaps off.
No, they better be safe, man. Hand that ball off and go down.
I'm with you, Coach. I don't know about that. I think they should just hand off, give it to Ahmad Miller and see if he can make something shake.
Yeah.
Coach, Prairie View's got 3 timeouts. Would you call a timeout here or you just let it run out?
Let it run out.
Okay. No, Jay Walker asked the same thing. Well, we got a coach here, a SWAC championship coach, Jay. That's why he didn't call the timeout. Here's a pass play.
What did we just say, Mr. Campbell? What did we just say? What did we just say?
What?
Play it say.
And Mike, I think he tried to force that to Rembert, Mike.
That's on TC Taylor, man. Or the offense coordinator.
Force that to Nate Rembert too.
Bro, what did we just say?
That's exactly what happened.
If you're gonna get him going, throw him a bubble screen down here.
Yeah,
exactly. Exactly. God.
Wow.
That is crazy.
Crazy, bro.
Now, here's what we do know. Prairie View still has 2 timeouts. They're in field goal range. Coach, are we taking a shot to the end zone?
Shit, 17-7.
Hell yeah, take a shot. Hey, I'll take a shot right here.
Yeah, what? I'm taking everything. It don't matter if I turn the ball over.
We're gonna know right here. We're gonna know right here if he runs the ball, they ain't trying to be serious, Coach.
Yeah, I'm doing everything down here.
Unless they run that power counter again. You got to get a timeout.
We must be behind, guys. I got somebody saying the score was 17-7 at halftime.
Well, if that's okay. We way behind. So,
what's up, brother? No, man. I'm at home. We having a watch party.
You run the ball the first down.
Listen, exactly.
That's my brother. He coached linebackers at Clark. They hear you on the show.
Nah, you good, coach.
He played for Eastern Washington, All-American at Eastern Washington.
Oh,
hey, I got another coach calling me. Hold on. Smitty, what they doing, baby? Man, what we doing, coach?
What we do, Mike? We break a little bit different, Mike. We got coaches call in.
Hey, hey.
Even the coaches said what they doing, Mike.
TC got every coach in America going crazy.
What happened?
Me and Jackson State throwing an interception, man, with 36 seconds left.
Oh!
Yeah.
That was the play I was looking for. He didn't execute it.
Who?
Mark Kane.
Oh, man.
You remember him?
Uh-uh.
You remember Mark Kane?
Oh, my goodness.
Before we got there, but then AFC, Athletes for Christ.
Oh, no.
Big guy, dressed nice, looked, I'm going to take a picture of his deal. You would know who he is if you saw him, Mark Kane.
Oh, yeah. Man, I'm on my podcast, man. We watching Prairie View and Jackson State.
You know, you watching, you checking it out.
It's the ground there.
What's the score?
Oh, no, it was a receive over there.
I'm going to tell you another name we have not heard, Mike, from Prairie View. You have not heard Rockwell's name.
Hey, yep, you're right, Mr. Campbell. And he close to 1,000 yards, Mr. Campbell. He got like 40.
Okay, all right.
So you go into your guy. Why are you not going to Rockwell, your playmaker? It looks like they might get out here with just 3, Mike.
Good play. Jeremiah, good play.
Man, that's a bad call, guys. That's bad call.
I don't like that call either, Coach Cole.
That's bad call, man. You in the red zone, guys. Whenever you're in the red zone, it's short. right? So you got to be able to have things where you're getting the ball off. If you're going to run some type of play action, you got to max protect, because I'm running max protection because of what? They might be bringing an extra guy.
Mm-hmm.
That right there, man, that's a tough call, man.
Well, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Jack State
I
does
guess
a big
that's why
book
I'm
there,
at
Mike
home
Reed.
and I'm watching them play.
I still don't like it, Mr. Campbell. You just gave them three.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's even and that three is gonna mean something.
Yeah. And they get the ball back. Prairie View get the ball back.
You heard that, Coach. 2 times inside, they just got, and Jay Walker just said it. They got to get touchdowns. Hey man, we got the halftime coming up, man. We got a lot of special guests that's gonna be coming on at halftime. Coach Cole's gonna break down what he saw in the first half. Coach Cole got people call all across the nation talking about that play. Mike Reed's gonna give his analysis. Hey man, we just here having a good time, man. It's a SWAC championship game. Prairie View 13, Jackson State 7. HBCU Coaches Corner, Mike Reed Show, Off Script Channel, man. We all coming together as super friends, making a great Saturday. Hope you guys are having a great holiday season, as they say. Got your Christmas trees up, going to Christmas parties and things like that. I don't know about that, Uncle Willie. 45-13, that's a hell of a score right there. I don't know about that. I think we're going to have a barn burner that we all predicted. Better hold that ball. Well, hey, Mike, you got a lot of these Jag fans, boy. Mike, what y'all call the coalition? You know, family and part of that coalition. Mike, hold on. Let me just clear one thing. You know we're not part of no coalition. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute, Mike. That's Coach Fred there, Mike.
Coach Fred, what's going on?
That's
Coach
Fred.
Hey, you tell Scotty, I ain't for no Prairie View, man. I'm a Texas Southern grad. I'm for Jermaine Jackson. I can't be for no Prairie View, man. I'm still Texas Southern. Don't you see it in the back?
Peter said it. Now, Peter, listen. Now, hold on, Coach Fred, before we bring you in. Me and Mike got to get this joke out. Now, Mike, I hear you all talking about JSU versus Cola. I want to first of all say, you know, FAMU ain't in nobody coalition. So let's be clear on that, okay?
So it's 10 schools.
Okay,
so it's 10 schools instead of 11 schools.
Hey, listen, it's FAMU. You know, we don't play that. We don't like nobody like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute now. Hold on now. That's Bruce Eugene right there, Coach. See, listen, man. I told you we do something different, man. We got. Hey, now wait, Coach Eugene. I'm gonna ask you a question. You played the SWAC championship games, right? With that?
Oh yeah, I got 4 of them. I got 4.
Okay, I just want to say, Coach, how many you got?
I got 4.
So we got a guy that knows what it's like. So listen, this is what we're gonna do. We got everybody to have. We got Coach Fred, because we had Coach Eugene. Coach Fred, tell them what you saw in the first half. How do you think the game is going, and what did you think about them bringing Morgan out and now Lockhart?
Hey, Mr. Campbell and distinguished panel, before I start, can I do something I've been waiting all my life to do?
Absolutely.
Where's Bruce Eugene? Where's Bruce Eugene? Where he at? That's our leader. Where's Bruce Eugene? You're the Tiger, man. Huge fan. Nice to meet you, dog.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, man, just, from what I saw, PV, don't back up, man. Keep attacking. You know what I mean? I thought they could have really put it out of reach had they went for that early 4th and 6. You're the underdog. You have nothing to lose, so to speak. You know what I mean? If you have kicking woes and you're talking about 45 plus, man, your quarterback is making plays. Put him on it. Jackson's linebacker, number 7, is keeping them in the game. They've got to find a way to get the ball to number 3. And, I think we talked about it on the last show. What would happen if 15 wasn't 100%? You got to feel good about bringing Lockhart in. And the only thing I would say, and I know the kid is in there listening to us right now on his headphones at halftime. Only thing I would tell the kid, man, just cut the ball loose. It looked like that one he was trying to point it. He was trying to guide it. He didn't really throw the ball. He didn't try to get it over the top. He was just guiding it. And then I tell Coach TC, man, because of that interception, don't pull Levin back, man. He's the newcomer of the year, however you want to put it. Let him do his thing. He's been there for 4 games. He's thrown for over 1,000 yards. Let him do his thing.
Now, Coach Eugene, you've come in and played as a freshman. You are, like I say, SWAC champion. Coach, what did you see for that first half, and what did you see about starting Morgan and now Lockhart playing?
First of all, I saw both coordinators afraid to really call the game. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was calling scared instead of being who you are. You know what I'm saying? Being true to yourself. We know Jackson want to run the ball. Everybody knows Jackson wants to run the ball. You know, the thing with Lockhart was on that play when he threw the interception, he was late. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He looked left, came back right. By that time, that guy's underneath it. So now you're trying to throw it through him instead of over the top of him. If he came out reading that side from the beginning, he either saw that receiver stop between the linebacker and the DB. So if he rip it, he could have did some things with it. Also, I feel like Jackson not capitalizing on what Prairie View defense is doing. Sometimes Prairie View got four in the box. And you know what I'm saying? And you allowing 4 people to stop your run, that's a problem. Jackson running back keep trying to cut back. You don't got to cut it back. Stay play side. If he stays play side, he'll gash him a lot of times. He keep trying to cut it backside, and you're running into the defensive end that they're leaving. You know, so he got to do better with that. Just understanding where your leverage is. You know what I'm saying? Where your gaps are, and stay to it. Prairie View though, like if I'm Jackson right now, I'm nervous, and I'm nervous for the simple reason we up 13-7 instead of 21-7. That's what I'm nervous for. You got down there twice. You took 2 field goals when you should have scored twice. The kid dropped the RPO. On the RPO, the kid dropped the touchdown on the RPO. And you know, when you get in situations like that, that's just sometimes this moment is too big for certain people. So you got to ride the people that's been in that moment before, ride the people that you've been counting on all year. What you saying, Coach?
I thought you said PV should be scared of Jackson.
No, PV. I'm talking about Coach Jackson for PV. Yeah. Coach Jackson for PV should be nervous right now because you had a chance to really put this game away early, and instead of doing that and putting your foot on the gas, you guys decided to hit the brakes and just play safe. Yeah. You're not going to beat Jackson with field goals. That's not going to happen. You're not going to beat him with field goals, especially in a game that you're the underdog. Nah, no way, no how. Lockhart's going to get it going because, again, Lockhart didn't start the game. So when you don't start the game, you get a chance to look and see. It's a feeling out process that he missed out in the first quarter. You know what I'm saying? So now once they go in and make their adjustments, I think he's going to come back out. He's going to play more freely. You know, and then it's too much green grass out there that they're not capitalizing with. I put it in the chat. There's too much green grass. Like I'm playing in space. I'm playing basketball on grass. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to line up tight, and PV is just so obvious. Fake the jet sweep, quarterback counter, jet sweep. You know what I'm saying? Like they're very predictable. So it's nothing they're doing that Jackson is worried about. You know what I'm saying? You're not even you threw the pass on the one big play and then you go away from it. Come on, man, take advantage of it. You got to take shots. You got to give your playmakers opportunities.
Coach Cole, what do you see going? What do you see in the first half?
Well, I see a defense that's been on the football field twice or maybe 3 times more than their offense. Prairie View has to come back. They'll get the ball. And if they can go down and drive and make this a 2-possession game instead of a 1-possession game, I think they got a real good shot. Because defensively, not only are they stopping them, they also burning clock as well. You know, because both teams are running the ball. And when you get both teams running the ball, it becomes a short game. So actually, Jackson is playing in Prairie View's hand. And for Jackson to be successful, especially with this young quarterback, they got to be good on first downs. And as we know that Prairie View is number 1 in defense in the nation on first downs. And if you can't and become predictable and you can't be successful on first downs, now you're staying in long yardage situations all the time. And that's going to make you one-dimensional, and then they're going to be able to load up. See, the defense that Prairie View plays, they take that linebacker, sit him in the middle of cover 2, almost like a 2-captain. And what he does, he runs free. He runs to the ball. You know, on the snap of the ball, he runs to. So he's always coming unblocked. So that means it's important that you do put some quarterback runs in, or you bring some receivers in motion and have somebody to be able to block him. So then those holes can open up because he's an unblocked guy. So I look forward to be again, This is where coaches become great at halftime, making halftime adjustments.
But coach, the thing about it is like Jackson, like Prairie View's playing. Sometimes they're playing the eye front. Sometimes they're playing more of a 3-4. But then sometimes they'll go with a 30 with just one back in there. So honestly, you know what I'm saying, those guards now got to communicate on those two backers in there, or that center center has a 0 on them. So now those guards got to keep their eyes on that one backer that's just looping, running free. And then every now and then they'll go to that 4-1 with an even front. Still, the center now got to keep his eyes on that guy. There's no way he should be running free. You know what I'm saying? When it's a 5-man box.
Yeah,
no way he should be running free. That means they're not communicating up front.
Yeah, that's what they want you to be. They'll go that 3-man front and sit in 5 techniques, right, with the one linebacker. Yep. The other linebacker is stacked behind him like he's in coverage. The 2 ends are run players. They're not pass players. They're run. So by the time you hand that ball off and that guy get to the line of scrimmage, they up. And then when Jackson State started hurting them up the middle, they took them 5 techniques and put them in 4 eyes.
Put them in 4 eyes. So now they play inside.
Everything is stacked.
They don't play B-gap.
In, down, linebacker field. Here come that center linebacker untouched. So by the time that guy get to the line of scrimmage, hey man, you got 7 guys up there with only 5 blocking.
But that's what they got. That's what we got.
Let me say. Wait. Let me say one thing. I just gotta say one thing. Florida A&M, listen to me, your boy. We got 3 coaches here. No matter who the coach is next year. Hey man, I need Bruce Eugene, quarterback coach. I need Coach Fred, wide receiver. Hey man, can we get Coach Cole, man? Just come down there and be the GM. Come on, man. I'm just trying to tell you, we're giving more analysis on this show than I'm seeing in football games at Florida A&M. So I'm just trying to tell you, whoever's hiring whoever, if Coles, if you come back, listen, like he's still the coach. Coles, listen, I'm trying to give you people right here. We're trying to show you who we need. So I just want to put that disclaimer out there.
You know, Eugene, you're right about throwing it too. Just ride the guy up in there. I got to dig by one, and I got to post over. So when that linebacker come up in there like that, I got to dig in front of him, or I'm going to throw the post behind him. Or double dig it. You know what I'm saying?
Put the curl around the middle of the field. Make that middle linebacker play defense. Put the curl around. You know, at Grambling, we used to live with curl routes in the middle of the field because now your Mike Backer put the curl around the middle of the field, bring a drag underneath. So now he got to make a decision. Am I going to jump the drag or am I going to play the curl? There's too much green grass in there that they're not taking advantage of. They're not even throwing dig routes in the middle of the field.
That's too
like
simple.
Everybody just want to throw go routes.
Yeah, that's too simple. That's too simple.
Take advantage of all of that.
Yeah, that's too simple. And that's the thing. Right now, and Coach just hit it. If it's 7 up front, how many you got in coverage? You know what I mean? So everything doesn't have to be an outside ball to the outside. There's areas open in the middle. And, you know, to me, and I'll give this, and y'all tell me, PV's got to cut it loose. They can't play it safe no more. And TC's got to let, you know, number 11 play ball and use your pass game to open up the run game.
The run game, yep.
Yeah.
And stop kicking the ball to 0 now, PV. I'm just going to tell you.
Hello.
I'm just going to tell you now. You're playing with fire, kicking that ball to 0.
Yeah, that I don't understand that right there. You know what I mean? I don't understand that. But Prairie View though, guys, is they playing their game. You know what I'm saying?
They are.
They gonna eat clock. They gonna run the ball. I think in the second half they got to tell Bingham, stay with the play. Stay with the play. You know what I'm saying? He keeps cutting it back. He's got to stay with the play and let it open up. Hey, look here. I got Melvin Spears on the line.
Coach,
what's up, Coach?
Not a whole lot, man. I'm just looking at some things.
I got Bruce Eugene. I'm gonna put you on and let them hear what's your halftime. What you think at halftime?
Well, it's a number of different things that has to occur. I think Prairie View has done a really good job. We've got a few turnovers doing the things that they need to do, but the defenders, national champions, got to make some adjustments, do the little things that they need to do, particularly go to a little bit more up tempo, stay in the full wide type situation, and then I don't know if anybody in the world has any tight ends. 3-4, You got to put some tight ends in the ball game. Stop running the ball lateral and run the ball up and down the field. And certainly, I think they can be successful. The other thing that really kind of surprised me is the fact that they're not putting any pressure on the Prairie View quarterback, who really has not shown yet that he's an outstanding passer.
All right, Coach. Hey, Coach, I tell you what, I'm gonna send you the stream, man. Come on for the second half.
Okay, perfect.
I tell you,
Hey, look here. I got your glory mode. We got Eugene on Eugene, Bruce Eugene on the channel.
Bruce just said the same thing I said.
Coach, if I'm Jackson,
yeah.
If I'm Jackson, I'm coming out in 5 wide receiver with Lockhart.
Hello.
I'm coming out in 5 wides, and guess what? I'm gonna allow the young guy to use his feet to get comfortable and everything else, and then we'll go from there. But I'm coming out in 5 wide, make it easy on him, throw some hitches, some easy throws, some bubble screens. And that's the thing. You got the numbers on when you in trips, you got the numbers, but nobody throw bubble screens. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, look, throw the bubble till the cows come on. Throw the spot route. Because now, guess what? Once I go bubble, now I'm going to come with the spot concept where now the spot route wide open because you're going to chase the bubble and the spot route going to be wide open. Now, guess what? It's trouble on that safety because now you got the option with the corner route. So now he goes to post of the corner. So now he's in no man's land. They don't take advantage of the easier things. Like, everybody want to call plays. Everybody just want to call plays because they got 100 plays on their play call sheet. No, man, stick with – man, this is too easy. Don't worry about it. Look, I can get the Jackson in the heartbeat, man. Tell me I'll come call the second half. Like, come on, man.
Hey, we're going to real quick just go over these stats and see what you guys think about this. Want to talk about this real quick. So you got first downs, Prairie View 8, Jack State 5. Third down officially, Prairie View 4 for 10, Jack State 1 for 6. Got a total of 188 yards for Prairie View, 77 for Jack State. Prairie View 111 yards, but only 19 yards passing. But the thing that to me is glaring, you talking about that Jack State running attack, they want to get up to 200, 250, 220. Prairie View 77 yards rushing, but Jackson State only 58 yards rushing. Time of possession real quick, 17 minutes and 53 seconds for Prairie View, Jack State 12 minutes. What do you guys see from those stats right there in the first half? Coach Fred, we'll start with you.
We talked about it on the other show. Who can control the tempo? And right now, that's what Prairie View is doing, controlling the tempo. And, you know, I'll end it with this, Mr. Campbell. If you think back to old school football, Nebraska days, when they're up, they milk it, they run it out. Now, if Jackson gets up, what do they do now as a change of pace? Because that's been your deal. You've been running the ball. So Prairie View's got to stay up and control the tempo because if they fall behind, I just don't know if they have enough other than the deep ball to my guy that just went over 1,000 yards to catch up and be good versus a Quinn defense when they got the lead.
Coach Bruce Eugene, what do you see when we're looking at that stat line?
Like you said, the defense is pretty much controlling the game. You know, offensively, they're not doing enough. Where they're not putting the pressure on the defense to even have a chance to do enough. You know, hopefully Jackson load the box and make Prairie View throw the ball. You know, and then vice versa. Prairie View gonna continue to load the blocks and stop the run. Jackson got to open it up. You know, whoever come with something different and new in the second half, whoever make the most adjustments, gonna win the game.
Coach Cole, what do you see looking at those stat lines? What sticks out to you?
Well, I see Prairie View dominating the game, but did not take advantage of the two scores. I thought the reverse was bad. Of course, down in the end zone, they just dropped the ball. You know, right now, that score could easily be 21-7. I think they should be feeling a little good. I think when they get the ball in the second half, it's very important that they do two things more than just scoring, that they drive down and they don't turn the ball over. If they continue to make Jackson State have to drive 80 yards because Jackson State special teams are so bad and they can't punt the ball deep where they can flip the field, I think Prairie View will be okay. But it's very important that, and I take Fred what he said. Now Jackson State gonna score again. Now you go. They got too many athletes over there that you just gonna hold them to 7 points. So I think, you know, again, this drive is very important that they get a drive, and if they don't score, at least they punt it and try to make that young quarterback at Jackson State go 80 or 90. But when you see the stats, man, Prairie View dominated the first half. Unfortunately, they up just 13-7.
They only have one score.
They've missed, which is only up one score. So this is where greatness has come. You know, the Melvin Spears, the Doug Williams, you know, the Pete Christians is at halftime when they make the adjustments.
Now, I can tell you right now, if this was us at halftime, Coach Spears would have probably grabbed me in there. Hey, what the hell are we doing? What the hell going on? Are we going to come back out in the second half? And it'll be over before it started.
Hey, Coach, speaking of which, hey, man, this is a SWAC Championship, National Championship coach right here. We got Coach Melvin Spears on the line. Coach, how you doing?
Hey, Coach,
I'm doing well. How are you?
Coach, turn your phone sideways.
Turn it sideways.
Your phone.
You trying to make your widescreen a little bit there, Coach.
Go ahead.
Don't worry about that, Coach. Okay. Hold on, Coach.
You know, I might be a little dinosaur too. In a sense.
I tell you what, your knowledge is not dinosaur, Coach. Bruce, your player, your extraordinary player talked about. Coach, what would you be telling both teams coming out to half, and what have you seen in the first half?
Well, first of all, that I'll look at the things that we've already done. And certainly, I think Prairie View has really dominated the game in the first half, and we haven't done a number. We wouldn't have had done a number of things. One of the things that we got to put more pressure on the quarterback. We got to lock down and come in and play a little bit more aggressive on defense. Certainly, tempo-wise is a major issue on offense. And anytime it's all about the numbers. The numbers game fit when you're in a double-double situation. We should be running the ball down their throat. Certainly, Jackson State tried that a couple years ago, and they ended up getting 50 put on because Bruce Eugene ran the ball 21 times in that. They trying to play that 3-3-5 type stuff. So I also think they need to put tight ends into the ball game, and we'll come back out. And just like Bruce said, we're gonna try to score it every time we put our hand on it, and we're gonna play up tempo, and we're gonna turn the game over to the quarterbacks and let them do what they do. I just think that the coaches has slowed their process down. I don't know why Jackson has not speeded up the tempo when in fact they're running the ball up and down the field. And to put their quarterback in a bad situation with 25 seconds on the clock, just run out the clock. It's obvious they can't throw the ball, so don't try to do anything fancy and be pretty at that. And just and I agree with Coach about against Prairie View running the reverse. Why run the reverse when we're running the ball directly down their throat, matriculate down the field, and just being a little bit more patient with what they're going to do. And so that's what we would do when we come back out.
Let's call them. They calling plays just because it's on the play call sheet.
Well, Coach Eugene, there's a difference between calling plays and a difference trying to score the football. Pep Hamilton and I had a big conversation about percentages, and he's one of those guys that talking about his quarterback got to be 70%. I just posed one question for him. He could be 70%, but my guy can be 7 for 30. As long as them 7 the touchdowns, I can care less.
Hello.
Well, I remember some games. I played A&M. Remember A&M? They like to play blitz all the time, all the time.
Brosky Towns.
Hey, Leon was 8 for 25 touchdowns.
Yo, Brosky Towns used to come in there with that A&M defense, thinking they were gonna do something, man. He used to die early.
Yeah.
Hey, I heard that sound that. Psst. So I know the second half gonna be live.
I think it will be. I just hope they can make some adjustments, play a little bit faster, and turn it over a little bit to the players. Let the players play a little bit. I think everybody's playing tight. Don't play not to lose. Don't play not to win. Play to win. They're playing not to lose.
See, everybody got mad. Remember, Fred? Everybody got mad because I'm telling them, look, y'all don't count Prairie View out. This is the #1 defense in the country. They got numbers. Jackson State is not going to come in there and stone. And Tremaine Jackson is a seasoned head football coach. He ain't just show up. This man can coach. His football team is coached very well. And so
Prairie View gets the ball. Prairie View gets the ball at the half. And again, I know this is a cliche, but I want to go to the panel. How important is this drive coming out to get us a point? Coach Fred will start with you in this first drive.
Very important because now.
Hold on, Bruce. I'm gonna go around. Go ahead, Fred.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna cut out for the second half of starting.
Yep.
But it's very important that they don't go 3 and out. Now they don't have to get points here, I don't think, Mr. Campbell, but they've got to flip the field. So it can't be any 3 and outs, can't be no mistakes, and they've got to get the tight end involved. What I told you last week. What's the biggest pass play they have to their tight end? His safety blanket. So they've got to get him involved. Don't turn it over. Get a couple first downs. Even if you don't score, flip that field. Make TC have to work a little bit.
All right, that's Coach Fred.
After the game. Yes, sir.
He'll be back after the game. Coach Eugene, what you got?
I was saying the same thing. Very important. You want to, as Prairie View, you want to try to flip the field. You know what I'm saying? You want to score it. But if you don't flip the field and make the young guy have to go the whole length of the field. And for Jackson, stop holding the young guy. Just because he's young, don't baby him. Open it up and let him go. You know what I'm saying? You got to live with everything he comes with, the mistakes and everything else. Let him play free and go try to win it.
Coach Spears, what you got coming out the half?
Well, we got to come out and make a difference. We got to come out and punch them in the mouth. Certainly try to get control of the ball game. I agree with them. Even if we don't score the ball, as long as we can flip the field, get a quarterback something easy to work with, and just keep pressure on Jackson State. But on the flip side, Jackson State should be coming out blitzing this guy like gangbusters, and they sitting back trying to play zone and play scared. I really don't understand that schematics of what they're trying to do. But hey, if you're gonna play, come in there and try to win the game. And I think Prairie View has got off to a great start.
Coach Cole, what you got?
Same thing I said at halftime. You can't turn the ball over. You gotta drive this football field. You can't play scared. And like you say, it's like Jackson State is to the cuff, and that's because they've been used to being good on first down. Whenever you always stand in second and long down situations, it's tough, and it's gonna make it even tougher on this young quarterback. But Prairie View has to get a drive or put some points up to at least go up 2. If they go up 2 possessions,
it's over.
Meaning you got to score twice. It's going to be a long day for Jackson State.
But, Coach, do you also agree that they can't come out and consistently be very, very conservative and allow Jackson State to get their momentum? It's all going to boil down to a momentum game. That's the reason why they need to do a very good job on this first drive. If, in fact, the momentum change and you let the old Tigers get it going, then they're going to have a long day as well.
Oh, yeah. I definitely agree.
Okay.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. If you guys were coaching it and I was playing, it'd have been over before it started.
That's right. They just went for the juggler right then. Excellent. No
Here
doubt.
we go.
Hey, I appreciate you guys.
Hey, Coach.
Hey, Eugene, they just threw a deep one.
And that's why we've been asking for why their number 1 wide receiver. We were wondering when he was going to get in the game.
That's absolutely correct.
Hold on. Hey, Coach Spears, before you go, Mr. Campbell came to see my quarterback. Coach, Mr. Campbell, can my quarterback get it done?
Hey, man, listen, I'm trying to get him down there in Florida A&M, man. That boy can sling it. He's a dual-threat quarterback, and he's a smart quarterback, calling his own plays already in high school.
Well, those are the kind of guys that you want to be able to do the things that they need to do. I agree. He had a great teacher. I'm glad he's that kind of guy. He's been talking about him for quite some time. I hadn't seen him on tapes. But, hey, Mr. Campbell, that's enough for me. If you say that he can get it done, I'm with you.
And he wants to go to HBCU. That's the thing about this. His family want him at HBCU.
Well, let's roll the dice. We can talk about that money now openly. Let's get it done.
We working on it, Coach. We working on it. Coach, we appreciate you.
We coaching, recruiting, selling.
Hey, man, there's no better watch part than this right here. HBCU Coach's Corner. God, the SWAC Hall of Fame.
We're going to be talking about NIL next.
That's right. All right, y'all. Appreciate it.
Right,
appreciate you, John. All right,
thank
y'all.
Thank you, Mel.
Hey, man, that was a big pass play for Prairie. That's what I'm talking about. And I'm going to say this again, Coach Eugene. I said Cam Peters got to be all SWAC for them to win this game. You got to let him throw this ball.
I tell you what, he really was upset. He really thought he should have been second team all conference. Then he threw 1,000 yards more than Jacoby did.
Prairie View playing so conservative.
I can understand that, and I think he should have been. I think there should have been that consideration.
They just run a quarterback counter on.
Yeah, that's what I said, Coach. Coach, they playing too conservative. What is that?
I don't understand. I'm really disappointed in the play call from Prairie View because I think in this game right here, you're the underdog. You got a top wide receiver. Let that kid cook. I think. Let me see. I think that's on his first catch of the game that I just saw. Let me go back and check that.
But think about it. Sometimes, guess what? Some people don't know how to move him around to get his hands on the ball in different positions.
Eugene,
you know what I'm saying? Like a kid like that, guess what? Put him in the backfield. Put him in the backfield.
That was good right there.
That's a big. He got that. That's a big one. But coach, I'm gonna say this again. If he had the other three, they'd be up 19-7. That would have been what you were talking about.
Yeah.
And Mr. Campbell, the other way around. If we would have ran the damn ball before half,
giving up that three,
it'll only be 13-7.
We talked about that.
What happened to old shuffle pass with these defensive ends screaming up, and you ain't got nothing underneath to shuffle that thing?
But coach, nobody
runs shuffle pass. I haven't seen this shuffle in a while.
They don't know, coach. The people that's calling the play, they don't know. They don't have no type of excitement to their play calling. They just calling. Like I said, they're not calling things to set this up and set this up. You know what I'm saying? You know how back in the days, you know what I'm saying? You might run the play, it might be a loss, but you set that up because you 3-4 plays ahead for what you want to get done.
That's right. Because see what happens when you in that shotgun, they getting them defense in screaming so much that you got to run something underneath them. Just to slow him down, just to let him know you can't scream off the edge every time.
They're playing the wide 8s, wide 9s. Oh, yeah, I'm underneath that.
Yes.
They're not even running.
Look, you line up a 2x2. You bring one of the guys in motion, right? Quarterback get it, fake the toss to him, run it, and then pitch it to the back, single back underneath.
Underneath, absolutely. See, right now, like when they, especially when they got the H back on the hip, you can pitch it to the H back inside.
Yes, yeah, I was just gonna say that instead of bringing the wide out on a behind motion, what I would call, you can bring him in motion to the tackle, go back, what I would say a zo motion, and then fake it to the back, and then come out and pitch it underneath.
Pitch it underneath to the H back. Now he underneath because now that end gonna get upfield because he think the quarterback trying to run outside.
Yes, sir.
Oh, look like we got an on-site reporter. What we got on-site reporter?
I'm surprised Mike's still on the screen.
Scotty, come back when they score a touchdown.
You said what?
Well, he won't be on.
Come back when they score a touchdown.
Yeah, he won't be on today.
This is my thing with this game, and I was just talking about it before the half. People in the stands were mad that he didn't throw the ball on that 3rd and 20. I said it's smart football. Make the freshman beat you, and you see the interception. The score out of half was huge because Jackson State is known for stopping that drive, getting good field position, and making points. This is the type of game Tremaine Jackson is okay with playing. You're not going to beat me with a freshman, and you're not going to run the ball down my throat. So you got to pick one. And if that freshman go out and plays a hell of a game, then they deserve to win this game. But all Tremaine Jackson and PV are doing, they're going to continue to put pressure on this freshman that he's going to have to make throws. Because you running the ball down our throat is not going to happen.
Do not kick the ball to number 0. Please stop kicking the ball to him. All right, there you go. See, that's an adjustment by the coach. Do not kick that ball to 0.
Hey, Coach, I want you to look at this comment. What do you think about this? Do you think this is even – and Coach Eugene, you can even answer this too. Is Coach Jackson playing in the PWI conference for so long, he's coaching basic football, get points, play deep, punt, keep the lead?
That's the way a lot of them PWIs play. That's the way a lot of coaches would when they feel like when they got a good defense and a subpar offense, that's how they play. But our games in the HBCU game is about the excitement of making plays offensively and defensively. But he better be lucky he coached against TC Taylor now, because if he's coaching against Coach Cole or Coach Spears or one of them, Prairie View will be dead. They'll be dead, especially playing a 4-man box with five O linemen, a quarterback, and a running back. I got the numbers. I got 7-on-4 in the box. I go quarterback ISO. You got to change up a lot of stuff. Like he told you, I ran for almost 200 yards when they were playing that 3-3 stack and that crazy front and everything else. Man, you better change it.
Man, a big loss in a 3rd 10. You got the freshman backed up, Coach.
It ain't got nothing to do with no PWI or PW. Coach Jackson's a good coach, and he's got a disciplined team. Play calling is play calling. You know what I mean? You got to have a creative mind on offense. And usually in HBCUs, we do. Our offenses are way more productive than the other because we're not afraid to try things out, and we adjust to how the defense plays and what they give you and who's good and who's not, and we try to find matchups. That's how good offensive coordinators, whether you white or black, do. That's what they do. There's white coordinators that's real basic, and sound and can't get to what's going on. So I think why he's good and why it ain't about their playing per se. It's about that they are a disciplined football team. That's what they are, a disciplined football team.
KJ Black, hey man, on that greatness like Bruce Eugene, he said the kid isn't seeing it right now. I got to simplify the plan for him in the passing game. Talking about Lockhart.
Put them in 5 wides. Put them in 5 wides and play numbers.
About your quarterback. I guess we need to ask that question.
Or if you don't want to put them in 5 wide, put them in trips. Stay in trips and play with numbers. If you got 1-on-1 backside, play to the backside. If you got the number to the trips, throw the bubble screen. You know what I'm saying? Like, simplify for them.
And guys, this takes nothing away from TC Taylor. Please, this takes nothing from him. But the same thing Bruce is saying, hey, what we doing ain't working. We got to get you. We got to show them unusual look. We got to get in some other looks and get some confidence going. Some bubble screens, some 5-yard hitches. You know what I mean?
Hey.
We got to get out of being so vanilla ourselves, because right now we're not moving the ball and we are not flipping fields. We are putting ourselves in bad situations. And I know I got a young quarterback.
Think about it. Yes, most of the time you in trips, people gonna play cover 3.
Look where they got the ball. Look where they got the ball at right now. All they got to do is gain about 15 yards. They're going to punt that ball down, and they're going to have to go 80. The only thing scares you is that we only up 1 possession. All right, Prairie View's only up 1 possession. And so that scares you. When they get 2 possessions, that field position going to be it's going to be the game breaker.
Yeah. So
Albany State down to almost their last play. It's going to be 4th and 3 with 15 seconds. They look like they're on the 26-yard line, down 31-24.
Oh, okay.
Coach Quinn and his crew down in Albany State pulled us out.
So I'm trying to figure out, dang, they had that score all wrong.
Oh yeah, that's what I told you. Yeah, there was no way. I told you I was watching that game.
Yeah.
4th and 3.
I tell you what, man. TC is thinking on that sideline.
Oh, can he run for it? He did. First down, 7 seconds left. This might be the last play of the game. Got to go into the end zone for Albany State.
The one thing I got to say about that, man, Quentin Gray did a great job with that team.
He did, Coach.
He did a great job with that team.
See, hey, look here. Prairie View don't win no back. Oh,
I am.
What is that?
Prairie View.
Oh, timeout. Oh, okay. I was going to say, damn.
Yeah.
Here comes the blitz.
TC's got to open up. It's killing him, Coach. I've been in them situations.
Oh, one more play left.
He trying to find the answer. Boy. Hey, look, I'll be up on that board. Hey, Eugene, I had that quarterback and them wide receivers on that board.
All day.
Shoot, we be on that board right now. Look, we might have to DID draw in the dirt. Shit.
Come on with a new play, coach.
What? Man, we get on, man, and take one of our pattern plays and switch it. No, instead of that, you do this.
Let me bring Mike. Mike, let me ask you a question, Mike. You're a fan. Now, Mike, what do you think about, man? Look, Mike, we got a SWAC legend on us with us. We got Coach Cole, SWAC champ. Now, Mike, what you think about that, Mike? Now, come on, Mike. What you think about that?
Mr. Cal, I'm in football heaven because growing up, my daddy took me to all SWAC games, and one of my favorite quarterbacks of all time was the Bruce Eugene. I kid you not. One of my favorite quarterbacks of all time is Bruce Eugene. So I'm in football heaven right now, Mr. Campbell. That's why I'm just sitting back smiling.
He was one of mine too, besides when they played us. I hated it.
And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be. Y'all don't know that I'm Bruce Eugene's second age. He got another power age that's good, but I'm in second age. For you SWAC people, it is utterly ridiculous that this man that can recruit, knows offense, knows how to deal with people, can go fundraise, that he is not on a SWAC coaching staff. It is utterly ridiculous. It makes no sense. And I'm going to say it again. I will challenge any quarterback coach that you got on your team, and you're not going to tell me you got a better quarterback coach than this man right here. And I don't care what nobody says. I'm going to put it out there, coach. I'm just going to tell you. Because my thing is, coach, when we got people that's talented as Bruce Eugene sitting on silent, it doesn't make our conference good. It does not make our conference good. So I'm going to say this again. Florida A&M, man, listen, we got to come get this guy. We got to come get him. Point blank, period. And he didn't tell me to say it. I said it because I'm grown. I can do that.
There's no whoever give me an opportunity, man. It'll be an honor.
It's coming, blood. It's coming, young blood.
Because that's all. Hey, all I can do is wait, man. They say good things come to those who wait.
Oh, and that's it for Albany State. And their season is over, and they lose to Newberry.
Oh, they showing TC Taylor against us, coach. Is that against Alabama State? I seen the silver helmets. Whew. All right, here we go. 3rd and 7. They bring the blitz.
Man, I hate that for Coach Quinn. Hey, that's going to be 4th down there, Coach.
Shit. Do you go for it, Bruce? Or do you keep them bagged up?
I'm going for it.
I'm going to keep them bagged up.
That's what? Defense playing ball?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going for it.
That sounds good too, Coach.
Yeah, I'm with you. Prairie View defense, they're on the other side of the field. I don't know about that now. I'm with you now, Coach. I might punt it, not a punt here.
That's our ball.
Yeah, Coach. I might have No, I don't think he got it.
I don't think he got that either.
I don't think he got it. And I'm on that side of the field. I think I would have punted that.
Bad call, Coach Jack.
And Mr. Campbell, what Coach Eugene just said about that quarterback counter? That's all they've been doing. It's that quarterback counter. They ran it again.
And that's the thing about it. When you're so
fake
predictable,
jet sweep quarterback counter.
When you're so predictable, I think you should have thrown that ball there. I think you should have faked it and then a rollout, gave him a rollout pass option to that tight end. I just don't understand it.
Y'all know this about all our refs got bellies on them.
Campbell, tell him I've never talked to Marshall Falk.
Hey, listen. So Southern people, we got a lot of Southern people. Let's get that together. Yeah, that hurt right there, guys. So Coach Quinn, we really wanted to see him get that national championship. That hurt down there at home, losing 31-24. There go that big play, all conference player Cam Salter said, let's play right here. That's one of your leaders right there, Mike. That's one of your leaders.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what they're going to open up with.
It's time.
Big time players make big time plays.
It's time.
He runs too high, man. God dang, Cameron.
Talking about Bruce Eugene not coming there.
Oh, Morgan coming back.
Take a shot.
Is that Morgan?
No. That can't be. That's Lockhart.
Hey,
it's time.
Campbell, tell him I go where you give me a job.
Yeah, well, I don't know what they're talking about.
Hello.
Is that Rimber?
That was Remember. That's the guy that we said we got to start getting him the ball.
Yep. Let's go.
And that is Lockhart safety blanket. You can see, to me, I've always said this, man. Big time players make big time plays in games like this. You can't be going those second and third guys. You got to go to your guys that got you to the championship.
And Mr. Campbell, where is Davenport? We ain't gave Davenport the ball the whole game.
You know, that is another thing, Mike. You said that, you know, I'm sitting up here wondering, he has not carried the ball. He's not even been in the game. I don't even remember number 10 being in the game. So did Davenport do something that, you know, we find out later that he missed practice or something, missed curfew?
Man, dang.
Because that would have been a play that Davenport would have carried right there, Mike.
Hey, he leaning on his defense, man. He leaning on his defense. I would have punted that ball.
Yeah, he should have punted that.
That 3rd and 3. See, they even in field goal range right now.
Coach, without kicker, I will go for it.
No, man. See what happened? That gave him some momentum, some fire. He had him dead, man.
Oh no, that's horrible.
I'll start.
That is, you can't have that to happen.
That hurt.
Okay, they're moving back.
That
what
hurt.
was it? What that?
3rd and 3,
39. Now it's 3rd and 15.
That hurt
39.
Right there.
We
39. That you can't.
God, because you can call so much on 3rd and 3 or 3rd and 4. God.
Well, you got to throw it now. They going to bring that pressure on him, coach.
Hurt. Yep, they coming. So
they coming. They coming. Oh, he gonna throw the fade route too.
Get a hot route. Get him a hot route.
Yeah, up top.
Hot route. Yep.
Is that Rambert up there?
In a slot. That's
a touchdown. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown.
I don't know. I think that's out. Oh.
There you go. Big play.
Hey, Mr. Campbell, now this the time with a band. Everybody else, they back in it. They back in it.
I'm gonna say this again.
He went out.
No, that was a beautiful throw and a beautiful catch.
Exact good route, good throw. That was it right there. That was perfect. Oh, that was beautiful.
All you need is 1 foot in, coach. That was perfect.
God damn it. He was the number 3 receiver too. Two hitches and a
he was the inside. Yep.
Yeah.
2 hitches in the corner, Indiana.
And this is what Bruce Eugene said. Let the kid throw the ball. That's what he said.
Let me tell you something. If you play scared in the championship game, there's no tomorrow. So you gotta take the handcuffs off him.
Oh, Mike.
That hurt. Come on, that hurt.
He missed it.
He blocked it.
He got blocked. We get a re-kick. We get the re-kick.
Coach Fred chiming in and say he should have punted. Yeah, they should have punted that ball. What?
Yeah, man.
Wait, what are they calling? They re-kicking it?
It was some on Prairie View, so it's a re-kick.
Oh, wow.
See that right there, man.
He jumped over the long snapper.
Oh, yeah, you can't do that.
Right over the long snapper. Yep.
And guess what? Prairie View just lost the game.
They lost the game, coach.
They lost
the game, coach.
Oh, he did jump too.
I don't see it.
What are you talking about?
I couldn't see it. How they know?
I'm gonna say this again. If they lose this game 17-16,
I'll put it on this. I gotta go watch the Georgia Bama.
Well,
No,
Mr. Campbell, that boom about to start cranking.
Hey, listen.
Not only did they come out in the half, he didn't punt that ball, man. I could spank Jack on that one.
Well, see, coach, listen. I'm gonna say this because this is our respect. But we said this, and like I say, this is a big championship game. Is he doing things out of his character because of the game? How big this game is?
Hey, look, that's why I'm at home and watching him, coach. But but I do get to say my say so. And Yeah, that because going into the game, I'm thinking of they can't punt the ball. They got a young quarterback, and it's tough on them driving. We've been playing defense great all day long. Why take that chance and push him back?
That's my thing, and that's what you laid your hat on with the number one defense. That's all we've heard, Mike. That's all we heard all week.
That's all we heard. That's all we heard.
That's all we heard. So why don't you not play into that? Make the freshman go 80 yards. You're up.
Yeah,
they're going to burn more time. To your point, Coach, the clock is working to Prairie View's favor.
And right there, what was it at the 50? I mean, the 48.
Yeah, they was on the on that side of the field.
I mean, now two big passes, one for about 12, and the other one for the touchdown. Shit, that was about all they got. But that's all they needed. But if they had to go 80 yards, they would have had to make 2 or 3 more of those type of plays, and they ain't done that all game.
Well, he said not many SWAC quarterbacks. Well, that's the whole point. That's the reason why not many the good quarterbacks get to the SWAC championship game, Robert. That's exactly the point. You've got to have a good quarterback that can make that throw to get to the SWAC championship game. So with that being said, the defense works on everybody else. It's got to work on this game against that player.
Yeah, that kid dropped that touchdown earlier too, boy.
Oh yeah, that hurt. And he hit him between right
yeah,
the center of his chest.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for something better than that. Man, oh man.
We got a game, Coach. We got a game coming out third quarter.
Well, I tell you what, it's riding on Cam, the quarterback at Prairie View.
I'm going to keep saying this, and I kept trying to explain, and they didn't want to listen to me. I said Cam Peters is going to have an all-SWAC game. He cannot just play and think he's going to turn around, pass the ball, have a 160-yard pass, and they're going to win this game. Wasn't going to happen.
Well, I don't know how many yards, but he's going to have to not turn that ball over. Here's the thing now, that does he just stay with the game plan, or does he try to make something happen? They still up now. They still winning the football game.
Yeah, they're still up. But, Coach, let me tell you something. When you got a receiver out there like Rockwell, that's almost 1,000-yard receiver, and you're not getting him the ball, you got to get him in the game. You got to get him in the game. That's what Jackson State's weakness is their secondary. They're not taking advantage of that. You saw you had a mismatch with your tight end. I'm going to say this again. You got guys that can make plays, and you're not getting them a ball enough. And like I say, Coach Bruce Eugene come and said, he literally called every play that Prairie View has called this whole game.
Yep.
Yeah. You can't do that against the Torrance O'Quinn defense.
That's a national championship trophy right there.
There it is.
Yep.
And Coach, guess what? We will be there. Oh, that's a good time to say, hey, guess what? Next Friday, Embassy Suites, 8 to 10, HBCU Coach's Corner live at Embassy Suite. Coach Cole, me, Rocky, and we're gonna have we're gonna get Bruce Eugene out there.
I'm coming to Embassy Suites.
There you go. We're gonna have Bruce Eugene there.
I'm live on the set. I'm coming next Friday.
We're gonna have Mike Reed. Mike Reed's coming to town if Jackson State win. We're gonna have Mike Reed there. A whole bunch of people hanging out with us at the Embassy Suites in Buckhead, 8 to 10 Friday night.
I was gonna say, make sure we tell them.
I'm there. I'm on site.
Come on in. You come early, have dinner at Ruth Chris, hang out at the bar, then come on up at 8 to 10.
Yeah,
Embassy Suites, HBCU Coach's Corner Live, the Celebration Bowl edition with Coach Johnny Cole.
It's gonna be nice, Coach, man. I'm gonna have to put me some on nice. I'm in Atlanta, Georgia.
Pull something on nice, Coach.
I gotta represent something, Make sure that they understand we professional. Oh, they got a personal foul against Jackson State.
5-yard penalty re-kick. Jamal said,
Mr. Campbell, tell Jamal I go every year.
Mike gonna be there.
I don't go nowhere else. I go to celebration.
I picked Mike up for the airport.
You know why I say Mr. Campbell the oven.
Let me tell you something. This will be my first celebration bowl. I never go to the game.
Oh man, you go. Well, see, this is.
Are you gonna have a time? You're gonna have a time. You're gonna have a time, Coach.
You know what's crazy? I'm gonna say something real quick while we got this. I saw, the SEC championship game, and they have like a big reception, and they had Cam Newton walking around the people. Bruce Eugene is our Cam Newton. Do people not understand this times 4? And this is just crazy for this man to say he has not been to the Celebration Bowl. It's just utterly ridiculous. It is. We have our SWAC legends on the Friday before the game. We should be having a reception with all our SWAC legends. Again, this is how we recruit. This is how we get money for our schools. We got to bring our superstars back.
Oh, they make it.
But
They
Mr.
make it
Campbell,
a fun kick again.
Mr. Campbell, but guess what? You know they do the SWAC Hall of Fame on a Friday night, but they never promote it.
Exactly.
They don't promote it.
Now, Bruce, he just, I'm going to ask him. Now, Bruce, you're in the SWAC Hall of Fame, right?
I got some memorabilia in there, but I'm not in the SWAC Hall of Fame yet.
Okay. Okay. I remember you. This. Okay.
I got some.
Hey, look. Hey, that's his fault going to Grambling. Shit, there's so many superstars. Hey, Bruce, nothing against you, but y'all got so many damn.
We got a long list, huh?
Hey, look, you should have came to Texas Southern. You might have been in there by now.
But Bruce, just remind for how many of those SWAC championship games you played and how many of them rings you got, though, Coach. Tell them how many you got again. Remind these folks.
I got 4.
Tell them how many rings you got.
2000.
That's why you need to be in there, Coach.
2000,
that's holding.
2001, 2002.
That's holding, yeah.
I missed 03, 04, and then I won in 05. In 05, we rewrote the record books in 05 because I had 3,000-yard receivers. I threw 56 touchdowns. I think we had the record for like most yards or something in the season. Like we rewrote the record books. That's when I threw for like 600 on 600 plus on Prairie View.
Unbelievable.
You had 56 touchdowns in one season?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Man, Prairie View don't open up and went no back, man. I tell you. This offensive coordinator.
He don't know what he's doing. He just called the play, coach. I'm telling you. Coach, he looking at the play call sheet like, look, we put this in, so let's work on this. And look, fake it, quarterback keeper. That's like.
Oh, okay, it's an offset.
Oh, man. See, now that's where the defense come. That's
you can't do offset.
Oh, they offset.
Yeah, they call. I was about to go crazy, Mr. Campbell. I was about to go crazy.
That they're lucky.
But he been like that all season, Mr. Campbell. I'll be like, man, sometimes we got to calm down. Cam Sanders, like he be too rowdy. Every game he rowdy like that, but you gotta love him for it. You just gotta calm him down.
I mean,
sometimes.
that's one of your all-conference players, one of your leaders. But like you say, Mike, in a game like this, where you know
the game
they kind of start out, you can't give them an opportunity to get free first downs.
Yeah.
2nd and 10. Damn.
We starting to bring more pressure too. I
was say he
There
wide
you
open.
go. There you
but
go.
Again, number 11, their leading receiver. This is what I'm saying. You got to get the kid the ball. You got to get this kid the ball. This is their leading receiver, Rockwell. 3rd catch, 81 yards, 27-yard average in this game. You got to get him involved.
Peters just got to stay calm, get them first downs.
Oh, you got to make that tackle.
Oh, that's a bad hit there.
That was a good route by him too.
Hey, guys, if they can get 3, it'd be okay.
Yeah, but 3 doesn't give them that 7-point
I'd
lead.
have called that hit out of bounds right there. I'd have threw the flag on that cat. All right, take off. No, sir. He should have ran that one.
And who was he throwing it to? Is that not a? Oh, he's out the pocket though, right?
Yeah, he was outside the tackle.
Okay.
He out the tackle box.
Zay Bone said DB looking like Fairview. Hey man, I resemble that comment and I feel insulted at the same time. I totally know what you mean. And listen, if y'all looking like that, bro, y'all in trouble.
Okay. I see number 6.
Man,
yeah, what was out there? Run the draw.
What the?
Yeah, 3 don't. Let me say 3 ain't gonna get it done right here. They definitely need 7.
Oh,
what the? Bro, what kind of coverage was that?
Wow. If they hit the field goal, Guys, the Panthers is going to the championship. I called it.
Wow.
If they hit this field goal, the Panthers going to the championship.
Now, Bruce, what was that play that you just saw there? Were you able to see? Tell me what could break down what that offensive lineman, what that play was?
They ran out. Oh, go ahead, Coach.
Look at Chisholm.
You talking about the play action with the zone off the zone read?
Yeah.
The play action. You see, they played too high. They played too high. He just hit. He just threw a rope into the hole. The receiver attacked the ball. The safety kept going high. He didn't attack it.
Exactly. Look, y'all. Come on.
Look at the angle the safety take.
Terrible. It must have been an interception.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Safety took a bad angle. Safety took a high angle instead of. If safety takes the angle going to the man, he either knock him out or
exactly.
That's a great throw, but Cam.
What did I tell you, D? What did I say?
Wait, where's the safety going though? That's
exactly
because he ran the wheel route from number 3 on the inside. The linebacker sunk underneath. There's nothing else. There's nothing else going deep with him. Where's he going?
But you know the safety looks at number 2. Number 2 runs it out. He didn't know he was going to wheel it. So when outside, now my eyes go to 1 and run kind of held him, for a second.
Yeah, but I'm saying like your eyes got to move like he's the only thing going deep. So once you see him go shallow like that, I got 2 linebackers and everything underneath. Then now my eyes got to go to what's going deep. If one person went deep and you went to woo. That is true. That song, let me tell you something. When Jackson State played Get Ready coming into the game, man.
Listen, let me tell you something. Nobody has a better. When that band comes in there, you hear that Get Ready. And I mean, listen, Bruce, I can hear it miles away when they were pumping that thing.
Look, I've never heard South Carolina State Q-Hop, but that ball and parlay, I'm not going to even lie to you.
That's hard.
I go on YouTube just to listen to them, just to listen to the ball and parlay just from their football games.
Oh, yeah, that ball and parlay go hard.
They go hard.
They go hard.
And I think those guys with South Carolina State, that the band, I think the song called Peas and Carrots or something like that. My South Carolina State people, they play that song. Them Qs go down and go nuts on that thing.
Yeah, they call it the Q-Hop.
All right, here we go, guys. Let's see what Jackson State gonna do.
There it is.
The thing is more of what I think the thing is.
Pass the P. When they play that pass the P, them Qs go out there, they go nuts.
See, the thing of it is they need to go back to their defense. See, they back at their defense.
Oh!
Who did I say needs to make an appearance in this game, Mike Reed?
It's still a ball game. Let's go.
Who did I say needs to make an appearance in this game, Michael Reed? The safety blanket.
I knew they was gonna call it. I knew they was gonna call it. I knew it. As soon as I saw it, he didn't have to do it. All he had to do was just step in front of him and do it like this.
He didn't have to do it.
God,
what happened?
I hate senseless.
Blindside
the
block
crack
for
back.
no reason.
He did the crack back for no reason.
Yep, no reason.
Yeah, they got to call that back.
No,
all he had to do was run right in front of him.
Stand in front of him like this.
Now it's first down. Now it's first down at 15. I mean at 25.
I think it's gonna be at the foul.
It's gonna be from the ball.
It's gonna be
10 yards from the ball. Yeah.
He looked like right here. The guy wasn't going to even catch him anyway. He was off stride.
It's from the spot to foul. So
they catch him.
They got the ball down there. It's a spot foul.
Yeah.
See, Mr. Campbell, penalties like this is what drive me crazy.
That is just crazy.
Because it's senseless.
I mean, and the thing about it was 4. You look now, watch 4. See, he was already out of bounds. You didn't even have to touch him.
Oh, yeah, you can't do that.
Oh, yeah, right there.
Right here, up top.
Now, Bruce, in your day, they would have allowed that.
Yeah. Oh, we live with that. We did.
Is that the Prairie View Trevor, Jamar Savage? We've been waiting his name all game.
Yep.
He said he ready to eat.
See, Mr. Campbell, where was this the first half?
Well, here's the thing. Because he didn't play. But what, Mike, we talked about this. I told you that this kid Lockhart was special, could throw the ball. And what did Bruce Eugene say? The Hall of Fame should be Hall of Fame. Bruce, what did you say they should do with Lockhart?
Open them up. Open them up.
up.
Open them up. Play a numbers game. Let them. Hey, you gotta live. You gotta live with the consequences. And the crazy part about it, he took Savage. He had the dude running up the seam wide open.
He did. That's what I called out.
Look, he got to do up the seam running wide open.
They're giving him too much time back there.
Coach, because Prairie View is rushing 3 with one linebacker in there.
Yeah. And then they just outrunning the corners.
Coach, Prairie View secondary only is good when the pressure is on.
I seen 3 receivers open on that play.
I'm telling you, the one up the seam, he walked in.
Well,
one thing about it, he putting it on the money, Coach.
I'm gonna tell you this. I've said this again. This kid, did he have that foot down first?
Yeah, that first foot was down, and then the ball
against
his body, his chin, so he got possession. It's kind of moving at the end, though.
Yeah, okay,
he's moving
good
at the end, so
he's good.
Yeah, he should be good.
Listen, I said this, Coach, and I told you he's not. People say holler out Robert Kent. No, I said this kid is going to be this type of version because he's going to throw the ball more. Of one of my favorite quarterbacks, Jack State Shannon Boyd, a big guy that can make all the throws. That is going to be a leader on this team. This what's going to be interesting again. If this kid plays and projects what's going to happen his junior with people with the NIL, big NIL money come to him and what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I think
just imagine if they let him throw it as much as Kent did.
Oh.
I think they don't found the missing link.
But see, this goes back to why I give TC Taylor credit. And I told everybody, this kid is not a freshman anymore. This is his 6th game that he's played. He's played enough games, and in big games, he played against Alcorn, he played against Grambling.
He lost against Grambling.
He did lose, but he played.
Okay, let's just put that out there now.
Yeah, well, like I say, the G-men always get on that board down at 20. That ain't nothing new right there, Bruce. They go back way back to my time.
Jackson used to losing to Grambling. Just to get your heads up.
I can't even say nothing against that.
You really can't. You got to take that on the head there, Mike.
I can't say nothing.
Hey, we used to say when we had to play against them, you've never seen the blue and white tiger.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you this though, Jack State ain't scored a touchdown yet, Mike. This ain't guaranteed.
Where's Davenport? Where's Davenport?
Davenport Lane. He must have gotten in trouble, Mike.
I'm gonna ask Zoe. I gotta take Zoe about that one. Touchdown.
Think about it. Man, go in the center and hand the ball.
Q loose at T said fumble.
All right.
He did fumble.
Here we go, Coach. This is what we wanted. Mike, hold on, Mike. What was your score prediction?
Touchdown.
28-20.
28-20.
Where we at? Oh,
yes, 23-20.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out what was 23 waiting on.
He ain't want no smoke, Coach.
He was waiting on that one, wasn't he?
Coach, he ain't want no smoke, Coach. He don't want none of that.
Man.
All right, defense.
All right.
Big touchdown.
Coach,
big,
that was a
a
business decision with 23, Coach.
Wow. Damn. They let him score too fast.
Hey, listen. You're talking about a kid that's a freshman. SWAC championship game. 2 back-to-back big throws to get his team down there to score a big touchdown.
Now he got confidence now, Mr. Campbell. He got all the confidence in the world.
But this is what I would tell you. Come out in the second half. Let him throw it around. Look, you got to get him some confidence. Now he got confidence. Now Prairie View in trouble. Especially if you just rushing 3, dropping 8. And you dropping 8 and still letting them get behind you. That's the problem.
Now, my question is Tremaine Jackson going to trust his quarterback to make some throws like that? That's the question.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's something that'll drive coaches, head coaches crazy. Like we dropping 8, and they still get behind you.
Well, both
Hey, man,
teams-
just a quick reset. It's Mr. Campbell, HBCU Coaches Corner, the Mike Reed Show, off script channel, man. It's a SWAC championship game. Watch party, man. We have had SWAC champions, HBCU legends, all over the place. Great super fan, Mike Reed. You know it's Mr. Campbell. Hey, man, we are here. We got Bruce Eugene hanging out with us. We got Coach Johnny Cole, SWAC Coach of the Year, SWAC champion. And, man, you know, it's just me just trying to make sure everybody does right, man. We got a game 23-21. Prairie View up Jackson State with a score, 1:37 left in the third quarter, getting ready to go into the fourth quarter. We'll see if Prairie View can finally get the offense going and get a drive, guys.
Why do they keep on catching that like that?
Who was that, Mike, that talking about all they heard with that show playing all day? What was that your show? All I heard was they said they played that show 9 different times. I hear that, Mike.
Yeah.
I think that was on HBCU Coaches Corner. Said all they heard was that show playing back to back for 9 straight minutes.
They got to get a good drive here. They got to try to keep this ball into the fourth quarter, starting of the fourth quarter. They need 1 or 2 good first downs.
See, now you got the Jackson State people.
Oh, good defense.
You got the Jackson State people waving them pom-poms and getting loud.
Yep. Yep. You already know, Coach.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Now you got.
See, you can't come out and open up and throw the ball.
It is.
Like that. We expecting that right now, Coach Cole. We expecting it.
Yeah, you can't come out and do that. You still winning the football game. I'd have ran a draw.
But Coach, I think you got to take a shot. I think you got to lose these guys.
No. They want you to come out and take a shot. I'm with Coach. I'd have ran the draw. Some type of quarterback draw or something. You know what I'm saying? Like
they playing cover 2. Run the football. Come with your counter with your back.
See, look. Now you run it now. Now you get him hit.
Now
you third down.
You third and 7.
3rd and 7. If you don't get this third down, now you got to punt the ball before even the fourth quarter hits.
Oh, my TV a little bit ahead of y'all's, but
now look, you got to punt the ball before the fourth quarter even hits.
Well, now that's just good as the punt what you just see right here, Coach.
No, man, that's bad. It's an intercept turnover, and it's a momentum change.
100%. I was being funny.
But again, Coach, now you get to a point when I was talking about with the offensive coordinator. No creativity, and all you doing now is coming out and forcing the ball to 11. You're forcing the ball to 11. Put 11 in the backfield, motion him out, run him some dodge routes, run him some jerk routes, run him some shallow routes. Find ways to give him the ball instead of just running him deep and you trying to force the ball to him.
That's what I'm saying. They ain't got no dig routes, no crosses, no. All right, here we go.
Look.
Here we go.
You can hear that energy, Mike Reed, in that vet.
Yes, sir.
The crowd is into it.
That vet on fire.
Now they gonna see. Rocky came in there saying, "Is it kind of quiet? I bet it's not quiet in that vet." Now this is what I'm talking about in that vet. The sun.
Y'all slow down, man. Y'all slow down.
That was a good tackle. Ooh, that was a good tackle.
I told you. Let me tell you something. If the quarterback would have kept it on that play, he's still running.
Ooh, still running.
I agree.
Look at the defense. It's 5-on-5 in the box. Don't even bring him in. Don't motion him in. Leave him. You bring an extra guy in the damn box. Don't do that. Leave him outside the box. You got 7-on-5 in the box. You got the 5 lineman, the quarterback, and the running back. You got the numbers.
How much is that him being a freshman not knowing that?
Hey, what y'all on? They switched quarters?
They're about to switch quarters now.
Yeah.
Okay, we all on the same page.
But I'm saying that it ain't even about him knowing it. That's the coordinator. Coordinator like, yo, you see you got the numbers. You got 7-on-5 in the box. Don't motion nobody in. Think about it. You didn't throw the ball this time. You didn't throw the ball last 2 plays. So now what they thinking? Oh, we got to stop the pass. Now go. Guess what? Quarterback draw. Quarterback ISO. You know what I'm saying? Like, now go ahead and take advantage.
Right. Don't let them lean in on your plays.
No. You didn't gash them twice on pass plays. So now guess what? They playing coverage. They gonna keep everybody deep because they're like, okay, we can't run with them. Now guess what? Take advantage of the box.
Hey man, listen, that's hey for all you youngsters, that's Bruce Eugene right there. Grambling legend, SWAC legend.
Hello.
4-time SWAC champion, HBCU national champion. Hey man, you're gonna get it right here on this watch party, man. All the other people just watching and talking in the chat, man. We got the real folks over here, Mike Reed.
Mr. Campbell.
Hey, real quick to our fans, next week we're gonna be where at Campbell?
Embassy Suites, Buckhead, right on Peachtree Road, 8 to 10.
Celebration Bowl.
Which
one of these teams we gonna be rooting for?
And the Celebration Bowl went on Saturday?
Saturday.
Who you rooting for? JSU. Or who you rooting for?
PVAMU. Coach, you know when you hear that, you know Prairie View winning. Whenever you hear that, you're gonna hear who you rooting for. That's PVU. And when you hear that, JSU rock. Like, oh my God.
Bruce, tell them that got you hyped when you stepped in the bed.
See, certain people would be afraid of that. Me, that used to excite me because I'm like, I'm about to set all of them up. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I love playing that Jackson because we always warmed up. We always warmed up on the side, you know what I'm saying, when you first come in.
Right.
Where the locker rooms are. So that's what we always warmed up in. So I got to see the band come in first when they come in playing that.
Man, walk in,
When they came in, when they come in walking in right down the side.
They get ready.
And now we hear that. Whoa, 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 whoa. I hear that, Coach. I used to go to the side. I used to go right there to the sideline and watch them come in. You know what I'm saying? Be dancing with them because I already knew what time it is. You know what I'm saying? I know we about to light you up. I heard my song and everything else. And after I hear that,
I got to throw a little to the Ocean of Soul, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you something. The Ocean of Soul was they were quietly a great band.
Hey, we should be talking out the side of your neck.
That was us. See, we used to hear that.
That's that little ocean, baby.
That was us. See, we were talking outside your neck too. So once we hear that whoop, everybody go woo, whoop, whoop. You know what I'm saying? Like that was so I would hear JSU play Get Ready coming in, and then once that come in, and then when we played one year, let me tell you how crazy Grambling our band was. Jackson State was walking in, and our band started playing Get Ready when they walked in. And I was like, oh yeah, it's about to be a fight. Oh yeah, it's about to be a fight. So like I said, man, and let me tell you something. For all you kids out there, if you don't understand, man, look, black college football is, man, look.
It's nothing like it, Coach.
Ain't nothing like it.
Always been, it always have, and it always will be.
Coach, there's nothing like it. Like I tell people, I got much respect for the bands because the bands be up 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning practicing and going through their drill work and things like that. Like, it's just crazy.
I had some friends go to big Division 1A schools, man, and when we get together in the summer,
run it,
talk and work out, it wasn't nothing like it.
Oh man, just throw it to them.
They needed that one. They got to punt that
6-7 times. You just threw it to them the first time.
Are they gonna punt it?
See what I'm saying? Look, 4-man box, run the ball, take off.
Exactly what I said. Take off.
Oh my God!
They might for round block this one. They've been setting it up.
Yeah, he should have. I mean, but even then, Terrell was wide open. He had just thrown it to him the first time.
He a running back. You got to put it in his chest. You know, running backs can't catch.
Hell of a punt. Hell of a punt. Hell of a punt. About time. Let's go.
So we finally get the time with Jackson State punter has finally flipped the field.
Exactly.
Well, the field was pretty much flipped when he was kicking from the 50. So shit, look, even if he'd hit it 15, they
right.
That's like a kickoff. I guess he's feeling good about himself. He still kicked it 20 yards.
We was going for it. Especially if you're rushing 4. If you only rushing 4, oh yeah, we going for it.
All right, Cam, that last interception wasn't too bad. It was like a punt, but it changed momentum, and Jackson State did take advantage of it. So we'll see.
That's a good point there, Coach.
We'll see. So he's pretty much saved himself.
Coach, this is one of those drives right here. A touchdown can almost win the game.
You see that
Jeremiah Williams starting to make his presence known. We haven't heard his name a lot. Now we're starting to hear his name, Mike. You're starting to hear something to start. But the one time, Mike, this is where Chris Irish got to come big. Defensive player of the year. Big sack,
sure.
Safety. This is when you want your guy to come up here and make a big play.
This is both ways, offense and defense.
If they can keep him, if they can keep him pent up down there, then they get a short field.
Prairie View playing too conservative again.
What is that? They just giving up this series.
Exactly, Coach.
Shit, I ain't got a bootleg or on a run throw game or something.
Coach, I'm gonna be honest with you. If they're doing it like this, if it's not a safe play, Coach Eugene can tell me what you would call right here on 3rd and 7, right here. Hey man, I'd make sure I just get this ball up out of here.
What you mean? I'm playing with space. I tell people time and time again, when you play in those condensed formations, that's the advantage to the defense. You know what I'm saying? Because now as a quarterback, it looked like so many people around the ball, you know what I'm saying? You will know who's coming, who's dropping, and everything else.
There it is. All right.
When you play in space,
is that what you want?
Slant versus press.
When you play in space, now guess what? Now see how much more clear it is?
That guy's fast behind him. It's harder running with the ball without. That's it. Now we got some breathing.
Andre Dennis with the catch for Prairie View. The second league
receiver. They don't win no back. See, when you go no back, now the defense got to declare where the blitz is coming from.
Coach, I'm telling you.
There we go. Shit. Look, now I got to come with two.
And they playing quarters to it.
I got to come with 2 of my best run plays. I'll go with, see, they don't line up tight again.
You know what I'm saying? They playing quarters to it.
Don't give them that first down. Come on, real. Yeah.
That's first down there.
And they gave it to him. That's crazy.
Burn that clock. Now, Bruce, we got to play clock a little bit.
Because I still play clock, but I'm doing it for my spread formation.
Yeah.
I'm doing it for my spread formation because now we just gonna play with numbers. If I got 3 on 2 on one side, I'm gonna throw the bubble screen. You know what I'm saying? Right. Or I'm gonna throw the hitch to the uncovered guy. I'm gonna throw the hitch to the uncovered guy.
Now, guys, remember now, they defense don't play the whole bunch of plays.
Get back there.
They defense don't play the whole bunch of plays. I wonder how many plays. What was that halftime look stats-wise? Did you pull it off?
Yeah. What did you want to know, Coach, about the halftime stats?
How many offensive plays?
All right, I'll tell you right now. They had.
You know what I'm doing. If you're going to go 5 wide, you know what I'm doing. I'm going to get them.
Hello.
They had
he got to beat me like that.
In the first half, Coach.
How many?
64.
Prairie View did?
Yeah, 64, yeah.
Woo! Shit, that's a game, ain't it, Eugene? 64
Yeah.
plays in the first half?
Yeah.
That what Prairie View ran?
Yeah.
They're gonna have 100 plays.
Yeah.
Come on, you gotta make that tackle, bro. God.
Run it, run it, run it, run it. Don't throw it, run it. Don't.
Oh, you got to make that tackle.
Gotta make that tackle, bro.
Oh, you got to make the tackle on the quarterback.
You gotta make that. You gotta make that tackle, bro. God. And then, like, he just dove at his feet. He even tried to tackle him.
Let me tell you something. Like Coach Spears told you, our D coordinator. Oh, he coming. He not even allowing you to get relaxed like that. He coming. Where he coming from? I don't know, but he coming.
Big third seven right here, Coach. Oh, he's wide open.
Hey.
Yeah, he was wide open. He threw it late.
You got
to run. He would have still been running.
Man, I'm watching this game on a 100-inch screen TV, Coach.
Look at you, big baller.
I'm seeing everything, Coach.
Throw it right now. Jesus.
Hey, well, there goes some of your crossing routes, Eugene.
Yep.
There you go. KJ Black said, slowed him down to catch the ball in the hole.
Time out. Hey, I told you, them damn 64 plays, Coach, wearing on them. Shit, I know they probably up in the 80s by now.
Oh, yeah, they definitely in the 80s.
Shit, I'm telling you now.
Coach, you know what, though? Let me correct that. I just looked at, you know what? That's the stat. That was the stats going into as of right now. I thought they hadn't updated it yet because I thought I had refreshed it, but they must have refreshed on my computer. So they might not have been at that. Let me see. Let me refresh to see where they're at right now.
Hey, who is that talking about? Zoe, are you there?
That's Rocky, Texas Zoe.
Hey, I can't find Zoe. I need to email Zoe. You need to get Rocky them 100.
Zoe at that game, man. Just a quick shout out to the SEC Championship, the Confederates, Georgia 14, Alabama nothing in the Confederate Championship over there at the SEC.
Oh, Georgia up, baby, 14.
Georgia's up. No, Zoe's not working. Zoe's at the game.
Man, Zoe watching his damn phone, his ass shaking out his damn pants. Talked all that shit.
Woo!
Matter of fact, let me go back and look at some of them damn texts. Talking about what they gonna do and how bad they gonna beat Prairie View.
Come on, man. Listen. Y'all know that's what it is.
I'm gonna wear his ass out. Boy, he better not. Boy, Prairie View better not win, boy.
Coach,
you know what I'm saying, man? You need to get off the podcast and go back in the stands and just watch games because you don't know what you're talking about. Coach, you already don't know what he's talking about. I told him, man, this wasn't gonna be no easy game, Coach.
Coach, let me tell you,
Steve, did I not?
I'm gonna tell you this. And Jack State people know this. If they let Prairie View beat them in the vet for this fight, they will never hit the level. If we Joe talk about Ballard beating us, this is gonna be a whole nother level of trash talking. This is gonna be a whole nother level. If they go in this vet and get this W.
No, Zoe talking all that trash.
Hey, man, it is Confederates, man. Like I say, people sit up there talking about Ole Miss and they're this and LSU the same, Alabama's the same, Florida the same. They all did not have black players play until 1970. So to me, that's it.
Matter of fact, SMU was the first.
Yep.
Pony Express.
So y'all can root for them SEC schools, and then I'll tell you this too. Alabama just outlawed where the black students could not have their own black magazine because of DEI. But y'all keep rooting for the Alabama Christmas tie. Y'all go right ahead.
Come on.
Is that the big guy? Oh! Woo!
Oh,
we got to get that ball, bro.
What the hell was that?
Mike, was that our guy Quincy Ivory out there?
Yeah, we got to get that ball though. If Quincy can make the play, we got to get that ball.
There we go. Quincy Ivory, your defensive player of the year, starting to create havoc.
Guys, what yard line we on? 35, 38, 39?
Second and 13, coach. Let's see. They did stop him. They sure did. So don't tell me they can't stop him. They did. Because it was funded by the school, so they stopped him. So don't you go read it. I will put the link in the map. I'll put the link in the chat.
Screen.
Shit.
Holding.
Good call. Good call. Good call. I like that. I like that one. I
You like that one, coach?
Yes, sir. It's safe. It's safe. We in field goal range. We burning clock.
Yeah, good screen.
32. Man, we got to get this one, coach. Eugene, we got to get this one, baby.
Quarterback ISO.
8 seconds.
Quarterback ISO.
But I would go by out of a spread, though. I would make them show it to me. Oh, here we go with the quarterback counter.
Delay a game. Delay a game. That's delay a game. That's crazy.
Oh my God, it was.
That's delay a game, bro. That's crazy.
No, that's on the TV. That ain't on the field.
Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes those clock people up top, they get it wrong. Slow down, buddy.
Oh man.
Damn, he need to hold out a little tighter.
Yeah, he does.
Sheesh.
No, Stan, it's not. They got to get 7 right here.
Just eat clock, baby. Eat clock. What I'm doing, Eugene? What I'm doing, baby? What I got? A fade in end zone?
Oh, I'm taking the shot. I'm taking the shot. Especially with single high.
Real blow the whistle.
Uh-oh. Eugene.
Yep.
You remember this at Alabama State when we were great scoring y'all at the end and fumble?
Yep. Gave us. Oh, get down.
Charles Huff, after 1 year, Southern Miss is out the door going to Memphis.
Yeah, that's a great hire. That's a great hire.
That's the only black coach been hired.
You know who I thought they was gonna hire.
Who's
I
that?
thought they was gonna try to get Jerry Mack because Mack is from Memphis.
Oh yeah.
And Mack just won the Conference USA title.
Yeah.
What
are they doing?
They got him for 12 men on the field.
Yeah, what
That's a first down, but it's half the distance to the goal though.
They didn't. I don't think they called it. It's supposed to be, but they didn't call it.
No, they got
the dude was running off the field.
Yeah, they got to call it.
They didn't call it. Hold on, no, they talking about it.
But it's half the distance.
Yeah, they got that. Yeah.
It's half the distance.
Yeah, I was about to say he was off all sides and everything.
Crazy, bro. What are we doing? Oh my God, bro.
They do. He was.
You know what they call that? You're black colleging it now.
Yeah, that coach was on Alabama. He's the
ain't no way that should have happened.
Coordinator.
You should have called timeout.
Exactly. Why is that happening right now?
I guess he's trying to save the timeouts.
Ain't no need to save him because if you don't get
exactly, they score exactly.
Now you know they went from what, the 6-yard line, the 7.
What down is this?
Because you score a touchdown here, it's over.
2nd and 1, and he didn't get it. It's 3rd and 1 right here. I'm agree with you, Bruce. Yeah, they scored that touchdown right here.
Man,
they should looking their tickets.
They should have went half the distance to the goal, man. They should have took the penalty, and it'd been 2nd down again.
Why they got to safety in the end zone, man? Walk up and look. It's 3rd and 1.
You knew what was coming. Quarterback counter.
Oh, he lose the ball. He fumble. Wow.
He didn't fumble that ball.
Yes, he did. He stretched that and he stretched that
down.
ball out where he didn't need to.
He didn't fumble that ball.
Yes, he did.
Oh, yes, he did. I saw
Yes,
what
he
he
did,
did.
Coach.
He tried to twist.
Yes, he did, Coach.
Yeah, he did. He know he did. Look at this. Yep. Tell you about his body reaction.
Can Jared Lockhart go 99 yards
on,
and
man.
SWAC legend?
Hold on.
This is where you make history right here, Coach. This is the way you want to go out.
See, he tried to stretch to get the touchdown.
Yep.
You can't do that right there.
No, man.
Yep.
Coach, this
Hold on,
is
this
how
is
you want
what
to
I
go
wanna
out.
see.
You want to make
Hold
history?
on.
You want to
Hold on.
win it? This is the way you do it.
Yeah, you can't. You can't do that right there. There's no need for that.
Ooh,
There's no need for that.
That's tough. Man, that's tough.
Jared Lockhart, a true freshman,
But but
99 yards.
they didn't tell the quarterback, look, no fumbles, no protect the ball. You know what I'm saying? Protect the ball like we control our own destiny from here.
And the thing about it is, you want to run more clock.
Right.
You have the first down.
Boy, they bring that heat, boy. Where's Wimbrand at?
Right there.
Oh, you got to push
screen
out.
in the slot. Miller gets a couple of yards. Can Jackson State in the vet keep their championship hopes alive with a freshman?
They got plenty of time right now.
The time is not the thing, Coach. It's the 99 yards that they got to go for.
Was it the 2nd and 8?
Man, I'm taking the hits to the outside guy.
Hello.
Coach, you want to put everybody in there? I'm taking the hits to the outside guy.
Work. That shit ain't gonna work.
Woo!
Oh, that ain't gonna work.
10. They gotta stop them because they gotta punt, or you go for it for 4th down.
Nah,
See,
you gotta punt.
see how?
You got to punt it, Coach.
But you gotta think about it. You gotta think about it.
No,
well, I'm gonna say this: if it's 4th and 2, maybe. But if it's like this,
this is gonna be a pass. Shit, we bringing pressure. Damn that.
But the crazy part about it is you're running that play, and your receiver not even blocking the outside guy. Because if the receiver blocked the outside guy, he's still running.
We bringing pressure.
they're not doing it, Coach.
Oh my God, bro! What is that? That shit is trash, bro.
Man, everybody knew that. Look,
Coach Mike, he's throwing it to one guy. He's throwing it to one guy.
That's so trash, bro.
He's throwing it to one guy.
We couldn't come up with anything better than that.
But, yeah, that was trash there, buddy. That was two trash plays.
You're throwing it to one guy. I'm like, to me, again, you got to have some route concepts where you
mesh concepts, something. Anything.
Coach, you're running deep and they playing deep.
This might be blocked. This might be blocked, baby. We going to the Atlanta.
They're going to get good field position.
Oh yeah, definitely that. They're gonna get the ball inside the 50.
Jesus Christ, man. God.
You can't let that bounce. You gotta go get that.
Well, shit, it's only to the 55.
Shit, I'm still go get it. Shit. Ain't scared of
what we got here, Bruce? 2 first downs or 1?
Now you're gonna need 2 because they got 2
minutes. Timeout.
They got 2 timeouts.
2 minutes. Yeah, and a 2 minutes.
Don't let the ball bounce.
Why you?
I just said this.
You got 3 with the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, so 3 timeout. Jesus.
Hey, Campbell. Oh, he stepped out. I'm gonna call Zoe. And see if he gonna pick the phone up.
Oh my God, I won. I just saw someone win an iPad for under $10.
I got this amazing Japanese knife set for just 75 cents.
There's millions of fast options and always something to win on DealDash.com. And today, new users get a $50 bonus credit with DealDash.com.
We are talking history here. It's your HBCU Johnny Cole, Mike Reed, Bruce Eugene. Prairie View with the ball can run the game out 23-21. Could be the first team on the road to win a SWAC championship. Have not won the SWAC championship 2009. Their first trip potential to the Celebration Bowl is all on the line. Will the Jackson State machine stop this year? Did not like the play calling with the fresh. Nice on that defense. Quincy Ivory, your all-conference All-American. Make a play to get the ball back.
In the week at ESPN, when we partnered with the V Foundation to highlight the urgent need for cancer research. This is game-changing research, folks, that helps save lives. If you're able, give now at v.org/donate.
And I'm going to tell you this, Mike Reed. I love T.C. Taylor, but y'all going to give him hell on Monday.
That was so trash. Mr. Campbell, what was that?
Y'all gonna give TC hell with this coaching, and I'm like, I'm shocked. TC coached this game the way he coached it offensively. Here we go. Prairie View with the ball. Jackson State's gonna be ripping at it.
Oh, they running that now. Shit, it's all runs.
Yeah, they're gonna run, but they gotta rip at the ball, try to get rid of it.
Hey.
Man, that's trash play, man. I'm not letting no quarterback. Man, he might fumble that damn thing.
Yeah, see, Mike, like I said, I've got to go with what Jay said. If you're going to call the timeout, you call it immediately. You can't let the clock run.
I'm still pissed off about that third down play call, Mr. Campbell.
You know, quarterback Cam, he was really upset that he didn't make second team all conference. He didn't take nothing from Jacoby, but he had got hurt.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think it's a valid argument right there for Jacoby Morgan not making second team. You know, he had gotten hurt, only played half of the season. I think you should have given it to Cam Miller. I don't think Jacoby would have been mad with that. I think that was.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
He was hurt. I agree.
Yeah. He felt a little.
Yeah, I understand.
And he led his team to the SWAC championship, and he was 1,000 yards more than Jacoby. It wasn't like the difference between my man from Alabama State, Andrew Body. And I told y'all, I told you, Cam, Bishop.
Yeah.
I'd rather seen them against Jackson State than Alabama State. And even Coach Jackson agreed with me on that.
Yeah.
Because believe me, Andrew Body, if he was playing today, look, he'd have put the team on his back. If he
I think, Coach, we got to give Prairie View credit. And like I said, just real quick, we'll go ahead real quick on the stats. Let's see here. I know I got them up. You got to understand something. Jack State's running attack. What is Jack State's running attack? You're not going to believe Jack State only has 84 yards rushing.
Shit, I can believe it.
Yeah.
84 yards rushing.
And how many carries?
They've got 84 yards rushing with 27 carries. They're averaging 3.1 yards an attempt.
And that ain't no first down. That's 3 downs in kick.
Why are they saying it's 1st and 10?
Nah, it should be second down.
Yeah.
Time out.
See, I don't see TC really played this bad. You got to call it. See, he gave 20 seconds away damn near.
Yeah, he did.
If you're going to do what he just did, you got to call that timeout immediately.
You should exactly. You should already tell the real. I'm about to call timeout.
Yeah, if we stop him short, it should be timeout.
See, Prairie View played it safe. I don't like that, man. I don't like that.
This should be third. This should be third down.
I done came in that mug with double tight end, 2 back. We could been running some counters.
Prairie View has the ball, 23-21. Prairie View with the ball should be third down.
Why I keep on saying first down?
Yeah, crazy.
Am I behind?
No, you're not behind, Coach. It's third down.
They just hadn't changed it yet.
Okay.
It's really third down.
It's about what? Third? It's got to be 36.
Probably about 6.
This is why I don't like the spread, man.
8. Third and 8.
Third and 8.
Third and 8.
This could be the ball game right here. Coach, if you're Jackson, hold on, Coach. If you're Jackson State, are you blitzing or what are you doing?
I'm sending them.
I'm going get them.
Oh yeah, you got to go for it.
What are we doing here?
They gonna run the ball.
I'm talking about defensive. What is Jackson State doing defensively here? What should they do?
Oh man, it's man all out. Because you know they're gonna run the football.
Just make sure you secure the tackle. That's the main thing.
Hello. Come on, Queen. Send them back to
75 plays to 42 for Jackson State.
Oh my God, bro! What the fuck?
That might do it. That might do it.
Oh. And bro, that's the same stuff that killed them.
What is the linebacker doing?
Bro,
what is 3 doing?
Exactly. Bro, that's the same thing that killed us against Grambling, bro. The same exact thing.
That's ball game right there.
This ball game, bro.
Coach, ball game.
Jermaine Jackson. I started a song.
What did we say on HBCU Go? What did I say on HBCU Go?
What'd you say, Coach?
I mean, on HBCU Coach's Corner.
What'd you say, Coach?
If Prairie View gonna win it, they need to play Jackson State, not Alabama State. Now that we're here, they might win the national championship game.
Well, you know I'm cheering for them. You know I'm cheering for Prairie View in the Celebration Bowl because I'm all about the SWAC. I don't rock with the MEAC. You know what I'm saying? I'm all about the SWAC. So
this will be one of the most incredible coaching jobs of all time, Coach. To take now, mind you, I think people got to get Prairie View credit. They have been in this championship game 2 previous times in the last 5 years. So this ain't the Prairie View of 0-80. They have had the momentum. They've been building this program. But for a coach to bring 70 new players to go into Jackson, Mississippi, potentially defeat the HBCU national champion who have been to the Celebration Bowl 3 out of the last 5 years would be one of the most incredible coaching jobs I've ever seen.
Look. He need to go in the portal.
Well, I tell you what, though. They're going to have to make some adjustments getting ready for South Carolina State.
Yeah.
They got to clean up a lot of
stuff. That makes it a different game.
Okay.
Me and Mike say, I am telling you.
I got to go back and get me some South Carolina State film.
Coach, let me tell you something. Prairie View is well coached, but South Carolina State is well coached.
Let
me tell you something. Coach, they play with a different type attitude than Prairie View. Coach, they gonna hit you on defense. They're gonna hit you on defense. And did I say they're gonna hit you on defense?
Yeah.
Coach, they're gonna hit you on defense. And offensively, guess what? They're gonna run the rock too. But they got people they can throw the ball. You know, Jonathan Williams, another former Grambling Knight is the offense coordinator.
Yeah. Well, he gonna have to come with it, Coach, because ain't nobody done nothing to that defense.
Coach.
All I'm saying, ain't nobody figured that defense out yet.
Yeah, Coach, I got to give it to you. You got to see what I don't like when people don't give credit what credit is due. And I will say that Prairie View has been disrespected this whole week about their defense. And they tried to tell you that their defense was ready to come play this game.
Oh, no, from watching this, like I said, watching this game and watching the Grambling game, they do some things, but offensive coordinator.
This game's over.
Well, you got 40, 40, 40. What is that? That's 120 minutes, 120 seconds.
Yeah, like
that's it. That's 120 seconds. You get 4 downs, you get 40, 40, 40, 40, game over.
Wow.
You don't snap the ball to 2 seconds.
And then he just run backwards.
Yeah, he go 1, 2, 3, 4. He take up all 4 downs.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Prairie View?
Who is that?
How hard is this?
Well, he did jump off sides with 1 second left.
No, but still, you stop the clock.
Yeah, the
clock stops.
So you still got 340s though, Coach.
Yeah.
You got second down, which is second down and third is 80 seconds. That's 120, game over.
Yeah, it's over.
Damn, that damn offensive lineman moved out and slapped the shit out of him. He came over inside.
Coach,
Oh, dang.
You would have. Me as a quarterback would have.
So the SWAC will not get the back-to-back national champion in the Celebration Bowl that they were looking for. Prairie View A&M, new coach Tremaine Jackson, comes into Jackson in victory formation as the underdog, 8.5 last I checked. One of the biggest, if not, and I know you guys won a SWAC championship, but I will say this is the biggest championship for Prairie View in Prairie View's history.
It's a congratulations to
at least coach in our time.
Because guess what, Coach Jackson,
take a hat off to Coach Frazier too.
Coach Jackson said before the season.
Yeah, Frazier won 1 in 09.
Jackson told you before the season that he was going to win the championship.
He did say it.
He told you he was coming in and win the championship. So you got to respect the fact that he talked it and he walked it. So you know me, I'm one of those people. I'm gonna tell you what it is, and I'm gonna go out and show you. And that's what he did. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't understand or didn't like what he was saying, you could have changed it. But guess what? You didn't. So he talked that talk, and he walked that walk. Congratulations to him. And
they got to open that money up too, Coach. See, that 20 gonna get up underneath 30 is over.
AD Golf.
That's
he made the big hire. Said he was going to change the Prairie View trajectory. Came on HBCU Coach's Corner, said all the things that he needed to do to make this program a championship program.
That's it.
Coach Jackson will sing Atlanta, 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 Prairie View.
I told them hillbillies over in Prairie View. I said when they hired him, I said, what did I say, Campbell? They don't knock the home run.
One of the biggest upsets in SWAC championship history. We said this was a game that was evenly matched coaching. I think people will agree that Coach TC was out-coached today, unfortunately, by Tremaine Jackson.
Yeah. That's just good, man.
Unbelievable.
No, it ain't.
This is unbelievable.
In 1 year, Coach. No, let me take that back. It ain't been 1 year, has it?
Well, no, this is first year coach. Yes, this is first.
I think he was hired after December 6th.
Oh, you're talking about calendar year. Oh, no, that I can't say.
Yeah, because remember, he got hired after he finished his run with Valdosta.
Yeah.
He got hired after he finished his run with Valdosta.
He ain't even done a year yet.
This is, I'm going to say, I am just totally shocked. Mike Reed, tell us how the Jackson State family is feeling right now. What do you, Mike, what do you think?
Oh, wow, man.
Poor game management, Mr. Campbell. Poor game management. This is not on the players at all. poor game management by the coaching staff, bro. This is terrible. Terrible.
That's exactly what we did by coming here. It's exactly what these guys do every single day.
I'm turning it up. Y'all hear that?
Yeah. I should have.
Thanks to our staff, our administration, our players. These guys have worked extremely hard.
Your quarterback, Cam Peters, had nearly 400 total yards of offense and 2 touchdowns. What can you say about the way he managed this offense today?
He's a dog. He made a mistake down there on the goal line. He's a dog. Let's deal with dogs too. They come back and they fight harder. Nobody thought we'd be able to do this in such a short time. We got injuries all over the place, short rosters. Man, that dude just stands up and fights every single day. And I think it's a really good deal that he's on our team. I'm glad that I was his coach. I'm glad we got one more week together.
To your point of that short time, it's your first year as head coach here for the Panthers. You were coach of the year in the SWAC, and now you just brought them their first conference championship since 2009. I can see the emotion on your face. What's going through your head right now?
You know, really, this dude right here, man, this dude gave me an opportunity to be a Division I coach, Division II guy with a Division II staff.
Please leave your message for.
Man, this dude saw something in me. Our president saw something in me. I'm just extremely excited for our people. Not necessarily myself, our players, just excited for our people.
And that led to this moment.
I saw a great coach, a great leader, and a great man. And I knew he was going to take us. A year ago when we talked, I said, if you come to Prairie View, a year from now, we'll be in this game. And we came here and we won. Now we got one more game to win.
Congratulations. Guys, enjoy this one. Congrats, coach.
Coach, I'm going to say something, and I'm going to say this again. Let me say this. Coach, turn that down, Coach.
Okay, hold on.
He talked about the discipline, the obedience, the grit.
Okay, go ahead, Coach.
I said Cam Peters was going to have an all-SWAC game. Cam Peters, 17 to 28, 294 yards, 1 touchdown, 24 carries, 100 yards, 1 touchdown. Coach, that sounds like an all-SWAC game to me, does it not?
Yes.
Game.
And I told everybody that was the game that he was going to have for them to beat Jackson State, and he had it. Coach Bruce Eugene, tell me what you see right here, and what are they going through being the SWAC champions?
Oh no, he that's when you say quarterback lead by example, he led. You know, everything wasn't perfect, but he made the plays when the plays need to be made. So, and that's all you can ask for out of a leader. You know, like I said, this was really my first time to really get to watch him. You know, and he got some things, he got some tools. You know, some things he need to work on. You know, becoming a better passer, but in terms of leadership and getting it done, hey, I rock with him. I like what I saw.
Coach, how are you feeling? That is your young man that you have known. He's now the SWAC champion. How are you feeling right now, Coach Cole?
Man, it doesn't surprise me because, you know, not only did he work for me, we had a lot of intimate moments where we and I seen the greatness in this kid. And I'm feeling great, man. I'm feeling like I'm there, to be honest. He hadn't let me down, you know, and I know what he was going to do, how he's going to do it, and the way he's going to do it, and that system in this conference works, you know, and he runs a system as well as anybody that has came up underneath me, and he's even have taken that to another level, you know, with his staff. You know, and we talk about staffs and coaches, man. You know, I can't say enough about his staff. I got a chance to spend some days with them in the summer, and I could see the way they went about the business as professionals. And you know, look out, SWAC. The West is not going to be the weak part anymore. I think everybody's got to get better.
I'm gonna tell you something, Coach, and the thing, and Mike Reed, I want to see if you agree with me on this. We said
what's up, man?
We said the weakness was Jack State defensive backs. Mike, Jack State defensive backs let you down. What do you think, Mike?
Hold on for Mosey. We on the watch part. Hold on. Hey, Coach, I got Mosey Sports Illustrated straight. Say that again, Mosey. What you told me?
Do they believe you now?
I guess they do. Hey, he the real deal, man.
Go Panthers.
Yeah, go Panthers.
All right, Coach.
Okay, thank you.
Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, they gave us some big plays. Mr. Campbell gave us some big plays. It was just a bad day.
Mike, I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna pull up the stats right now. You know, one
Mike,
of the things.
let me ask you this quick question, Mr. Campbell. When you pull up the stat, Mike, what part did Prairie View play in that? Was they not the aggressive team?
Yeah, they were aggressive. They were definitely the aggressive of the game, for sure. They was the aggressive. And Coach Cole, we really ain't had nobody to come in and bully the bully. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We ain't had that for a while. So the bully got bullied today, basically.
Yeah, I agree with you. Well, you know, and they stood up to the bully. Because that, you know, that's the thing, and Coach Bishop, you appreciate this. That was the thing about, to me, I get it. You know, one guy was telling me, Zoe, I'm going to say his name, Zoe, was telling me, oh, man, that's Prairie View. That's the Perry. You know, this ain't, and I'm saying, hey, buddy, are you looking at the numbers? Are you looking at Coach Jackson and his staff? I mean, I get it. Coach, I played with Jackson State. They never, as a player, beat Jackson State. They beat the hell out of us in the 80s. Shit, they won like 8 straight championships. So I know the mystique of Jackson State. But this is a new day and a new time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad you said that. I mean, they went toe to toe. This, you know what this was like? This was like my man Mike Tyson and Buster Douglas.
Buster Douglas,
yeah. I'll agree with that.
Maybe now that Prairie View has what's the word made Jackson State look normal, hopefully our whole conference can get better. That's what I want to say.
Yes. Well, Coach, just going to kind of look at this, and I think this is just unbelievable. You look at the team stats. Prairie View, 19 first downs at Jackson State. Third down.
Can I say something about that first down?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
Prairie View ranked up in the nation in giving up first downs. They ranked like 7, somewhere in there. But go ahead, Coach.
Yep. This was the thing that was really amazing. Third down efficiency, 10 for 21 for Prairie View. Jackson State only 2 for 10 on third down.
And where they ranked their coach in third down?
You tell. Come on, Coach. Where are they? Come on. You know.
Number 1 in the nation. Number 1 in the nation. If you ain't making first downs and you're not completing third downs, you're losing football games.
Hey, Coach, the next thing I'm going to come back to this, but let's go down the passing stat. 294 yards passing for Prairie View, 17 to 29, 10 yards per pass, Coach. Only 1 interception. Jackson State, 160 yards, 8 for 15, 10 yards, and they threw an interception. Rushing the time, and this is where I think if anybody would have told you this number right here, nobody would have believed it. Prairie View rushing 130 yards, 50 rushing attempts. Jackson State, for the first time, I believe, all season, less than 100 yards rushing. Only 84 yards rushing, 27 attempts, 3.1 yards. But, Coach, 424 yards of offense for the Prairie View Panthers and only 244 yards of offense for Jackson State. I'm just trying to tell you.
Let me ask you a question they kept on asking us. Who Prairie View played? They only play the people on their schedule like you, Jackson State.
That's what they said, Coach. That's what they said.
Well, and we kept saying, well, y'all playing the same teams they playing.
Hey, Coach, I'm going to put it in the chat right now, KJ.
You see, like an MVP, let's take a look at T-Mobile Club Magenta at the SEC Championship.
Hopefully we got KJ Black coming on. He is at the game. Hopefully he'll be able to jump on. Hey, man, listen, I'm just going to tell you one of the things here that I'm going to stop sharing this and just looking at this game. We said this was going to be a really good game. I think everybody agreed on that. We said that the coaching was going to be superb. We said we were going to see big plays made. But one of the things that I got to say, and Scotty kind of said, you just saw at the beginning of the game that Prairie View just kind of moved a little bit different versus Jackson State. You could just kind of see it. Look who's out on the field. How did he get on the field? How did that guy get on the field?
Hey, they stopped the big plays, Coach. They made them drive. They stopped the big plays. They hit them on that short drive when they didn't go for it. All right.
Got it. What you got?
Hey, listen.
What up, man?
Man, this is a great feeling, man. It's such a
Hey, Campbell,
it's such a great feeling.
No. Scotty, you don't even like Prairie View fans. You don't even like Prairie View.
Field with the Jackson State loss.
You
still
still
to ask God for anything better.
Scotty, you don't even like Prairie View.
Okay.
I dapped up 80 Robinson. Okay. I dapped up Coach O.
Fred.
Aubrey Miller's here, dapped him up.
Is he stuck?
You know what I'm saying?
No, he's right there.
Aubrey was like,
Go what I tell him, Fred.
You
Did I call it all the way?
Mike, I told you, I'm here to catch you when you fall. Okay,
Scotty, you don't even like Prairie View. You don't even like Prairie View.
You guys enjoy. You guys enjoy. Okay, Mike, you enjoy, boy.
Hey,
keep watching.
All right, Scotty. Hey, listen, we're gonna bring KJ Black up real quick. Oh, hold on one second. Listen, there we go. There he is.
Yes, sir. Gentlemen, how we doing?
SWAC champion, Prairie View alumnus.
Had to bring some purple on the screen, man. Coach, it ain't enough purple on the screen right now, Coach.
Hey, now listen. Now, KJ, listen. We're gonna give you the floor. We're gonna give you the floor. We're gonna allow you to say what you need to say. Go ahead. This is KJ Black. The last time Prairie View won a championship. Go ahead, KJ. The floor is yours.
Listen, I'm gonna be as humble as I can. I'm a little excited right now. I'm gonna be as humble as I can right now. Hey, before I do anything, I heard you earlier, Coach Cole, man. I really thought about coming to TSU. I did. I really did.
Hey, we would have just won the championship a little earlier than y'all did.
Hey, I wasn't gonna say nothing, but you know I was hurt that last year. Now that's why you won.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave that alone. But I just got to give you your due, Coach. Hell of a coach. Definitely one of the pillars in HBCU coaching, man. So it's good to be on here with you. Coach, what's going on, man? Mike, man, just take your hand off your head, man. It's all right, bro. All right, bro. Hey, I just want to come on here, Mike, and say, hey, what bully? We the bully. We the bully. We the bully right now. So y'all, we the bully. We the bully, dog.
Talk your talk, Coach.
Hey, we get one of these.
Talk your talk, Coach.
We get one of these. It's about that time. It's about that time. Man, what a great job, man. What a great job by T-Jack and crew. I went to the very first game when they played TSU. Yo, can you hear me?
No, hold on, Coach. I was trying to make you the main screen. Hold on one second. There you go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, put it big, man. We need the young face up in there.
There you go. There you go. We're gonna let you go. Go ahead. We'll let you rock out, Coach. Go ahead.
Hey, so I went to the very first game in the Labor Day Classic when they played Texas Southern. And I remember telling Scotty, this is a well-coached team. They may not have the top-tier talent in terms of playmakers, household names, getting a score from 80 yards out, but you can see they understand intent, right? The intent to get first downs and know why they're running what they're running. And just that alone, coaching alone can take you far. I did not expect them to go this far. I didn't. So that is a big kudos to Coach Jack and his staff, them players for buying in, right? Bringing all those new guys in, buying in, and taking it this far, man. I got calls, y'all ain't gonna believe this. I got calls from people in the stands crying, right? Crying because of how much this championship meant to them. And you can see it by how many people showed up that made that drive from Prairie View.
Got to give them credit. They did show up, KJ.
They showed up, and they were excited, man. They're excited about Atlanta. They texted me trying to figure out where to go, what we're going to do when they get here. So it's up. PV is up. We talking noise all week. Ain't no bully. We the bully. So they got to come see us. They got to come through Houston, Texas now. So we excited, man. It was a great job by Coach Jack, man. Hell of a coach.
Man, listen here. Let me try to get everybody back on the screen. There we go. All right, got everybody back. You know, KJ, you know, you are somebody.
Hey, excuse me, Coach. Can you get this Jackson State guy down low? We need to put him down low. We got too much space.
Do we need Mike right now? I don't think we need Mike.
He got too much. Yeah, put his ass down there.
Put him right there, Coach.
Yeah. Mike, you good? You good over there?
I've had better days.
Hold on, I'm gonna see. All right, let me make Coach. Did you ask anybody else to come on live with us?
Man, look, I'm getting
Oh
calls.
no. Okay.
Man.
All right. Hold. Okay.
You know,
that person dropped. All right. Listen. All right. I'm just gonna say something. Don't click the StreamYard yet. We're not inviting because, like I said, I don't want nobody coming in messing up this vibe. So no disrespect. If I don't know your name, I'm not gonna bring you up right now because we got KJ Black, we got Coach Fred. Coach Fred, I tell you what, you saw the game. Tell us what you saw, and we're gonna swing back to KJ Black. Coach Fred, what did you see?
And PV controlled the tempo all the way through. They played their game. They didn't get rattled when they possibly could have. You know, even though Jacobian scored early, and I got to ask you, got to ask the panel, is Jackson State in a better rhythm if we go with number 11 from the jump? That's my only deal. And then the other thing I'll say,
Mr. Peterson,
PV,
hey,
we took a page of our game plan versus Jackson. I think I told you, Mr. Campbell, I felt the way to beat them was to throw the ball outside. I didn't feel the corners were up to par. And any big play PV got, they put the corners in the mix. Right down to that reverse. Remember, we busted reverse. They called it back. PV called it maybe a little too early. But they attacked where they needed to attack. They controlled the tempo. Jackson was never able to get the tempo. And I don't think we got the ball to number 3 enough. I don't think we forced that issue enough.
Cam Peterson just called me, so they're gonna come on the screen.
Okay, good.
Okay, he got the StreamYard, the quarterback.
Okay, that's awesome. KJ, let me ask you a question. And again, and I want to say this respectfully. You've been a leader of a team. I thought that it was the right decision to bring Jacoby Morgan because he was the leader. He is the general, and he scored a touchdown. He was playing. They were in the game. What do you think about that, and how much did the game change because Jacoby did go out and Lockhart coming in?
I think it had a small impact on the game, but I don't think it would have changed anything if Lockhart played. Only reason I say I agree with the decision that TC made is that's your leader. You got to give him a chance. If he say he's good, he's practiced throughout the week, you got to let him go out there. You know what I mean? You got to let him spin it. You can see the energy that it brought to the stadium, the energy that it brought to the team. It was just unfortunate that he got hurt after taking such a great play.
KJ,
go ahead, Coach.
Can we win the national championship?
Coach, you know, like I know, if we coach well, we got a shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Very coached, well-coached team on the other side as well. I know Chance, I know Jonathan Williams, I know a couple of guys on that staff. It's going to be a ball game, just like this one was.
Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is.
Yep.
Now, KJ, I want to ask you a question. Like I said, you've been around this PV program a long time. You've known the pain and sorrow of PV. Mm-hmm. You as an alum, and now we're in the Celebration Bowl era. You know what I'm saying? It's a totally different era. Now you get to come to Atlanta. Your alumni get. And you are in Atlanta. Are you going to be able to? Is the Falcons going? Are you going to be able to go to the game? Probably not. Are you guys out of town?
We actually play on that Thursday night, so I was already going to be there.
Okay.
Look, hey, I already got the club, area club 6. I'm good. I'm in the building. You're going to be off the coach. They're going to see me, coach.
They're going to see you.
Got me, coach.
Now tell us, as an alum, as somebody that has given money to the school, played for school, like say, people when they think of Prairie View, you're one of the people that they think about. How do you as a alum feel right now? Going to the celebration.
Proud. I told you some of my players who are in attendance at the game now calling me. They had tears in their eyes. They were so excited. Man, it means a lot because we have so much pride in our school. Some of the things they talk about on the broadcast, how beautiful the school is, the education that Prairie View offers. We know all that stuff. We know what we have to offer, and we're excited that we get a chance to put it on the national stage now and show everybody that Prairie View has a lot to be proudful about and a lot to sell. And we got a chance to talk our noise now. We don't really talk a lot of noise, and we don't because, again, everybody brings up that 80-game streak, but that was 40 years ago. It's different. It's a different time now. It's a different time. We got a lot to show, a lot to prove, and we're doing it now because we got a great leader in Coach Jackson. So it means a lot, man, and we're just excited to be where we are and excited to be in Atlanta next week, man.
Hey, KJ, can I say something to you real quick, though? Mm-hmm. You supposed to Coach, your TV was up loud. Tell I had to mute you a little bit. Your TV was up loud. Now, KJ, I'm gonna say this. You know you should be really thanking FAMU, right, for this moment, right? You know that, right?
They got my number. My phone number ain't changed.
No. The reason why I say that, because you know Coach Jackson actually applied to FAMU before he applied to Prairie View. You know that, right? And because of our dysfunction, He went to Prairie View. So we need to get some of that money. We need to get some of that money. Because of our dysfunction at FAMU, Prairie View got to
Hey, now KJ, now y'all gotta get that money up, because Marshall Falk don't raise that money.
Man,
Y'all gotta take care of Tremaine Jackson now.
Hey, we ain't broke.
Y'all gotta get that money up.
You've been on PV campus, we ain't broke. We'll be all right.
I love it. Coach Fred, let me ask you a question. You've been on the other side of big games, unfortunately, where you go into Celebration Bowl and you put out. How do you think Jackson State is feeling? What do you think the TC Taylor and Jackson State coaches are feeling right now when a game at home, then unfortunately, played hard, your leader goes out and you still battle and you lose 23-21, such a close game?
Well, again, trying to get your seniors to feel good about what they've done in the past, how they've gotten you to this point. And now you got to make sure the underclassmen understand what what it is. This is a feeling we don't want to have anymore. I can remember standing there watching Kincaid that last time in Houston and understanding, with a young group of guys, hey, either we want this feeling again or we want to do something about it. And I think that's kind of got to be the mindset for him with the team now, with the coaching staff. A lot of second guessing going on in the locker room right now about some calls, some things that we should have done, maybe some things we probably could have gotten away with, and I'll ask Mr. Black, if it's okay with you, I'll ask him a football question.
Please.
When PV turned it over on the inch line, which I thought should have been a touchback from where the ball looked like it was recovered, but that's neither here nor there. And Jackson comes out and runs the ball 2 straight times up the middle. As a football player, I understand you're in the championship game, but you're also down. Mm-hmm. Will we not be better served to probably try to get the quarterback on the move, get the ball out, to get breathing room instead of waiting till 3rd down to get pinned down, understanding that now they know it's a passing down, being backed up?
Well, first thing I want to do is I don't want to act like I have all the answers, because as you know, play called, you never know what could happen. If they spit that thing for 20 yards, you're saying, what a great call, great execution by the players. So it goes both ways. But at the same time, you have a freshman quarterback in a high-pressure situation knowing, hey, this may be the last time we touch it.
Right. That's what I'm saying as far as the momentum and time.
I mean, he already turned the ball over once. He did come back from that, so I understand what you're saying. Do you do a bootleg to try to get him on the perimeter where he can either give an easy throw or run it and maybe get some yards? So that's a good point. But at the same time, I mean, you guys been running the ball. I'm talking about Jackson State running the ball all year. That's what you do. So in this crucial moment, I'm going to hand the ball off and lean on the biggest offensive line in the SWAC. Say, hey, man, we got to get it off this inch line. And Prairie View, to their credit, held up. You know what I mean? So I don't think those are bad calls. Again, the strength of your team right now to get to where you are has been running the ball. So in this pressure situation, let's run the ball. Can we get a first down? You know what I mean? We got to get a first down. I'm leaning on the big boys. So that's just me.
Mike Reed, you sitting over there. You host the show, Mike Reed. You had your pick. Mike, when were you most worried when this game was slipping away? When did you think the game was slipping away, in your opinion?
From the jump, Mike.
No. The possession. It was a possession before the possession that we was on the goal line. That right. Possession where we didn't get a first down, we went 3 and out, and we had to punt. That position right there, I'm like, bro, we gotta move the chain. We gotta get some type of points on here. Then we on the goal line. I wasn't mad about us running the ball, but that 3rd down call, it's so many pass concepts you could come up with on the 3rd, and it was like 3rd and 8, 3rd and 6 or 3rd and 8. It's so many pass concepts that you can come up with instead of just everybody running all goals with the defense expecting it. So they playing deep. Like, it's just, I think a better play call could have came up right there.
And to Coach Fred's point, it's really hard to call a 3rd play for a true freshman quarterback that's already turned the ball over. And he's already showed you that he wasn't seeing it well because he clearly missed that, the interception was just a bad throw. So you don't want to throw anywhere over the middle of the field right now because you're scared of what's going to happen. Yeah. So he was throwing the deep ball well, and they took a shot. But like you said, to Coach Fred's point again, was there an easier way to get the ball out of his hand? That's a TC Taylor question. That's something I'm sure they're going to ask him. Hey, is there a better call on 3rd and long that you could have? I'm sure somebody's going to ask him that.
Hey,
maybe
real
not
quick,
even the
real,
call.
hold on, quick, let me just do my M-bar, bro. Yes, Scotty will be doing, him and Zoe will be doing at 6:45. We'll take it all the way to there. They will be doing the late read show from the M-bar. So, yes, the M-bar will be open no matter what. They taking your money. Prairie View people going over there to the M-bar. Enjoy yourself. We appreciate it. Look, I know y'all got your own part, but, hey, M-bar sponsors us, Coach. So, we try to get all the money. So,
hey,
shout out
everybody,
to M-bar.
go to M-bar. Let's help out Jackson. It's all SWAC love.
There you go. Tell him, Coach. Go to M-bar. All right, go ahead, Coach Fred.
You know how to party now.
Well, maybe not play call, but maybe more the tempo, because now you're under the 4-minute mark. You know what I mean? You're under the 4-minute mark. I understood why you may have called that timeout to see if he actually caught that 3rd and 10. The receiver from Prairie View.
Yeah.
But even to me, that's a little iffy, because you only, the momentum and the game is pointing to that you're going to need all 3 timeouts at the end. But I get it. You're trying to give them a chance to look at it. But that to me, as far as a coach, I think I would be second guessing myself on that one, just because, like, what did we gain from that? And then we needed it later, and we still didn't get anything off of that. So just the tempo in that drive, I guess, Mr. Black, is more what I was asking you. And with play call, if we know we're running it, let's go try to get it quick. Let's get lined up. We're not subbing. Let's get lined up, see if we can't get somebody out of place. But if we're actually taking our time, maybe we can find something where we can just go slant bubble, curl flat. Well, you don't want to go slant bubble because you don't want to put anything to the flat. Curl flat, something down the field, all stops, something. But more so the tempo, because the game's starting to slip away.
I wanted to also bring up, too, how big was TC letting those 20 seconds run off they called his first time out? Right.
Coach,
Mr. Campbell, the same thing, Mr. Campbell.
I was like, what we doing?
Yeah, that and see, this is that I want to be clear, because, Coach, you're a coach, Coach Fred, all you guys are coaches. Us as fans, so I guess let me ask a question. Because, see, this is what I hate what fans do, right? We never coached, and we think we know. But did you think that he was like, okay, let me see if I get a stop. Let's hold one more timeout for the offensive side of the ball, maybe, and do it that way? Because to me, it was automatic, immediate stop, timeout, stop, timeout. And then if it would have been 4th down with 30 seconds left, and then you would have had the ball, they would have had to punt it. That's where I looked at.
Yeah.
But it was maybe he was trying to play it close, and and then another thing too, did somebody say, hey, the math is not mathing? You know what I mean? We got to call a timeout. Maybe is that what happens?
Yeah. Now remind me again, Coach Fred, I haven't been in college for a few years. At 2 minutes, the clock does stop now, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yes.
So he 3 times.
3 timeouts. Yep. 3 timeouts.
But you immediately make a timeout knowing that, hey, they didn't gain any yards on 1st down. Timeout is 2nd and long, and I still got the 2-minute warning and another timeout. So that's why I was like, what are we doing right now? So I'm sure, again, that's another question he's probably going to want to answer. He'll probably talk about it himself, knowing how good of a coach he is. But that one I was kind of a little shocked by.
So at that point,
go ahead, Coach Fred. Go ahead.
At that point, Mr. Campbell, because so much time has gone, to me, you got to hold it.
Yeah.
Now you just got to suck it up.
And
expect to get a win on the next down, and now we're into it. Spinning it at that point does you no good, other than just, you waste it, in my opinion.
Right, I agree.
Let me ask you guys a question, because I'm gonna go around the horn.
Hey guys, it's no 2-minute stop rule in college.
Okay. Yes, it is, Coach.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
It's the second year of it.
Yeah, it's a dead stop. It's a hard timeout. Yeah, that's the new rule. It's a hard timeout.
Yeah, this is the second year of it. It started last year.
Yeah, dead timeout.
So, Coach Fred, I'm going to go to you, KJ, and then Coach Coleman come back to you. So, Coach Fred, you have been to the Celebration Bowl. Tell me right now, after all the cheering is done, stuff like that, how does this team that has never been, how do they prepare themselves to go play for a national championship? And KJ, I know you did it with FAMU. I'll come to you. So go ahead, KJ. Go ahead, Fred. Coach Fred.
So, the first time you've got to understand what the schedule is. You've got to be ready to get real work at home, because once you get to Atlanta, there's things that, you're going to have to do as far as obligations you got to get to, different players missing, they got to go here, got to go there. And then, we found somewhere to practice. When we got there, I think we practiced at Clark Atlanta one year, and then we found a high school the next year or whatever. So, trying to do all that, but you want to get the bulk of your work done at home because there's going to be a lot of stuff going on. And the first-year team there, I mean, you're going to have people all over the hotel. You're going to have free access to Atlanta famous barbers, dinner obligations, the Children's Hospital. There's NFL speaking engagements you got to make. There's all that's packed in to your time before the game. So you got to celebrate it. It's truly got to be the 24-hour rule, celebrate it all the way back to Texas. And then once we touch down, we got to get right to work on our opponent for the national championship. Because once we get to Atlanta, the focus is going to be all over the place.
Now, KJ, you left the year before our national championship year, right?
My last year at FAM was 2021. I left in the spring of 22.
Spring of 2021. Well, I'll still ask you, because you in the NFL, you know about these short turnarounds. Like you said, you guys got a game on Thursday. How does a coach get his team recalibrated to play in a game like this?
I agree with what Coach Fred said. By tomorrow, at this time tomorrow, we got to be looking at what South Carolina State is going to present. And again, I thought it was another great point. By Wednesday, I'm sure Prairie View is going to be here in Atlanta.
So you're right. He didn't call that out.
Physically and mentally, because by the time you get here, the head's in the barn. It's going to be time to play. You might make a few tweaks here or there, maybe working on the last part of your game plan, but for the most part, hopefully it's all in terms of preparation for your team. And then it's going to be the unknowns of a traveling schedule, going to the hotel, to practice, back to the hotel, going to this engagement, back to the hotel, managing time and making sure that your players stay locked in and stay prepared while also doing all these other obligations that you're going to have to deal with. So it's going to be an experience for the first time for a lot of
people. Can I say something once again?
Yeah, I was about to ask you, Coach, hold on. I want to set the cut. Now, Coach, you went to the Heritage Bowl. You've coached in these type of games. As Coach T-Jack, a new coach, going to a big game like this, like KJ and Fred said, everybody's going to be calling. Everybody wants to be part. All these Prairie View of London we ain't seen in the last 40 years are going to be saying, hey, I've been right there with you, Coach. How does Coach T-Jack manages his time and his players that everyone wants to talk to now?
Well, I don't mean to sound barbaric or guys, this guy been there, man. This ain't new to him. None of it ain't new to him. He went to a championship his own. He went to a championship with us. He went, his team, it's all about the program. If you go down and visiting Fred and KJ, you probably done went over there. Man, this dude is solid. His program is ran just like the military. Them kids know where to go, where to be, and they know the consequences. So it ain't gonna be no new show for Tremaine to go to Atlanta and get ready and prepare for a game. And if those kids ain't ready, you might not see some of them playing the game. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's who he is, Coach. He's a no-nonsense guy. I know he talks a lot of shit and all that kind of stuff, but Coach, when it comes to coaching and team rules, he know that he gonna follow in everybody's line, from the coaching staff down to the media team, that y'all gonna be on time and y'all gonna be where y'all supposed to be. So I don't think that's gonna be a big deal for him. Just like Chennisberry. Again, it's gonna be two sensational coaches, man. The best they can be. I'm talking about in all of football. I ain't talking about NFL. I'm talking about these two gentlemen. They can go anywhere and they gonna coach and they gonna win. This ain't no black coach. These are two powerhouse football teams and two power teams that are fundamentally sound. They're disciplined on and off the field. So I don't see all the. I know what you guys talking about. I don't mean to say that, but I'm saying that he will handle it, man, like eating ice cream.
Yeah. Well, Coach,
I know what you're saying, but
ahead,
like I said, I've never been to the playoffs. I can admit that, but as far as the Celebration Bowl goes, there's time slots. The day you get there, there's media obligations. There's photo ops that they gotta have. The sponsors want you here. Not saying he won't be prepared. I'm just saying it's going to be when you get there Thursday, XYZ, all the way up until that evening, and then Friday, XYZ, whatever his plan is going to be. So it may be a little different from the playoffs, but I know he has control of his team, but there's obligations within that game that you got to have, I'm sure his quarterback and his star on defense, they're going to be pulled away from the team. He's going to be pulled away from the team at certain times, things like that. And I'm not sure if that happens in the playoffs, but, again, they have a great staff, great support staff. So I'm sure they have that all figured out by the time they get there.
Yeah, I've been on kind of both sides of it. Me and Rocky went to the Celebration Bowl. We were in a media role where, like you said, Coach Fred, that there was a time when the coaches come in and then we get player interviews and all that's on Friday. Friday where the players, actually I got to interview Shador Sanders and those guys. So yeah, that's the fleas that come with the dog of being a champion, So but I think he'll be ready to go, man. And I don't want to. I just know this kid, man. I followed him the whole way, man. He's about business, coach, and I just got a lot of respect for him. We always get these our counterparts, like they great guys. TC Taylor, man, super guy. He'll be right back. Chennis Baird, Trey Oliver, Tremaine Jackson. Man, we got some exceptional guys, man, that they've been there, done that. And I just think it's just going to be a sensational weekend. I think it's going to be a sensational game, just like it was last year.
Coach, you led into something. We got 3 coaches that, as they say, came up through the system. How impressive is it? Because, again, no disrespect to the celebrity coach, but if you look at our championship coaches, they have been career coaches like you, KJ, like you, Coach Cole, like you, Coach Fred. KJ, I'm going to start with you. How proud of it is that doing it, and we say, Coach Cole said the right way, makes you feel when you see a guy like Tremaine Jackson who worked his way up, and you see Chennis Berry who worked his way up, and they were not add sugar, add water, and then instant. How do you feel about that way of getting coaches?
Well, nothing against you, about saying something about celebrity coaches, but it's embarrassing to me, and it's embarrassing to watch this young man, KJ Black, where he's been, and Fred is where he's been, that we even use that policy to hire coaches. I think it's a slap in the face and it's disgrace. Anytime you've taken leadership classes or been in leadership roles, everybody's gotta learn that we got to pay the price. Have guys jump in those positions been successful? Yeah, yes, they have. But at the end of the day, man, I still think it's a slap in the face in HBCUs. And every time it happens that we go and get a guy that because he ran 1,000 yards or 2,000 yards, that's mouth out of Fred's kid's mouth. That's money out of my kid's mouth, and KJ, and all the things that we've been through on going through this process of trying to be a head coach and learning. And for you to sit and say that I could get a guy that played the game and say that now he's going to win championships, coach, I think that's a crazy thought. I think that's crazy. That's like telling me because this guy was good in the 8th grade quarterback, he can come quarterback my team. No, that ain't happening. He got to go through college. You know what I'm saying? So it gives me a great feeling, man. And that's why I started this show, KJ Black. And Bishop been my hand, and Rocky is that, man, we need to praise us. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? There's some great guys, man. We got Quinn over there. We got the boy to run the go-go, just got the Colorado job. And then we sit here and they don't give 12 jobs making millions. Millions. They've done that in 2-week span.
Yeah.
We give away thousands and it take us 3 months to give away thousands. And we got guys that's ready to rock and roll, man. And we pay $30,000 to a heart. Well, you don't open up a can of worms, Campbell. We pay $30,000 to get these hiring services, and ain't no black college guys on these hiring services. They don't know when you sit in the office of 5x5 and you got some dirt over there in the corner and you know what I mean, some mayonnaise and mustard the guy don't left of eating a hot dog. They don't know that I got to clean my own office up. They don't know that the field ain't lying, or I go down to the locker room, jerseys all over the place. I gotta work on getting my equipment system going. I gotta work on getting my dorm system going. But let me shut it down because this is a great day, Coach. We'll talk about it again. But boy, that kills me. I believe in HBCU guys because we only got 40 opportunities, guys. You got 40, not 300. You got 40. And I think them 40 least should be somewhere that we at least get the first hit at it. And
KJ, what do you think? What do you think about that? Looking at these people that you're trailblazing yourself. You know, you're in the NFL. You worked hard. You, like I said, you didn't have a big plaque on your name. You're somebody to say, hey, you started from the bottom and looking like I said, you went to Atlanta Falcons. How do you feel about Tremaine Jackson and Chennis Berry at this point?
It just goes to show you, man. It's proof in the pudding, man. It takes work. It takes work to be able to lead and learn what it takes to lead, man. You just can't be handed these opportunities and expect in every situation to get championships right out the bat. Like I to your point, Coach Cole, my very first job, Willie Simmons came. He got the job in 2015. My first office was in a trailer. Like, what we talking about? Like, we talking about getting out the mud. I remember our locker room flooded. We had to carry the weights out to the weight room. Out to the parking lot so the kids could work out. You talking about getting out of mud? Like I didn't put in time, like Coach is talking about. And I have actually been contacted by some of these schools who ended up hiring celebrity coaches. And I did feel some type of way, but it can't deter me. I'm gonna keep working. What's for me is for me. So I just continue to work, continue to prepare myself for my opportunity. So yes, it does make me feel some type of way, Coach Cole, but it ain't gonna stop me. I'm still gonna apply. I'm still gonna reach out to people. I'm still gonna reach out to these ADs, and it'll pop.
And let's send shout out to Jerry Mack, another HBCU guy. Take over Kennesaw State. First year, he playing in the championship game.
Yep. Willie Simmons, first year, seven games, going to the bowl game. HBCU guy, who some people say he's not an HBCU guy, but he was at Alcorn now. Alcorn ain't got a lot now. Coach Fred can tell you. He cut his teeth in the SWAC. He a SWAC guy.
Yeah. But Coach, he was a career coach. He didn't jump from running touchdowns to running a damn $12 million, $20 million program. You know what I'm saying? That's asinine to me. It's asinine to me.
And he still sells HBCUs and does whatever somebody asks for HBCUs, man. So ball coaches. That's what we call them, ball coaches.
Coach Fred, what about you? You've been, like I say, you're a lifer. Like you say, you follow some of the footsteps that you told us behind what Coach Cole is coaching, things like that. How do you feel when you sit back and you see a Tremaine Jackson come in and a Chennis Berry?
I'm sitting there listening to KJ and listening to Coach, man. Everybody think we had gold over there when we were winning championships at Alcorn. And if we did a show and I really sat down, y'all would be like, ain't no way y'all winning games over there. You know what I mean? And it's disappointing at times, but Mr. Campbell's like I tell everybody, I'm a celebrity coach too. I can go out and raise money too. If that's what you're talking about, you need. That's why you hire ex-NFL player, whatever, with no coaching experience to generate money. We can all do that. We know how to do that. Mr. Black knows how to do that. He knows his audience. I know Coach Cole knows his audience. It's just about being able to get the opportunity. What's going to be sexier, KJ Black or ex-NFL household name? And I've said before, and I'll say this, and I'll end my soapbox rant. Ain't but one name, former NFL player, can generate what happened at Jackson. Ain't but one name.
Mm-hmm.
And he did it and he moved on. Now everybody's still trying to catch lightning in the bottle. Lightning in the bottle is KJ Black. Lightning in the bottle is Coach Fred, if given the opportunity. But we're still trying to chase what, A.D. Robinson did by pulling that out of his hat. And, again, wish them the best. First-year coaches, I'm always rooting for first-year coaches, first-year head coaches. But trust me, I can give you some stories from Stillman and Alcorn that would make them boys say, you know what, this ain't for me. You know what I mean? So we put the work in. We understand what it takes. We understand what it means to deal with an AD that's not a football guy. We understand to deal with a president who's not an athletic person. And we still know how to keep the wheels turning. So, again, those mountains, we'll see how he climbs them.
One thing, man, at the end of the day, guys, and y'all know KJ and Coach Fred, winning will bring you a lot of money. Yeah. So when you are the right guy and you start winning, them HBCU schools, I always tell the story about Jackson State. Man, when I was under Pete Richardson, every week, Bishop, we were getting something new. That's when starter jackets was. We had a starter jacket around your waist. We had every week. KJ, we would go 3-0, 4-0, 5-0. We have a starter jacket to your ankle. We get hats. We get free dinners. Every week they were going to buy something different. It's money up in there, Coach.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when you win and those people start coming to the game. And when you're winning, alumni feel good and they start giving them dollars, Coach.
Mm-hmm.
Now, KJ, we got it. You get this a lot, Coach. I'm gonna come to you, Coach Fred, one second. You get this a lot. I know you get this a lot. I've had people to talk to you indirectly about things like this. Is this something that because I know you're at the NFL, at the pinnacle, you know what I mean, far as coaching. But again, is this something that you would be interested if the right opportunity would come?
Yes. Period.
Okay. So Coach, let me ask you a question. I won't say a name of a school. What do you consider a right opportunity? What would the school need to have for you to consider that the right opportunity?
What you talked about earlier, leadership. They got the right leadership, and they're aligned, and they're serious about winning.
Well, hey, listen, I'm going to say this again. And this is HBC Coach's Corner. Coach knows this. We have a lot of ADs that watch this. We have a lot of influential alums that watch this. We got other coaches. I'm going to keep saying this. And again, I have nothing against celebrity coaches. Deshaun Jackson, I think, they has done an outstanding job. I think that was amazing. But I come from the old school. And I think when you know what we are, it makes you what we are. And that's the reason why you have a Chennis Berry and a Tremaine Jackson and T.C. Taylor and Derek Bobs and Sam Washington and all these guys that have won these championships. And I'm talking about the Celebration Bowl there because they came from. A celebrity just hasn't won it. And there's a reason why. Because I think there's something when you look at a player that KJ, if you go and talk to a guy at FAMU, you say, hey, man, I did this.
Mm-hmm.
I did this. When Coach was coaching, Coach said, man, I threw touchdowns against Willie Totten. And guess what? We did not have fancy this or fancy that. So don't tell me that I don't want to hear the complaints. I'm going to push you harder. Coach Fred, like it down at Alcorn. What are they going to tell Coach Fred down at Alcorn? These kids, hey, Coach, it's tough today. It's hot out here today. I don't know. They got air conditioners up there at Mississippi State. See, that's the thing to me that when the people like you all just makes a difference when you're going for a championship. Because, man, when you win an HBCU championship, it ain't like Georgia when they got everything and Alabama get. Now, they're great coaches, but it's something when you got to get it from the mud. It's something different when you got to get it from the mud. And I think what you saw in this game with two coaches, and I'm talking about T.C. Taylor now and Tremaine Jackson, that brought teams that people, it's over with Jackson State. Prime is gone. They're going to go back to 1-10. T.C. Taylor said, I've been here. I know what winning looks like from Jackson State. I'm part of this tradition, and he brought a championship. So, Coach Fred, you were about to say something. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I just wanted to make that point.
Hey, real quick. I got to go. I got to get downtown, but I appreciate y'all having me on, though.
KJ, we appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. KJ, will you be able – well, probably not. If you can, we'll be at the Embassy Suites next Friday. If you can come by from 8 to 10, I know scheduled with the Falcons or whatever, but we would love to have you there. Embassy Suites.
I'm at every celebrity bowl or a celebration bowl I can be at. Any event I'm trying to go because we actually got off, so I'm gonna be all over the city. So whatever. I'll
get your number from Scott and I'll text you all the info.
Yeah, just let me know, man. Appreciate you.
Okay, that is KJ Black, Prairie View alumnus.
You SWAC, you SWAC, baby, you SWAC.
Oh, yeah. He is SWAC.
Born and raised, it's in me.
He is SWAC.
All right now.
Hey, look, hold on, wait. Okay, wait a minute. Let me wait. No, okay, I want to be clear. See, because what we're not gonna do is ain't nobody overreacting. So hold on, we ain't putting no dirt on Jackson State. And
ain't nobody. We haven't even discussed it, Mr. Campbell.
So I'm like, I have to shut this stuff down because what people do is go on social media and then twist up. Ain't nobody putting on no dirt. It was a great game, and Prairie View won. That's all we said. And let's keep it like that. Don't, Ryan, nobody overreacting and saying that Jackson State is done. So and Greenwood, you my guy, but I just had to point that out because what I don't like for this show, HBC Coach's Corner, we like to tell it like it is. We don't like to disrespect nobody, and I don't want you to think we're disrespecting Jackson State. Go ahead, Coach Fred.
No, I was just finna. Then he said so, man. I was just finna make sure Mike was good, man. His whole body demeanor was down, man. I just wanted to make sure Mike was all right. He was getting real agitated, Mr. Campbell. He had no turn. He couldn't get comfortable, man. So I just want to check on him, man. He got
Coach, I'm still processing. Right now. He's still processing right now. So, but what I can say to your point about celebrity coaches, I'm not a fan of celebrity coaches. I mean, Dion is an anomaly, and Deshaun Jackson is an anomaly. Outside of that, I like guys who've been through the ranks. Those, to me, those are great coaches. If you've been through the ranks, that makes you a great coaches because you learn from other great coaches and they just trickle down.
Now, one of the things, guys, and
head coaching, head
go
football
ahead, Coach.
coaching is
Go ahead.
more than just X's and O's, man. It's a leader. You're a dad.
Yeah.
You're a mother. You're a cleanup man. You're a trainer. You got to know all that. All that's got to be going in your mind, and everything's got to be aligned from everybody within your line. Head coach, assistant head coach, all that. And if you ain't never done that before. We throw up stuff like, the field ain't lying. Man, that's the small stuff. That's the small stuff. It's a lot of stuff about scholarships. How you do your money, how you choose your coach, all that. You know what I mean? Hold on, this is Cam Peterson calling.
Okay.
And I can speak to that, and then Mr. Campbell, I'm going to cut out. But, just being as the assistant head coach at Alcorn, talking about from travel, talking about from, class schedules, class check, it wasn't but 11 of us in 2 GAs, you know what I mean? And then you're talking about painting 2.5 practice fields. I don't know if a celebrity coach is going to go out there and paint that field in the summer to get ready for, summer practice. The washer breaks down. Somebody got to go take them clothes to the local laundromat and get it done before the next morning. I don't know if the celebrity coach is really going to want to do that. You know what I mean? I had a talk with my guy Terrell Buckley down there at Valley and some of the ups and downs he's incurring. But the good thing about Terrell is that Terrell had been in the coaching system. He understood all of that. He had been at the upper level, but he had been in the coach. He's been an assistant coach. So he understood some of the stuff that went with it. But when you put a guy that don't know, to Coach Cole's point, like, wait a minute, I thought we gave him a full. Nah, we couldn't give him a full because we didn't have but, 0.8 left or whatever, and now you've created a whole different issue or a whole different set of problems that may not have been, explained in the height of, we got ex-NFLer coming to it. So I don't know if he understands that, we don't really give fulls. We work, we mix and match to add up. And now you put this whole NIL thing into it, who's getting what and all this, the fabric of college football has completely changed. And I don't know if those guys know completely what they're walking into when you just go get them and, hey, gonna bring a lot of people to the golf tournament, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? So Coach makes a great point. There's so much more, and we haven't even got to football. There's so much more that goes into it that I don't know if everybody really understands what it is on the hiring committee that goes on inside those gates of said university. But again, I appreciate y'all for having me on. Mike, can I leave? You gonna be good?
I'm good, Coach Fred.
Coach Fred, listen, I want to tell you, thank you so much, man. This is what made, I think, one of the best watch parties to have you on, have all the coaches on, man. Bruce Eugene, we appreciate it. Now, Coach, listen, we still got another game to talk about, some other things, so we're going to be calling you to bring you on. And like I said, are you going to be in Atlanta? Are you coming to Atlanta?
That's what I'm saying. Hit me up.
Okay.
I know we had talked about it on the other show. I done put that filler out there with the lady with the same last name as me. Like, if I jump up early Friday morning and say I'm going to Atlanta, don't act like you didn't know.
Okay. Hey, look, Embassy, HBCU Coaches Corner Live, Embassy Suites in Buckhead, 8 to 10. Coach Fred said he's going to be there. Hey, come on in. You can get some dinner at Roof Chris. If we got a bar, you come over there early.
What?
Hey, listen, we doing it big. And let me just let you know, a Rattler set that up. My Rattler brother, Patrick Lee, set it up. That's how the Rattlers do it. So I was saying, you guys can come early, eat dinner at Roof Chris, go to the bar, and then come on up 8 to 10 and hang out with HBCU Coaches Corner at Embassy Suites.
Hey, I said I'm there, but there's a big fundamental question that I didn't even ask that I need to understand. Do I get like a ticket, like, yo, he comped or something like that for
the parking?
No, I'm talking about Roof Chris.
Oh, no, wait, we ain't never getting no free meal at Roof Chris.
See, them the questions
I'm big money, but I ain't that much money.
Them the questions I need to know. I'm finna run up to dang Atlanta on Friday thinking I'm finna
Now,
get.
Coach, what I can do is I can get you some chicken wings. I can get you some of the Ruth Chris chicken wings. I got you that. I'll buy you a Ruth Chris chicken wing platter, and we got it. But you know them steak plates. That's beyond my budget right there. 636 don't want me spending no money like that. She told me to hold my money. Christmas is coming up.
That's why you got to ask questions, man. But before I get out of here, Mike, you sure you good, man? The lights dim. We need to see your face, man.
I'm good, Coach Fred. I'm good. I'm
right.
good.
Mr. Campbell, hit me up. Coach Cole, man, thank you so much.
Appreciate you, boy.
Thank you, Coach
y'all.
Fred.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. That's Coach Fred. Now, Coach, you said we're going to have Cam Peters going to come up, right? Go try to get on.
His dad had just called me back, and I told him to pull up the app I gave him.
Okay, you sent him the link, right?
Yeah, the blue one, right?
Yeah, the StreamYard link.
Yeah, the StreamYard. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I just did. I think he's just trying to figure it out.
Okay, there ain't no. Somebody's here. Okay, here we go. Let's hear. Speak of the devil. Is that Mr. Peters right there?
Mr. Peters. Mr. Peters.
Mr. Peters, can you hear us?
He looking. He ain't talking.
We probably can't hear us.
I can't hear y'all. If y'all can hear me, I can't hear y'all.
Yeah, we can hear you, Mr. Peters. I tell you what, we can hear you. Just go ahead and just talk. Tell us about how you feel.
Cannot hear y'all.
Just talk. Just talk. Just talk.
Hey, Coach, call it. Well, he's on his phone usually.
He on his phone.
Yeah, I was about to say, just tell
talk.
him. Just go ahead and talk, Mr. Peters. Just talk. We can hear you. Go ahead. I said we can hear you. Just we're gonna see if we can get.
Coach Jack. Hey, Coach Jack.
He
just, Mr. Peter, hey, Mike, what do you think? Why do you think he can't hear us?
He probably needs to turn his phone up.
Yeah, he probably because it sounds like there's a lot going on around him, so he probably can't hear us.
Yeah, Mr. Peters, we can hear you.
Mr. Peters.
Yeah, because he ain't got on no headphones in the.
Yeah. Mr. Peters, can you hear us?
I can hear y'all now. I can hear you. I can hear you. Back, get away from all this noise.
We listen. We know it's noisy. It's great. I tell you what, we're gonna make it quick. Tell us how you feel. Tell us how proud you are of your son, and what did you see at the game today?
What I saw at the game, man, I feel like I'm a commentator. Well, you know, Jackson State said we didn't play nobody, so I guess we didn't play nobody today either. I'm just saying, man. So y'all had that same energy, and Steve, I need to apologize to you because I know you caught some shrapnel a couple of weeks ago, and it really wasn't meant for you. But no, it does feel good, man. I had to drop a couple of tears, but it feels good, man, because y'all just don't know the journey that this boy been on, man.
Mr. Peters, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Tell people that you ain't talking from just the dead. You also was a hell of a football player yourself.
That was a long time ago. I ain't here to talk about me. Yeah. That was a long time ago. Long time ago. But I will say this, though. Man, that boy is way more athletic than I was and has way more of a football IQ than me. And I'm proud of him.
Mr. Peters, I told you that forget that conference. He should have been second team all conference. I said he would win the MVP of this game.
Yeah, hey, you said it, but nobody else spoke up. Ain't the rules that you got to play in 75% of the SWAC games in order to be all conference?
That's one of the rules.
So you just change the rules every year? I'm just asking, man. But hey, he showed up and showed out. He did exactly what you said. He turned over a couple of times, but all in all, man, he handled his business. I'm proud of him. Atlanta. Better get there.
Is he around? Is Peters around? Is your son around?
I barely can hear you, man. I'm trying to find him. I tried to get him over to talk to y'all. He's enjoying a 770 stick right now. You know, all of them bought up their victory cigars.
Hey, Mr. Peters, when you were watching the game and the game was getting close, how comfortable did you feel that your son was going to lead this team to victory?
Hold on, I can hear now y'all saying that band is loud.
No problem.
Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all.
No problem.
Okay, I can hear you now, I guess.
Hey, Mr. Peters, I was asking you, the game, this is a tight, tough ball game. How confident when you saw your son basically with a game-winning drive and you just knew this was his moment? How did you feel about that watching the game in the stands?
I'm proud, but I don't have no more fingernails right now. Yeah, it was one of them days, man. But I always sit there and I'm always on pins and needles watching it. You know, even though I know he's prepared, I call it's pretty funny. I call him Dak and I call Dak Prescott Cam. Because they tend to make some mistakes at both times. And I'm just being real. But I love my son to death, man. He stepped up and showed out today. Cole said he would.
Now, Mr. Peters, I'm going to say something, and I don't know if you heard us. I said that your son would need to have an all-SWAC performance for this game. He went 294 yards, 1 touchdown, and 100 yards rushing. Does that sound like an all-SWAC performance?
Hey, can't get no better than that. Man, I'll tell you what, man, I'm not sure what day they came out, with the all-conference, but, me and him talked. I called and talked to him, and he didn't get excited, but I could just hear in his voice, he took it kind of personal. He took it kind of personal. I knew he was ready, and I just left him alone for the rest of the week. I called, check on him, see how he was, but really didn't ask him about the game or what was going on, but I could just hear it in his voice. I knew he was ready.
Yeah, he played a great game, man. But he's been doing that all year. And, me and you talked about, how he started out slow. That was just coming because it was a new staff coming in, trying to learn the old players, and the players were trying to learn the coaches. And they gelled at the right time. And I thought that from day one, I seen how he managed the Texas Southern game, even though it was a close one. I seen that he was the guy. You know what I mean? And, of course, he showed it at the end of the year.
Yeah, and that was my thing. I'd rather peak in week 7 or 8 than peak in week 2 or 3. And that's exactly what happened. I mean, I think he and Buckner had to get kind of used to each other, get to know each other. They knew each other from, recruiting. Buckner recruited him at Sam, but just as far as, he never played for him. So they really didn't know each other. But it was a learning process, and they figured it out. It was hard sometimes, but hey, I'm one of those dads. I'm gonna stick with the process. I don't do that daddy ball stuff and don't make excuses for him. He screw up. If he good, we take his. I'm gonna praise him. And he's always been coached hard, and and hey, I can't brag on him enough. I'm proud of him. I'm proud of my son.
There you go. All right,
well,
man.
Coach, let me ask you Mr. Peters, let me ask you one more question, and then of course I know you got to get going. What was it about Coach Jackson when he came in, and after you got around Coach Jackson, him coaching your son, like you said, coached him hard. They had the dual quarterbacks going on early in the season. Then your son basically became the leader of the team. What was it about Coach Jackson as you as a father and play that you saw, hey, this man's gonna be special?
It's 2 words I give him that I appreciate about him. His discipline, I love his attitude. It ain't bragging, you can do it. You sit and back up. I respect and I love that about him. Be straightforward. He tell you like it is. He'll tell you where to get out of it. That's all I ever ask. Be my son, ain't gonna do music. I'm not gonna get the I'm not gonna you can't sing. So I just appreciate his straightforwardness. Like I say, they really needed discipline, and he came in and he implemented that. And I'm still at the turning point. I mean, they needed that discipline.
Oh, he must have died.
Everybody's trying to hit that one tower down there by the vet, Mike. Mike, that one time that been blinking right there, it's over there by the hospital. That's what it said. Everybody owned it. Everybody, hey man, but listen, that was Cam Peters' father, Mr. Peters, man. That's what we get to do, Mike. We do a little bit different.
Mike, look at that. That's my boy holding the SWAC Championship trophy. That's about closer you'll get this year.
Hey, it's time to hit the ground running recruit early Monday morning.
Hey, that's right. Start all back over.
Yep.
man, listen, I'm gonna say this, and Scotty should be coming on in the next 5 minutes. We're gonna turn over to him and Zoe. Hey man, Mike, I'm gonna tell you this, man. I think no matter who won the game, again, you know, you and I are Jackson State people, but I think we saw a great football game. I think, you know, we'll look at TC Taylor, but I say this: to have your quarterback come out there and fight, and that team to fight to the end, I think those Jackson State Tigers could be very proud. I know it's not where they wanted to end up, but I also want to say this, man. Got to give Coach Jermaine Jackson a lot of credit. He had those guys come in that hostile environment, and they played hard, and they played to win. So, Mike, like I said, what you got?
I want my apology to be public, like my disrespect, because I called Tremaine Jackson all type of names when he got on Instagram and started singing about Atlanta, and I did a bad. So congratulations, PV. Congratulations, Coach Jackson. Y'all had a hell of a season, played a hell of a game. Hey, y'all went into the dungeon and slayed the line, and good luck in Atlanta.
There you go. Coach Cole, what you got?
Well, he pulled a Muhammad Ali out on this conference. You know, he came in and he talked the talk, and if they had a ring, he could get up on it and say he's the greatest, at least for this 1 year. You know what I mean? We know we don't want to go that far with it, but I seen this young coach come into my office and said that he wanted to be a part of a football staff and learn what he can learn. And coach, I paid him $25,000 to come in to be a restraining coach. And in 1 year, I gave him a $25,000 raise because he was just that good. He brought in great players and all that good stuff. So it don't surprise me, man. And I just look for bigger and better things from him. You know what I'm saying? And the best is yet. This crazy what I'm gonna say. The best is yet to come. If he stays in this conference long enough, you know, he might.
They gonna call him.
Somebody's gonna come and get him. Somebody's gonna come and get him, and rightfully for sure, he should take that opportunity and go and show the world that you can come out of HBCU and be a great coach.
Absolutely. Well, look, guys, I tell you what, this was a great watch party. We try to tell you, man, we do it a little bit different. HBCU Coaches Corner with Johnny Cole. Rocky came in there. Man, my nephew, my guy, we did a Mississippi made, Mike Reed. Scotty was on the field smiling. And like I said, he going to have to talk to those 12 fans, meet all 12 of those fans. And you know what? I just want to say, hey, man, this watch party would not be great without you guys watching. We really appreciate it. Hey, man, so listen, we're going to turn it over. Click to another channel. Well, this channel. With Scotty, him and Zoe should be coming on the next 2 or 3 minutes. They will take you into the evening. And of course, we got to hear Zoe cry. Mike, I'm trying to tell you, it's going to be some excuses.
Man, damn Zoe. Zoe is no longer one of the top podcasters. Matter of fact,
Coach, he gonna have to eat it. And you know Scotty's going to give it to him. So, man, they're going to go over there at the M bar. Go ahead, Coach.
He's a fan, Coach. He's a fan. Zoe, you're a fan.
That he is a fan.
You gave Prairie View no respect.
He did not.
And learn how to spell Prairie. It ain't P-E-R-R-Y. It's Prairie View A&M. No, better yet, it's Tremaine Jackson.
There you go. So, hey, congratulations to the Prairie View Panthers, the 2025 SWAC champions going to represent the SWAC and Celebration Bowl. We appreciate you all. Go check out Scotty and Zoe at the late reads coming up now. See you guys later.